Anyway, now we're cooking.
All right. Okay, so it's showing that we're connected. I am not sure why YouTube is such a pain in the ass to get started streaming on.
YouTube is just different compared to a lot of other services. They're so backwards.
Mm-hmm. And of course, you know, YouTube's fucking,
Garbage.
well, I was gonna say the copyright system. Can't even play...
Yeah.
Can't even play 5 seconds of a song without the copyright bot swooping in and going, "Ooh, I'll take that."
Literally.
Go on.
No, it's so weird how backwards they are. Like, you can literally have, like, your own song, like, your own original song that you've made played, and they'll still say, nope, bye. Your ass is, your ass is mine.
Fuck off with that bullshit.
It's dumb.
It's so dumb.
I mean, TikTok's the same way now, unfortunately.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah. So long, TikTok. I know it didn't actually officially get banned, but ooh, that wasn't fun.
Oh, not one bit. We basically got grounded for 10 hours.
Literally. It's like, you know what it's like? You're fired, you're being let go from a company, and then at the very last minute, there's like a change up, like a change in the higher ups, and then at the last minute, you're like, oh guys, I know you were just leaving, but turns out you're actually hired again. It's like, what? I was cleaning up.
That sounds like something very similar to what happened to Toys R Us.
Oh.
R// malicious compliance or R// revenge. Like, yeah, my boss fired me, and then 10 minutes later, they're begging me to come back.
Oh man, why can't these companies be normal for once?
Because money.
Yeah, you're right. Ugh, I hate money. Yeah, I said it. I hate money.
Man, I wish I could pay all my stuff in bells.
in bells. Interesting. Why bells?
Animal Crossing.
Because
it's all
I think my favorite Animal Crossing meme is someone catching the shark, and instead of saying gotcha or something like that, it says holy fucking shit. Like,
anyway.
honestly, I would say that if I caught a great white shark.
Lol.
Ain't that the truth? If I caught a great white shark, I would say happy 50th anniversary, Jaws.
Nice.
I say that because that movie's going to be 50 years old this summer.
Holy shit! Wow. Damn.
Yep. I told you I'm old, but wait, no, I wasn't born when it came out. But I told you that movie's old. Wait, no, I didn't.
Do you know what else is old?
My mom.
I would have to say, because they actually made a new movie like whole year or like 50 years after the original, but The Exorcist.
I heard about that. They make like a new remake, sequel, or whatever every 20 years, I think.
I
think.
Did they?
Hey, Kiara, get the bottle cap.
Yeah, if I'm correct, I think Exorcist Believer was made. What?
No,
Hold
you're
up.
saying? Oh.
But I was saying that like it came out in 2022, 50 years after the original. I will be right back.
Okay.
Okay. It's so weird how legacy sequels come out. We were talking about that last night with the Sea.
Mm-hmm. Like in terms of gaming, would Jak and Daxter: The Lost Frontier count as such? Would Sly 4 count as such? Because
I guess.
I'm not sure what qualifies, because the third Sly game was supposed to wrap up the entire story, and then here comes the fourth game going, lol, nope.
That happens sometimes. Excuse me. Not even with like games, but like movies and TV shows.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to think of a specific example. I mean, I think Legend of Korra was supposed to be a miniseries, and then it got renewed for more episodes, I think.
Yeah, Legend of Korra is such a weird case. Not to mention that the world building feels kind of fucked in Korra.
How come?
Now, granted, I'm just kind of, reiterating some points in Enter's initial review of Korra, but pointing out stuff like lightning bending. And you could make the argument of, okay, maybe it's become a lot more common in this time period, but at the same time, when you have law enforcement using it, and metal conducts electricity. And then, the implication of what if every, the implication that every single lightning bender had to be 100% instituted into the police force, which that feels kind of
there's lightning benders? When did this happen?
This was in Legend of Korra.
Oh, that makes sense.
I don't remember.
I'd never seen Legend of Korra, that's why.
Okay. I mean, in spite of its flaws, I've said this before, I actually really do enjoy it.
That's fair.
I guess, yeah, like, lighting bending is definitely an odd choice.
Yeah. Also,
it is...
Oh, real quick, sorry, not to mention, when you have these guys, with their metal plate armor going up against... Wait, no, not lightning benders, metal benders. That all of them had to have been instituted in the police force in order for that to work. But also imagine going up against firebenders as a police officer. Just if you expose metal to flame enough, that shit's gonna heat up, and of course, two possible injuries. One, you're just gonna get burned via contact, or two, it's gonna be so prolonged and so hot that the metal will fuse to your skin.
Ooh, yeah. I mean, maybe they had like some special equipment to like protect them from that, but at the same time, that would still be like, who knows if that equipment would be foolproof.
Yep. And of course, yep.
I will say the concept of them continuing bloodbending was definitely pretty scary, but I don't think they continued that after the first season. Now that I think about it.
That's weird.
Yeah. It's definitely been a minute since I've seen Avatar and Korra, but I actually watched them the same year that they... I wouldn't say it's when the show had a renaissance necessarily, but it was back in 2020 when both shows were added to Netflix.
Fair.
Yeah. I'm trying to think, what was the weakest episode of Avatar?
I don't think I can accurately say, because while I'm familiar with Avatar, I never really got into it like most other people.
Same here, to an extent. I think I had watched every episode back then, like in 2020, as opposed to when I was younger.
Yeah.
That's because I didn't have cable.
Yeah. And of course, some people would think, "Hey, Magma, that's pretty weird because you enjoy stuff like Jak and Daxter."
I mean, people can't get into everything at the same time.
That's true.
I do think it's interesting, like when people say, "What? You haven't seen this and that," but then meanwhile they haven't seen this and that either. It's like we're all discovering different things at different times.
Yeah.
So I don't think there's any reason to harp on anyone for not watching something in a certain time frame.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, are we gonna do some drawing or some Jak and Daxter?
Oh, shoot! I forgot to share my screen.
It's all good. Set the mood. Here we go. All right, YouTube.
Yeah, went and
Prepare.
found a couple of precursor orbs down in the forest.
Nice. We gotta get more wholesome up in here. Anyway. Oh man.
What are you doing?
She's being a cat. What do you think she's doing?
Yeah, I'm pawing at a piece of paper.
Man, I'm animating some smoke effects. I forgot how I drew them. They look so weird. And now I'm like tracing them, and they look even weirder. Then again, I'm not a trained effects animator, I guess.
Fair.
Yeah. Alright. What do we get? Hey, alright. Alright. Welcome to Magma Cast, episode...
We're just doing Jak-uary and Chill, fellas.
If you could...
And because apparently I don't have enough of a channel history, that means that I can't post links to the merch shops, nor can I pin comments linking to it. Yay.
If you made your own podcast, would it be about Jak and Daxter or something else?
I don't know. I could start a geology podcast, like geology and gaming.
That'd be an interesting combo. That'd be very interesting.
I mean, I've always wanted to do it since fucking,
Since I was a little child.
Let's see. I believe it was freaking
I've got suspicious activity in this sector.
I think it was just thinking about how Floating Island works with Lava Reef that I thought, how does that work?
Yes.
Like how does that volcanic system work? Because Red Mountain in Adventure is implied to, be reminiscent of Lava Reef from Sonic and Knuckles, so it's supposed to be on Angel Island, so okay. How does that entire volcanic system work when Angel Island is up in the sky?
Here's the answer. Magic.
Are y'all I heard Angel Island. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Okay, so Mom got back from Rose's, and I came downstairs. I look at the bag, the Walmart bag of like the plush bouquet. She's like, "Ah, shit."
Nothing so far.
That's pretty
Yeah,
funny.
so she's like, oh, yeah. Yeah, because, like, I saw it earlier, and my dad said, oh, I don't think you were supposed to see that.
Uh-oh. Busted.
My mom's like, ah, shit, well, kind of tossed it in my face and be like, here you go, happy birthday.
Oh, is it your birthday recently?
It's
Next
coming up.
week.
It's coming up. It's coming up. It's coming up. It's there.
It's coming up. It's coming up. Nice.
Do you know what's funnier? Being 24?
Please advise.
25.
25. Yeah. I'm not going to say when my birthday is, but I'll give you a hint. I'm a Gemini. Boom.
Nice.
June?
May. Damn it. Well, I guess that's my birth month, not really my birthday.
Sweeping for suspect.
You know what? That still counts.
Damn it. I ruined the mystery!
You know who else's birthday is on January 31st?
It's always any opportunity I can get for a my mom joke, you know it's gonna happen. Anyway, but no, whose birthday is on January 31st?
Not only is it Justin Timberlake's, but also Chill's.
Oh my god.
You know, the Burger King foot lettuce guy?
Yeah. No, well, and also, number 15. Could I get the number 15?
Yes. I love, not only is Chill's, like, I can't think of, like, all, like, the cameos. I know Chill's is one. I know, Finn Wolfhard was, he was the wall guy. Like, he was, like, covering his computer, like, what do you want, guy?
I think he also voiced some of the Bliblies.
Sweeping for suspects.
Which I think, now I think about it, that show is doing a big disservice by not bringing the Bliblies back at least once.
Oh,
but,
is it ones that attack Alan?
Yeah.
Oh, he's like, I just wanted my tea.
Please.
You know, I actually convinced our friend Felix to draw his persona as Alan.
Do critters? The non-human characters in Smiling Friends are called critters. Do they count as furries? Because I don't even know what the hell they are. Yeah, I was gonna say.
Might be interested in this fact, but the voice actress for who played us the princess in that one episode, that's Luna.
Oh yeah, I knew that. Well, she also voiced what the fuck was her name?
I
the
get
woman
conflicting
who
reports
Pin
that she may have voiced Blaze the cat in the Sonic series.
Oh really?
Again, conflicting reports.
Conflicting reports. How is that conflicting? It's either confirmed or it's not.
See, I actually told my friend, my coworker, that I think the voice actor for Amy in the Sonic movie should be Kimiko Glenn. And then someone posted it on Twitter, and I'm like, yes, thank you.
Roger.
I have a funny story about the third Sonic movie. And I don't think anyone else is here. So you two have obviously seen it, right?
Right.
Yeah.
So, okay, well, when I saw that scene in the theater was pretty packed, but like when that scene happened, a mom in the theater yelled, "Yeah, the girls are coming, girl power!" Something like that.
Cringe.
And it was adorable. That was just funny. There's nothing.
I'm sorry,
There's nothing
I'm
funnier.
just so used to, people yelling girl power and it being so cringe because,
Well, I'll give an example. I'll
That's
give another
fair.
example. I'll give another example that's not cringe. When I saw, what was her name? Judy Kuhn, the singing voice of Disney's Pocahontas at Baltimore Comic Con. I think it was during the Q&A. Like it was a free panel, like anyone could go in. But a little girl told her that Pocahontas to her was like one of the most badass Disney princesses ever, like something relating to girl power, and I was like, oh, that's kind of cool.
Okay, I can't be too mad at kids for that.
Yeah.
Hey,
it her heart when she finds out that
well, kids are pretty cool.
Well, that's for the kid to find out. I learned a long time ago. Let people figure shit out on their own, because if you spoil something for them, it's not going to be good. But yeah, that was the story about when Amy came out. It wasn't cringe; it was adorable. I used to be like really annoyed, like going to movies, like ugh, like if audience members were really annoying. Nowadays, for the most part, I don't usually care. I'm just like, whatever.
I mean, we're all here to vibe and have fun.
That's why I prefer to like watch it like maybe like a week or two after the movie came out, so like there's barely any people.
I think I've mentioned this before, I saw Disney's Strange World in the theater, and granted, it was on a Monday, but then again, that movie had such shitty marketing. I was the only person in the entire theater.
Wow.
I was the only person in the auditorium when I went to go see Terrifier 2. There was one guy, but like he left after the first scene.
Wait, Terrifier 2 or Terrifier 3?
Terrifier 3.
I was gonna, because I heard that scene is really fucked up.
Yeah, like apparently, like when it first came out, a lot of people walked out, and I'm pretty sure some of them went back.
That is saying something. Oh man, a lot of the imagery from the first and second movie, that is not getting out of my head. God damn.
When I went to go see Beetlejuice, there were like a couple people, but like, of course, like when they were singing, everyone was singing.
Man.
That's adorable. See, I would find that annoying, but you knew what you were getting into, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I do remember, that actually reminds me, I feel like most of the movies I've seen in the last year, ignore that was my Cintiq. Anyway, I think most of the movies I've seen in the last year have been like re-releases, and I remember watching a re-release of the movie Harold and Maude, which is a pretty like well-known cult movie from the 70s. It's like a black comedy, romantic dramedy and shit, but at the very end of the movie, one of the key songs in the film, it was like, well, if you want to sing out, da-dun-dun-dun. Like that song played just as the end credits happened.
Oh.
Someone in the theater went, like, they were clapping along to the beat of the song. And I feel like if that was any other scenario, I would have been like, ugh. But I was like, you know what? It's the end of the movie. This movie's been around for more than 50 years. Fuck it.
Yeah, like I heard that like a week after Wicked came out, they were gonna release a sing-along version so that like people who wanted to go watch the movie and not sing along would not be annoyed.
I wonder if that ever happened.
Huh?
I'm just wondering if they ever made that. Because they did that with Moana back in the day.
No, they did.
Now that I think about it, how much you want to bet they did one for Frozen?
Oh, absolutely. That's not even a question.
And they did it for Frozen 2, and I know this. And I know this because I was working when Frozen 2 came out. I was working at the movie theater.
I remember seeing Frozen 2 when it came out, and I'm not going to get too much into it, but that was one of the worst experiences of my life, not seeing it at a movie theater. Not because of the movie, but because of the people I was with.
Oh.
I'm not even going to I am not going to get into that. I'll just leave it that when you and your best friend know really bad people, that you're going to look back at those experiences with like, oh, that wasn't fun.
Okay, so like one of my best moments where I looked at the customer and said, "Sir, this is a Wendy's." I was like, "No, this," because like everyone has had that like, "Sir, this is a Wendy's" moment at their job, right?
Mhm.
Like, so
We serve food here, sir. Anyway.
this woman, she brings in her little 4-year-old, and she asks, "Do the clowns are the clown movies are they child friendly?"
What
Do you
clown
know
movie?
what I'm talking about?
Was she referring to it
Joker.
Oh,
or Joker? Oh, fuck.
Joker.
she thought. Oh my god.
Another one I had was this little toddler. This was during like the Frozen 2 fiasco. But like this woman came in, her little toddler stops and throws up. And like she looks at all of us and says, "I'm so sorry. She doesn't like the smell of popcorn." What?
Wait, what?
What?
Then why are you bringing her to a movie theater?
See, exactly.
And then
That's
there was
like okay.
and then there was a fiasco.
No.
Go.
That would be like.
Go ahead, go.
Wait, hold on.
Go ahead.
That would be like you take your kid to like I don't know Chuck E. Cheese or someplace, and they throw up because they hate because they don't like the smell of pizza. It's like what?
What?
What are you doing?
Or the feet smell in the ball pit.
Well, that too, yeah. But like, really? Like, your kid doesn't like the smell of popcorn? Like, they have that reaction to it? And, oh my god. Parents of America, do better!
Yeah. And I will say, there were some people that, for some reason, actually, like, bought tickets for their child to go watch Joker and It.
Are you serious?
Yes!
Okay, you have failed as a parent if you decide to let your kids watch a movie like that.
Like, there was the rule that, like, kids under 17 have to have, like, a legal guardian or a parent to go watch the R-rated movie, but...
Well, yeah.
There should be, like, an age minimum. Or, like, a minimum age, like, I don't know, like, 10 to 13.
Yeah. Ugh.
Man.
I don't know.
But
when
hey,
I was... Oh, you're saying?
I was gonna say, but hey, I guess their kid really likes horror movies, I guess. Like...
There was a time...
The mom is, like, a gothic woman, and, like, here she comes with her baby.
Oh, God. I don't know. If I had kids, I would never take them to see an R-rated movie in theaters. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Even if they wanted to, I'm like, no.
Have you seen Gothic Baby on TikTok?
No, I don't know what that is.
It's literally like this family of Gothic people, but like their youngest, she loves all Gothic things, which good for her. But like also the mom does like make her do a color explosion therapy, which for some reason this kid hates. I'm pretty sure mom would think twice before taking her kid to go see an R-rated horror movie.
You would think, but I swear to God, yeah, I don't even know what to say about that. Like, goddamn.
Now, see, I don't know. I don't know about like PG-13 horror movies like Five Nights at Freddy's. I can't really say that.
That's a middle ground, I think. Like, I still wouldn't take kids to see that, but I can understand a reasonable argument.
No, see, I heard it was crazy when the movie came out. So,
yeah.
Luckily, they also premiered it on Peacock, and my family has Peacock, so I actually managed to like watch it in the safety and comfort of my own home.
Mm-hmm.
Cock. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I'm sorry. I have right. even though I'm in my mid-20s, I have the mind of a 12-year-old.
Yeah, so the point that I was trying to make, at least when it comes to movie theaters, there was a Bluey episode about going to a movie theater that apparently really got parents up in arms, saying, "Oh, my
Really?
child would never do that. This episode is banned in our home." Like,
Okay. Like, oh, boo-hoo, sucks to be you, Mom. Like, who cares?
Here's an
Well,
idea. Don't take your kid to the movie theaters.
Yeah, plain and simple. Don't take your kid.
exactly.
Yeah, okay.
Even that one joke from that episode where Bandit says, "Do I have to pay for the 4-year-old? She's not going to watch it." Yes, you do.
There's an old Looney Tunes cartoon that was like it was basically a a parody of like films and film reels at the time. It was called The Film Fan, and there's like a scene where this like really snobbish woman and her dog are walking by the theater, and she goes like, "Movies? Ugh, we never go to movies, do we, Cuddles?" And they walk away, but then the dog runs into the theater when he sees a poster of a bunch of trees.
Bruh.
Now, see, the only thing I like about like that one Bluey episode, Magma, is Bingo under the hand dryer.
Hand dryer.
Look, it's just monkeys singing songs, mate. Don't think too hard about it. And then the little dog is like, she's getting all fluffy. Oh, Bingo.
Bingo, what are you doing?
Bingo's precious.
Peter, what the hell is that thing? It's a dingo. I named it Bingo. Do.
What's the not even like working at a theater, but like watching a movie? What was one of, maybe not the worst, but one of the weirdest movie going experiences you ever had? I have an answer, but I'll let y'all go first.
Let's see, weirdest movie going experience? I don't think I've had a weirdest one other than, well, probably personal account. So this was back in 2012, and we decided to go watch The Odd Life of Timothy Green, which thinking back to that movie, all I could think is, wow, that movie was kind of fucked up.
It's so weird. It looked very wholesome too, but the content was like actually way more fucked up than it presented itself as.
Also, it doesn't help that the doctor went out and like made the best musical ever.
Yeah, well,
really?
Anyway, so we were watching Odd Life of Timothy Green, and when the first Wreck-It Ralph trailer played, you know, at first I was thinking, oh great, a Donkey Kong knockoff. And then I started seeing, and then, you know, it showed all the other video game villains, and then I realized, oh, that's the point! And, you know, me fangirling because Eggman was on screen, and my mom gave me this really dirty look of, shut the fuck up.
I think
and this is why I've been masking ever since.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll tell you this much. I am terrible at masking, so if you need advice, I can just tell you, don't give a fuck. But I actually do remember, I think the first trailer to Wreck-It Ralph I saw back in the day was when me and my family went to see Brave.
Yes, the movie that won the Oscar that Ralph should have gotten.
Yeah, I guess.
First time I saw Wreck-It Ralph, I just looked and said, like, being the slow-ass kid I was like, nice.
Wait, slow-ass kid? I don't get it.
Well, I didn't get, like, excited or anything. I was like...
Oh, yeah. You know what's weird? This still happens. I don't laugh at a lot of things. Like, I do laugh, but, like, I guess my reactions are more just kind of me observing stuff, so I don't immediately laugh at things, but then after the fact, I'll laugh at them. Like a comedy or something.
I will have to say, there is a scene in Ralph Breaks the Internet that did not age very well.
You mean the majority of the movie?
The majority of the movie?
No, Ralph like I think like throws like a sign and destroys like an avatar, and it's fucking Colleen Ballinger, and I was like,
I was gonna
God.
say, how did that... Okay, I could joke and say how that aged bad, because Ralph basically committed homicide on her internet connection, and now she can't pray on any more children. Hooray!
I am so glad I didn't even know who she was until maybe a year ago.
Yeah.
Oh, god damn.
now see, there's also another like I watch Dead Meat, and I watch his kill count,
Mm-hmm.
and like I've seen so many like videos, and I was like, man, this is not gonna age well, and I was right. Like for an example, when he was like, I fucking did it, I finished the entire Saw franchise, and then here comes the Book of Saw.
It's just like
Another has to be The Purge,
I
and
haven't
also
I
another
haven't seen
one.
any of those movies.
Another one would have to be because like he actually did a live on this of like he was doing like I guess a tour of his entire like movie collection. Everyone in the chat was like telling him like do Thanksgiving 3, and he's like, do you see all these movies? I can hide from Thanksgiving 3. And then here Thanksgiving 3 kill count. Like, man, this didn't age well.
Damn.
Yikes.
Like that movie is so bad, but like it's funny at the same time, but still bad at the same time as well.
What's Thanksgiving 3?
Thanksgiving?
Thanksgiving?
Oh, Thanksgiving.
It's supposed to be some kind of goofy Thanksgiving horror movie. But instead it ends up being more of a really bad comedy.
Budget for the first one was $3,000. That's
Damn.
how bad.
No, that's cool though. Like if you're able to make a movie with so little money, but I guess at the same time, if you don't know what you're doing, it's not gonna look so good.
Yeah, like the actors legit cannot act to save their lives.
You know what? Maybe I'll go and watch this.
Prepare yourself then.
Sorry, you broke out. What?
I said prepare yourself then.
Mentally, or like in terms of like a kill count, or in terms of like garbage?
Garbage.
Oh, okay. I do want to watch more garbage, though. To be honest, I've seen
just to pick apart why it doesn't work or why it's garbage.
That, but I think I've said this before. I think there's just as much value in really bad movies as there are really good movies.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you can look at these and go, how was this made? Who thought this was a good idea? What happened behind the scenes?
Yeah.
And
at the end of the day, all these people working on these really bad movies, well, they're just that. They're people.
Yeah.
Even Agent Neese, when he was doing the kill count for this movie, he's like, what the fuck is this movie? Now,
sounds about right.
Now, see, I saw a video of like a guy doing an interview asking like, what's the worst anime? And someone did say this. The dubbing is so bad, but it's funny at the same time. Ghost Stories dub.
Oh, Ghost Story? I don't know if that's like the worst anime, but it's definitely one of the funniest bad animes out there. Mainly because the original show did so poorly that when they brought it over to America, they literally told the dubbers, do whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah. I think like funniest is just the characters. God, you four are the ugliest fucking kids I've ever had the misfortune of seeing. How it goes.
I still remember that one. I don't remember what her name was, but she had like purple hair or something. She was talking all quiet, and then just out of nowhere, she said, "Do you accept Jesus Christ as your Lord and Savior?" Like, what the fuck?
Man,
the internet is a blessing from our Lord Jesus.
Sure, Mary.
Nice ass. Do not repent, Jesus. You're right.
And then there's like the little brother who's just always like blabbering like.
Fuck.
Get back here. Do you know how many pedophiles there are in Japan?
Oh my god.
Oh, no.
That does not age well. Oof, that does not age well, actually.
The fact that they didn't raise the age of consent to 16 nationwide until 2 years ago was just...
Where's the foghorn?
Where's the foghorn? I say, boy, what's going on here? That foghorn?
No, I meant like the horn where
the
like
MLG horn?
I know. I was fucking with you.
yeah, like the horn that plays when like something like smells like it rotted in the inside.
Ricola. Oh man.
Okay, now I know which foghorn you're referring to. I thought it was like the horn on like a large ship, like a barge or cargo ship.
Mm. I need to watch more
aircraft
anime.
carrier.
I really do need to watch some more anime at some point.
I do too.
Most of I've mentioned this before. Most of what I watch as far as Japanese animation, it's usually movies or short films.
I need to catch up on My Hero Academia. I was watching the war arc, but I stopped because procrastination.
Yeah, procrastinating a lot.
I've mostly just been reading the manga. And I'm only up to the end of volume 4.
I
am a pleb.
Aren't there a few anime out there that they wrap up so inconclusively, and it's basically them saying, oh yeah, just go read the manga if you want to find out the ending. Like, wait, what?
Yeah. That's a load of horse apples.
This is a load of barnacles.
I heard that!
I will say, My Hero Academia does have like one of the worst like plot twists ever. Like everyone obviously knew, like before it was revealed.
How many seasons of the show are there?
I think right now there's like 8 seasons, but they just wrapped up the manga.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but like. I remember one guy saying like how like even at the end of the manga Deku should have taken Bakugo's advice.
The character's name is Bakugo?
One of the characters.
That is awesome.
Yeah. But this guy really said even at the end of the manga, this guy literally like went downhill. Man, he should have taken Bakugo's advice and just jump off the roof.
Damn.
Yeah, this kid literally told his childhood friend take a swan dive off the roof. I'm like, damn.
That is damn. That's harsh.
And of course, like Deku was like, Kachan, you can't tell people to kill themselves.
You can't tell people to kill themselves. That's not cool.
Here's a good idea. Here's a good idea, Deku. Why don't you kill your?
No.
Damn.
He literally told this kid to like literally off himself when he said take a swan dive off the roof.
Jesus.
Yeah, and when I watched it, I was like, man, even I hate him for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not cool, bro.
Like
Bakugo is
like, man,
just
like,
hateable. Like I would have punched that little fuck.
How old is the little fuck? Because if you beat him, it's not gonna look good. Yeah, who cares?
Yeah. Unfortunately, the manga took the time skip route, and then of course, like all the fangirls, the really cringy ones, they're like, yes, finally of age. I'm like, y'all are fucking sick.
Ew.
Hey, this is why you don't get involved in fandoms, especially the creepy ones.
Yeah, like when I seen one girl say it, and I was like, please take a shower with soap this time.
No, take a shower with salt.
Maybe instead of regular water, use holy water.
Why not? They were already they were clearly never baptized before. Maybe they'll say, "But this absolves me of my sins."
That guard fucking found me, looked at me dead in the face, and still went, nope.
Going back to the cat going, God, you 4 are the ugliest fucking kids I had the misfortune of seeing in my life. Literally, that's like the villain Shigaraki seeing like class 1A. He's like, man, you guys are ugly as shit. As if he's not shocked.
Damn.
I would say that would also have to be Guzma in the game. In the Sun and Moon game. And of course, like seeing like Lusamine in the background. I can't wait for this bitch to kill you.
Damn.
Guzma's still fucking great.
Yes, he is. Actually, I have this really cute commission that my friend drew. I'll put it in the draw pile.
Okay.
I have to scroll way down. Wait. Oh my god!
I remember one anime when I was in.
I forgot I had this video saved, but it's a video of like Guzma saying, "I extend my hand so that you can kiss my ring, but when you lean closer, it's one of those glow in the dark spider rings that you win at arcades." Crunch. You disrespect me.
And I can totally see Guzma showing off that ring.
Plumeria, hit her with the sticky hand.
Gay.
But it's my OC and Guzma as Moth, and of course, yes, Guzma is Mothman.
Mothman. I remember that meme. I remember that Mothman meme like it was yesterday. We started this stream talking about I don't even remember, but ooh, here's something right now. We should all take a very brief moment of silence to honor the unfortunate passing of David Lynch right now.
Yes.
Okay.
Just a few minutes, just at least a few seconds. Go. We lost a lot of people in the last few years.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But David Lynch, though, god damn. He had emphysema. That's fucked up.
I legit cried when I found out what was his name? Ken Page passed away.
Yeah. That was unfortunate.
I know. And just before Halloween too. Like, what the frick?
I know. It's just James Earl Jones passed away. I mean, he was, very old, but even still, it's like, come on, man.
Like the man was 90 on the dot?
Wait, no, he was like 93, I think?
He was in his 90s, that's all I know, but hey,
yeah.
Mufasa had a really good life. Vader had a really good life.
He did. He absolutely did.
Can we legit, like, be mad at God for taking away Betty White just when she was shy from being 100 years old?
I think, yeah.
Well,
we can also
think of it this way.
chastise God for taking away Shelley Duvall when she was 3/4 away from 100 years old.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck you, God.
I was gonna say, I prefer to think of it, more optimistically. God just said, hey, honey, I love your work. How about we celebrate your 100th birthday with me?
Aww.
I do know that when King Charles dies, God is going to be watching an episode of Jerry Springer on in heaven.
Dude, I guarantee you, when Steven Hillenburg died, rest in peace. God was like, "Dude, I am so sorry. I am so sorry. But if it makes you feel better, I loved your books you made with the early characters of SpongeBob." And he'd be like, "Hey, thanks."
About time. Let's get out of here.
That was fucked up.
I think Steven Hillenburg is not happy right now, though.
Well, yeah.
Because of all the spin-offs and shit. That I think
Legit.
it was Paul Tibbett, I believe, who tweeted out, Steve would have hated this.
And keep in mind, Paul Tippett got the worst at, like, so many people would be like, "Fuck you for continuing SpongeBob." Paul Tippett and Steven Hillenburg knew each other as far back as college. So fuck you if you're going after him. If anything, go after the people behind Nickelodeon.
Yeah,
You know?
that. Also, Steven Hillenburg was also against. He was also against like his show being promoted at fast food restaurants or something like that. And guess what they did for the 25th anniversary? Hey, don't get the Krabby Patty at Wendy's.
Seems like Nickelodeon just wanted to find any. I mean, I don't know the full story, but it does seem like there's a lot of sliminess going on behind the scenes.
And don't get me started on the fucking you know who.
You know who?
Are we talking? Do you have any idea how little that narrows it down? There was John Kay, who was a fucking creep. There was Chris Savino, who was a fucking creep.
Well,
there was Butch
in
Hartman,
general.
who was Butch Hartman.
Well, there's already a lot of It's amazing that Steven Hillenburg. I mean, granted, there's a lot of other people who made shit at Nickelodeon who were genuinely like kind-hearted and decent people, but out of all of them, Steven Hillenburg speaks to me as like, wow, he was super humble. He just loved what he did, and he seemed like a really kind-hearted person.
Yep.
You know.
And I believe he was originally a marine biologist before he decided, you know, I'm gonna make my own cartoon.
Go save the rest of our guys.
Yep. He trained in marine biology, and then he was like, you know what? I want to study animation.
Good on him.
Good for him.
He already clearly had a passion as far back as when he was a kid, but I guess like when he got older, he was like, you know what? I want to do cartoons as a career. Boom.
I mean, like, can you like name other person who's done that?
Like go from one career to another?
Yeah.
Well, there's quite a few.
Oh.
I mean, I can't name any off the top of my head, just like that. But oh, actually, no. Here's one. Ralph Bakshi, the director of stuff like Fritz the Cat, Wizards, and Cool World, and all that. I think he wanted to be a cartoonist and a painter, but then he even studied cartooning in high school, but then he ended up getting a job at Terry Toons, and he's just kind of explored the animation medium and worked in a lot of animation jobs in the day, and then that's how he became an animation film director. So, boom. There's a lot of examples.
Yeah. Okay, now I gotta finish this fucking drawing. How do you draw blonde twinks?
No, here's a better question. How do you draw?
What is draw? How to make draw look good?
Oh,
I don't know. Oh, wait a minute.
No, but like, I've been meaning to like draw like different characters just to practice, but like, God fucking damn it.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
I mean, I can't draw twinks at all. I can't help you.
Like, once I finish the little line art, I will show you, like, this is, like, the best I could do, honestly. But, like, this is This is for my friend. I will say, in my defense, this is for my friend for her birthday on Tuesday.
Oh, nice.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's a thought that counts, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Ooh, you know someone who we lost too soon, way too soon as well?
Who?
Howard Ashman.
Damn.
We lost him way too soon.
That sounds
I
really
will say,
stupid. Remind me again. Howard Ashman is...
Oh, the lyricist behind
Okay.
Little Shop of Horrors, The Little Mermaid, Beauty and the Beast, and Aladdin.
Okay.
Let's get out of here. This is
Yeah, he died from AIDS at the age of 40. 40. The dude was only 40. I'm like,
really?
oh,
Man.
that is just not fair.
Nope.
Here's a really touching story. He was death-ridden by this point. He died a few months before Beauty and the Beast was released, and the film's producer Don Hahn visited Howard in a hospital, and he told him something along the lines of like, yeah, the press is really liking Beauty and the Beast so far. Who knew it was going to be this big of a sensation? And then Howard, keep in mind, he was so beyond frail and could barely speak. He told him, I did. And I'm like, oh, fuck, man. The dude was like working on this shit even when he was severely sick. That just shows you how dedicated he was.
Man.
And it's like, God,
Yeah, that's really sad.
yeah. I think like after he passed away, not to say Alan Menken didn't do good stuff afterwards. Like he still did some great material.
Yeah, he did.
But he and Howard Ashman were such a good duo. Were such a dynamic duo that I think the magic after he passed away was just kind of gone.
Man.
Not to bring everything down. Just, I love you, man. I'll always love you. You died long before I was born, but I still love you.
For real. That's how I feel about Freddie Mercury. I was like,
Same.
man, I love this guy.
Same. No, he's one of my idols too.
So is Elton John. So like when he passes away, my heart will break.
Dude, he better not die anytime.
He better not.
Don't. Knock on wood.
Don't jinx it.
Nope.
Knock on wood.
You know who else that like
Don't
should not
say
die?
it.
No.
Did the dude just fucking jump off the bridge?
Okay, but
In Jack and Daxter? Jack and Daxter. Sorry, you were saying, Dot?
One other person who should like live forever would be the Prince of Darkness himself,
The Prince of Darkness. Oh.
Ozzy
wait.
Osbourne.
Oh, yeah. For some reason,
Yeah.
I associated Prince of Darkness with Keanu Reeves. Don't ask me why.
Well,
Oh,
is it
that-
because he plays Shadow the Hedgehog?
Well, I guess that, but also because he's fucking John Wick, first of all. Dude is like so fucking handsome. It's not even funny.
Fair enough.
He's
Dude has to
breathtaking.
live. Dude
You're
has.
breathtaking.
You're breathtaking.
Oh God.
I practiced those deep, menacing voices since I was in middle school. Thanks a lot, Christian Bale. Ugh. Okay, out of all the
Purpose, man.
voice actors, not the main actors, but the voice actors of the Sonic movies, who would you want to meet? And you can only pick one.
Wait, do what now?
Of all the voice actors of the Sonic movies, so none of the human actors, but the voice actors, if you could pick me only one, who would it be? Don't get greedy.
That is a very good question.
Making things hard.
I'm gonna say Ben Schwartz just because of his other roles. One of them including one of the turtles from the Rise series, and just the joke.
Oh yeah.
Of this dude is voicing animated characters that are associated with the color blue.
Yeah, he's literally.
Which one of the nephews in DuckTales did he voice?
Keep away from me.
Was it
Because I know
Dewey?
the other guy
I think it's Dewey.
I want to say
was Dewey. Did Dewey have the blue shirt?
I think it was him. Yeah.
I'm looking this up. Sorry.
No, please.
Please do.
I don't want to be
about
misinformed.
DuckTales, let's fucking go. Dewey is the blue one, I think. Yeah, he is.
Well, there you go.
I'm looking. Yeah.
DuckTales is my go.
Nice. Hey, the sea, welcome.
Welcome.
Literally,
My boy.
I want to meet Ben Schwartz just to do like my Walter White impression. Like, what is wrong with you? Why are you blue?
I want to meet Idris Elba. Boom. Yeah, I said it.
And I'll get
You know what?
Keanu Reeves in here. The full trio. Complete the trio.
I actually learned that he also plays as Chief Bago in Zootopia.
Yep. He was also
my
Dear God.
favorite movie.
Wait, no. What was that movie? What was that movie he was in?
It was also Shere Khan, I remember.
Played. Come on. What was that one character's name he played in The Suicide Squad?
Bloodsport.
Yeah, him. I was blanking on his fucking name.
I'm shocked to learn that.
I want to meet Beth
Elba's
Bezos,
actually-
the founder of Congo, the great
Elba's
online
actually a
selling
rapper.
site.
Nice. We were talking about which voice actor of Sonic would you want to meet. Here's a better question: which voice actor would you want to meet? Oh, I don't know. Dan
Peter
Castellaneta.
Cullen, hands down. He was like my hero growing up.
Which one?
Wait, who?
Peter Cullen, the voice of Optimus Prime.
Ooh,
Yeah.
that'd be cool.
That's a nice one.
I'd also want to meet Rob Paulson, Tom Kenny, Tress McNeil, Nancy Cartwright.
Reynolds, right? I meant, wait, what?
I'd love to meet Josh Keaton. That's a joke.
Ooh.
Hey, fun fact. Josh Keaton voiced Jack in the Lost Frontier and in PlayStation Heroes Move.
That's awesome.
I was sick. Yeah, I'm friends with him. He's chill.
Nice.
I actually want to meet. Magma knows this one. I want to meet Zena Robinson.
Ooh. I would also want to meet.
Help! I don't know who that is.
Call me a simp. All you need is fine. Call me a simp, Magma. But he is the voice actor of Fox.
Oh,
In My Hero.
Okay. I am a little bit dumb.
I also want to meet. What was that guy's name? I want to meet. Fuck it! I want to meet Mark Hamill. Boom.
Fair.
I want to meet Antonio Banderas.
I want to meet Lin
Also
Manuel
fair.
Miranda, but just to be like, stop appearing in everything, dude.
Wait.
Stop ruining Disney, you fucking asshole.
I want to
No,
meet.
just stop. Someone actually caught him. Like, for some reason, he was at a Taylor Swift Eras Tour concert. I'm like, what is homie doing?
Wait, who are we talking about?
Lin Manuel Miranda, like, is he like her? Like, is he her? Is he just gonna start the show with I am not throwing away my shot?
Oh God. No, I was just saying I want to meet Cree Summer.
Ooh, that's
Fair
a good one.
Keita, Susie Carmichael, Cleo from Clifford. You can't go wrong with her. She is amazing.
God, she played as Cleo.
And fun fact, her dad, Don Franks, voiced the main villain in Rock and Roll. Mock, I think.
I want to meet Ben Burt. because he's a voice actor.
Ooh.
He voices Wally, and Wally's my favorite Pixar character of all time. Period.
He's more of a sound designer, but yeah, definitely that'd be cool.
Oh, Billy Crystal and Don Goodman. Oh my God, Mike and Sully.
Ooh, that'd be nice. I would want to meet Patrick Warburton and just let him talk. Don't mention anything about don't mention anything about the voices he's done. Just let him talk.
I would like for him to give me a flight safety instruction video because he is the guy from the pre-show in Soren, and I just want him to, see me buckle my seatbelt, point at me, give me a thumbs up, and say, "Nice work, pal."
I
would love to meet Mike Irwin, Jack's original voice actor from the second game all the way through X, and I'd also like to meet Bella Hudson, who voiced Blaze the Cat starting out.
I want to meet.
Sonic over the Hedgehog's disrespected. He got disrespected the most.
I kind of want to meet Roger Craig Smith.
Oh, I was about to say I would love to meet him too.
Green Hill's more like Sand Hill.
Sam.
I think the last role I've seen him in is he was playing some various characters in the Trolls Band Together movie.
Nice.
You know what?
I linked to the pre-show for Soren with Patrick Warburton if you guys want to watch it.
I found out Roger, same voice for Sonic, voiced a character in Owl House and Amphibia. Just found that out soon.
Oh yeah. Well,
Really?
he voiced a lot of characters in regular
he
shows.
voiced that like guy who captured the thief. I think that's her name. He voiced the guy, and he also voiced like this clown guy in Amphibia.
I'd love to meet. You mentioned Amphibia. I would love to meet Bill Farmer, who not only voiced
Goofy, my boy Goofy.
My boy.
Yeah, actually,
gosh.
Damn, that's a really good
I
impression.
Fucking do it again.
I want to meet the entire voice cast of the Goofy movie. I don't give a fuck. Somebody told me. Fun fact: do you guys know the movie Licorice Pizza?
Yes.
Wait. I just want to mention this. The main actor of that movie, Licorice Pizza, what was her name? Alana Hayim. She said on Twitter once, apparently, that a Goofy movie is pure cinema.
Good.
I mean, a Goofy movie, I wouldn't call it pure cinema, but I would call it a really, really good movie.
I would
pure
too.
cinema.
It's one of the very few movies where Pauly Shore is actually good.
I will defend that movie to my dying breath, and if somebody wants to challenge me on that, then I challenge them to gladiatorial combat. See who comes out laughing.
For the first time ever, we see in it eye to eye. Best song in Goofy movie, my
I walk out of that gladiatorial arena smiling. The
My
opponent
favorite-
with a hatchet in their shoulder.
Nah, bro, just make a skull
My favorite
emoji.
song from that movie will always be On the Open Road. I don't give a fuck. I will die.
Wait,
from that.
It's
No, I've
that.
seen this meme on the Goofy movie. It's like they've been laughing since I've been.
Remember, but they're not
gonna laugh at it before he
anymore.
grabs the gun and go shoot up the school.
I love the fact that in Mickey Mouse cartoons and movies, Pete is a fucking monster, and then in the Goofy movies, he's just kind of like, he's just kind of there. He's like kind of rude, but he's not like evil, you know?
No.
He's just like a regular dude.
No.
Yeah.
The antagonist, the real antagonist of a Goofy movie is the fucking car box, glove compartment.
True.
I don't know if Duck was wilding in the early stages of Disney. The stuff that he did is unbelievable.
Oh, Pete was a fucking monster. He was like the go-to evil bad guy. And fun fact, he's actually the oldest Disney character still in use.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah.
How are you, son?
You wanna know what I'm surprised about? You wanna know what I'm surprised about?
What?
We still haven't got like a real Disney Mickey and Friends movie. The Three Musketeers don't count because that wasn't made by Disney.
Well, we haven't, other than maybe Fun and Fancy Free, we haven't had an official, full-on feature-length movie
Kingdom
with
Hearts
Mickey.
movie made by Disney takes or leave it.
Yeah, I'd love to see, instead of Wish, they should have made a movie about Mickey Mouse and his friends.
They really should have.
right?
I don't know why that was so hard.
Missed
No.
opportunity.
Yeah.
They should have made
Watch
either
as,
Mickey Mouse They should have made a Mickey
Watch
Mouse
as
movie,
the,
or if they didn't want to go with Mickey Mouse, they should have done a Kingdom Hearts movie.
Watch as we get to the
Ooh.
point where it's going to be Mickey Mouse's 100th birthday, and because Bob Iger will forever be the CEO of the Walt Disney Company because he's a fucking monster. Imagine this, right? 100 years since the most famous cartoon character of all time was created, arguably the most famous fictional character ever. And it's 100 years, perfect time to release some kind of movie. And then what does Disney do? They release like a 1 minute animation on YouTube.
I mean, they already did that with like Mickey in a Minute, but that was like for a documentary on Disney Plus. But if they don't do this in 100 years, I don't know what to
They haven't gave us a real 100-year anniversary movie. Instead, they gave us a movie where the villain is a middle-aged Jack Frost that looks like he got beaten up and got dirt kicked in his face by a Silver the Hedgehog fanboy.
I have never seen a company so simultaneously trying to use the history of the company as a marketing ploy while also being simultaneously ashamed of their history. Actually, no, Hugo Boss.
A Disney villain with Magnificent. I was like, oh yeah, bullshit.
You know what's sad?
Magneto.
The hell, I don't give a shit
Magnifico
about
was
this movie.
correct.
Yeah, it's sad. I don't remember any of the songs other than maybe a few.
It's weird. Like I almost called him Magneto. Magnifico's weird. So I haven't seen Wish, but if I'm understanding the plot of the film correctly, he grants a few wishes every month. And it's just supposed to be stuff that's for the betterment of the society he lives in. But at the same time, too, it is also a society that worships him basically like a god. So it is still like a cult of personality type shit. It's one of those things where, like, I think the morally correct thing for him to do if he has those powers is just don't use it. Just don't. Like, it's not good. You should. No one person should have those abilities.
You wanna know what I still am pissed about, though? You wanna know what I am still pissed about, though? How this reviewer back then called Electric Dragon 505 used to glaze the shit out of Disney and
Animate?
Animate, yeah.
He used to bash Sony for being creative. He literally called Cloudy the worst movie ever because it actually tried to be doing something different.
I think. Wait. I gotta chime in here. I think I mentioned this before. I'm not going to get too much into it, but me and a friend actually interviewed the main character designer of that movie. And long story short, he told us that he did watch the video, and he wasn't even mad. He was just fascinated. He was actually impressed that someone could get so angry at his work, like so passionately angry about it. Like, basically, he was like genuinely impressed that his work made someone that mad. You know, I don't know about you, but that's a pretty Chad way to go about that kind of stuff.
Yeah. But if there's any animation YouTuber I used to really like, that I guess specifically this guy's a specific Disney sort of YouTuber, but used to love him, and then I actually had a bit of a spat with him on Twitter once because he was being a fucking asshole. Tony Goldmark.
Really?
I don't remember.
Yeah, he's a fucking asshole.
I didn't know that.
I must
See,
have missed that one. What was his fatal flaw that basically did it in for you?
He said he just blocks anyone who doesn't like The Last Jedi. I'm not even joking. And then my response was, like, what's wrong with not liking The Last Jedi? And then he went off on me saying, like, people are being so toxic, it's so hateful. I'm just like, dude, I'm a fan of your videos. Yes. There's no reason to, like, lose your shit on me, dude. Like, I like your stuff. Like, I'm just asking a question. And then he blocks me. I was like, you fucking asshole.
Wait. Isn't that a little hypocritical that he says he'll block anyone who hates that movie, but he's the only one getting genuinely upset? Like, literally, yes. you can like, someone on Twitter could literally say, I thought The Last Jedi was meh, it wasn't that great, but it wasn't that bad either. And then it's just all of a sudden he like throws a soiled diaper meltdown. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, he's a piss baby. Like, honestly, I sat there kind of astounded because I had been a fan of this guy for a decade, and actually a decade plus, like 15 years. Wow. And I'm just like, dude, what the fuck? I've loved your stuff for so long. There's no reason to be a fucking asshole about it.
There was a
It's just-
YouTuber. There was a YouTuber back in the day. I'm not going to name him, and I'm not going to name my friend either. But he used to review a lot of like cartoons and stuff, and I thought, wow, this is a really good reviewer. And then he started bullying my friend, literally just because he he said something about Game Grumps, like yeah, I'm not even going to get into it, but it was when like JonTron was getting under fire, and he said like, hey, like the way they're responding to this is kind of immature, and this person was such a fucking asshole about it, and he like bullied my friend, and I ended up reporting him. I was like, dude, not cool. Like, that is not okay in any way, shape, or form.
I'm just curious. What do you guys think of? What do you guys think of Gaming Magic 13?
I do not know that.
I don't even know who that is.
All I've heard is that he made like a 6-hour-long video explaining why Toy Story 4 was the worst, which...
Once again, if you have a movie review that's longer than the movie itself, it's an automatic no-no for me. I'm sorry.
I don't know. I don't think that's entirely fair. If the content of the video is,
right,
worthwhile, then I think it's fine to have a 6-hour video.
Yeah, some people like to do, like, documentaries or exhaustive looks.
I get that. Make parts, though, not one whole video. I don't know.
Well, that's what he did. Each part was like 40 minutes or so, and it was like 7 or 8 parts.
Okay.
But I was just wondering, just because I have mixed thoughts on him, because, on the one hand, I really, really dig his Toy Story 4 coverage. On the other, I don't really like, how he kind of harassed some people for thinking Transformers 1 was a good movie. That was kind of douchey. And then here's another fact that kind of complicates things, too. I'm in a group chat with him. He's a friend of my friend. Makes it really awkward when I'm just like, oh yeah, you're kind of an asshole.
Yeah.
Good takes for the most part, but you're still kind of a dick.
Just out of curiosity, have you guys, like, I'm not even asking this to say, like, you guys hate this person or something, but have you guys seen the movie reviewer, Bob Show?
No.
I've heard of him,
No,
but I haven't seen his content.
Anyone named Bob deserves to be punched. I'm kidding. That's a lie.
Except
Honestly.
Robert Barr, Mr. Incredible himself.
You're gonna punch?
Yeah, because I don't want to be sucker punched back by him.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Hey, listen,
no, he was okay.
The only Bob I care about is Bob's Burgers.
Wait, what about Bob?
The only Bob I care about is Bob Iger because I want him to suffer.
What about Bob the Builder?
I don't trust that fucker.
I was literally like growing up when that came out. I've never seen a single episode.
I saw a few when I was a kid. It was cute.
I have never seen Bob's Burgers in my life.
I saw a few episodes. It's not for me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but
I'm not big on Bob's Burgers.
Yo, have y'all ever heard of this goofy boy called, I don't know what his name is, but I remember he like used to have this like fan series where he like entered the My Little Pony world or some shit, and he like had a crush on like this pony called Starlight or some shit. Like basically every pony wanted a piece of him.
That sounds scary.
That's concerning.
No.
That's genuinely.
He did get exposed for some DeviantArt messages, so we should get him out of the way.
Mental illness and its consequences, and this is coming from someone who's mentally ill.
No, mental illness at its peak.
What?
That's mental illness at like its most deranged.
At its peak, basically.
Yeah. I actually
the voices, the rot consumes,
broke the
the
mental
coming.
He broke the mental.
I actually, it's funny.
The walls are speaking.
Sorry, what?
I'm saying the walls are speaking.
Oh no.
Well, no.
He lives in the haunted mansion.
I've actually known people who were like, they were somehow convinced that they had these parasocial relationships with their favorite YouTubers, and I'm like, dude, there's no way these people even know who the fuck you are. Like, what are you doing? What are you talking about?
Where does
I think I take the cake on that. I think I take the cake on that. I had a fan of mine make a sexual fanfic comic shipping me and my friend.
Ew!
Oh God!
Fuck.
Oh God! I am.
Yeah, I wanted to die.
No. We mentioned one of us mentioned Animat earlier. Even he had a really, really fucked up fan who, like, I'm not going to get too much into it, but he did some really creepy things just so he could justify wanting to collaborate with Animat. And this dude, let me tell you, he was not stable at all. I'm not even going to say what his name was, but
I can't remember their name, but I actually used to follow this one person on Instagram that like made a buttload of like ship art of Septiplier. And like now thinking about it just makes me want to die.
fan art of who?
Markiplier and Jacksepticeye.
Jacksepticeye.
Oh, well, yeah. I don't know. The internet's a weird cesspool.
But
Cool.
not that.
The internet is a blurse.
I know.
That's
No,
what Ralph
the
internet should have
It is
been.
hell.
There was a picture of PewDiePie and I think his name was Cryotic. Well, one of them now has a child, and the other one is not even allowed to be near children.
Jesus.
Okay.
Wow.
Wait, Petey? Wait.
Bionic? No, Bionic has a different outfit.
No.
Sorry,
it is
obligatory
superhero.
Incredibles joke. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. Hey, any chance you have to quote The Incredibles? Chef's kiss. Boom. But no. Wait. So does PewDiePie have kids?
Yeah, he has a toddler named Bjorn.
Aw, that's adorable.
Bo was a little Viking.
What was that?
Bro was a little Viking.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And
What are your
for any-
opinions on the How to Train Dragon live action? Just wondering.
Ooh, yeah. Good. What is your thoughts?
I'm not fucking watching that.
I
Thank
was gonna
you.
say-
Neither am I.
if anyone who actually watched PewDiePie was a huge fan of his pug Maya, she did unfortunately pass away a couple years ago.
Aww.
Damn.
Yeah, rest
Well,
in peace to that one
I have no
eye
reason to live anymore.
Oh, she only had one eye.
He still has. Yeah, Maya had only one of them.
Little babu.
Hot topic is
Gotcha.
hated.
I have no
I
reason to
didn't
live
know that.
anymore, so.
Fair enough. He still does has his dog Edgar Allan Pug.
You know what?
Edgar-
But see,
An
Can I give a hot take?
pirates.
Can I give a hot take?
Yeah.
I think
Pirates.
pugs,
Screenplay.
I think
What about
pugs
it?
are misunderstood. That
What
is
about pirates?
Pixar sold.
I am so
Wait, so-
confused. Why was I summoned?
Why are we talking about Pixar now?
Not Myra. Magma. Why did you summon me with pirates?
I said pirates
Hey,
are a
guess
reason
what?
to keep
HP,
living.
guess what?
They are.
Hey, guess what? I
Oh.
have an old.
You know what I
fan
want
right
to rewatch?
Not the current ones, though. I'm not a big fan of the Somalian ones. They're kind of not nice.
Well,
Like,
guess
you
what?
know,
Guess what, guys? I got an announcement.
Yeah, what's up?
Grunkle Vader. Hey.
Wait, sorry, what?
Uncle Vader. That is a deep cut. What the fuck?
What?
Grunkle.
I have
you
no
remember
idea
that-
what-
I think it was like one of your like second videos. See, Grunkle Vader.
Grunkle Vader?
You know, the funny part, that's not even one of my first videos. That was like dozens down the line. I just privated the rest.
Oh, well, I mean,
that was a
I just
fun
found
video.
out I'm like
Speaking of Grunkle,
his
Just the combination of Grunkle and Vader just immediately, automatically sets off the Sanctuary Guardian theme from Earthbound. You know, the what meme song.
this is the
It's,
most shit I've ever heard.
It was fun. So basically, what I did was I took clips of Grunkle Stan and I put it over clips of Darth Vader. So it'd be like Vader strangling somebody. It'd be like, "Hey, want to hear a joke? My ex-wife still misses me, but her aim is getting better." And the guy doesn't respond because he's being strangled to death. Her aim is getting better. He's still dying. You see, it's funny because marriage is terrible as it throws him against a wall.
Oh damn.
Speaking of Darth Vader and like Disney characters, has anyone ever come up with any genuinely funny Disney movie title puns relating to Star Wars? Because the only ones I've ever...
The Empire Strips Back.
I was going to say...
dear.
Ooh.
I got a dirty mind. I don't know.
No. Wait. Hold on, because the only genuinely creative puns I thought of were The Empire's New Groove and Big Hero Sith.
Those are good.
Empire pack shots.
I can't think of any others. Like, what, Chewie and the Beast or something? Solo and the Beast? I can't think of anything else.
Why don't we watch some Disney titles? Jokes, like not Star Wars related, just like some random Disney titles for jokes.
Esmeralda.
Beauty and the Beast, but it's literally just a porno.
Oh no!
That probably exists, in fairness.
Oh god.
Right. You're welcome for that thought. I'm a monster.
Disney.
This is what my wife left me.
I got it. The mouse owns your ass now, Charlie Brown.
Oh no. Yeah, yeah, the whole Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers movie. Apparently Charlie Brown was supposed to be the original villain in an early draft of the script, which is equally as fucked.
Because the guy who the original voice of Charlie Brown, and granted, all completely coincidental, but the original voice actor of Charlie Brown died the same year that movie came out.
Ouch.
Yeah. You know what's funny? Out of all the voice actors Charlie Brown ever had, Peter Robbins was probably the most authentic because, you know, in real life, it turned out that he was bipolar. So maybe as a child, he suffered with depression or something. Guess what Charlie Brown suffered with, you know? Allegedly, anyway.
Depression.
Well, another movie title, Lilo and Stitch 3, Stitch buys Twitter.
Wait, why that?
You know what?
Why specifically Twitter?
You know what? I will stand behind Stitch buying Twitter.
Why not? You do a better job at running it.
Makes every
No.
user
Because
make
we
a
love
post saying
Stitch. He's
Hawana
an
means
absolute
family every single
gremlin.
day. If not, you'll get banned.
Me, like no family. You disagree.
Oh,
You get black.
No matter what, or some shit. I don't know.
And then no, he tweets drunk one night saying "Miga nala cuista," and he says, "Try to guess what that means" or something.
Oh no! I was like, did he just say the N-word? When I first heard the teaser, I was like, did he just say the N-word? That racist shit.
Oh,
I mean, I could.
you fucking racist. You kidding me?
It's actually a lot less interesting when you look at what Chris Sanders has said. He said it's like, I love violence, and that's what made the Galactic Council say, like, oh, that's horrible, because, like, they're just so, you know, fucking neutered, where the concept of violence is just so disturbing to them.
Right. Well, the funny thing is, like, the actual language translations of Stitch's language, there are actual, like, translations of it somewhere on, like, some Disney wiki. But that's
it's Tagalog is the language.
Yeah, but that specific that specific sentence, like the translation is something foul and naughty or something. So it can be whatever.
I just said, like, it's nothing. Like, it literally just means I like violence. It's just because the Galactic Federation is so weak.
Violence, how naughty!
Tagalog is the thing, I think. Goofy.
Like, when I was in high school, I liked interpreting it as, "What's up, you motherfuckers?"
Maybe he said.
That's the kind of shit I'd say.
Maybe he said, "Look my balls, bitch." Which in fairness,
what I would say, just imagine this in my deep voice. Just imagine Stitch doing his little, like, he's clearing his throat in his cute little Stitch voice, and then he just says in my voice, "I will skin your infant babies."
Oh my god!
Oh,
I think you should be the new voice of Stitch.
Yes.
He just says, and then he goes in your voice. I will say I will say the most diabolical things on Twitter.
I
No,
will
all
log
he has
into
to do-
twitter.com and cancel you.
All he has to do is go on Twitter and like type in the word penis and then just see what fucking happens.
What?
Oh my
Wow.
god, I don't know why that randomly made me think of my friend got banned from the Morbius Discord server. And it was because he was suggesting to make a Morbius sausage out of Jared Leto's flesh.
What the hell?
God.
What the fuck?
What?
That's
It was the Morbius
And,
Discord server, man. It was wild.
that is
kind of
so
know how much
obvious.
special needs me, man.
I don't know who's to
Oh, my
take.
friend just fucked up. Magma, it's Rowan.
All right,
It's
y'all, we
okay.
need a Morbius.
You know
dude.
what?
Like, everyone knows Rowan is like the nicest dude ever. It's just so
Yeah.
nice. And then it's like, oh yeah, he just casually suggests cannibalism against Jared Leto.
Yeah.
You know what?
Granted, Jared Leto's kind of a freak himself,
Every
so.
single day, I can
Yeah.
imagine every single day, Stitch post video of Lilo beating up that a stupid bully on Twitter.
Oh, I got a sticker of that where she's beating up the kid, and then it says, shut the
Myrtle.
fuck up, colonizer.
No. He just posts that deleted scene from the movie where Lilo is telling all the tourists to go back home, and like she's saying that the beach sirens are coming or something. That fucking deleted scene.
In all
Lilo
honesty,
casually occurs
in
her
all honesty,
classmates.
though, I do feel bad for the Native Hawaiians having to put up with this bullshit.
Yeah. That fucking deleted.
At the end of the movie, Elon Musk comes back and beats the shit out of Stitch.
Can we just beat the shit out of Elon Musk, please? I'd love that very much.
He wants to buy Disney, and that's not happening.
I mean, yeah, I'd like that, but let's not talk about politics.
Yeah.
Not even with politics. He just doesn't. He just really annoys me. He just looks annoying. He sounds annoying. I just want to.
He's the kind of
He's just
he's
so
the kind of
overrated.
person. He's the kind of person who looks like he looks like one of those people who was easily bullied in high school, and he clearly hates bullying, but he decides to inflict it on others as an act of like petty revenge.
He looks like a Koopaling.
Hey,
He looks like a fucking skinhead with hair,
He does.
which sounds contradictory, but
He looks like
like,
the aliens. He looks like the alien from the Alien movies.
let's just say, have you seen his hairline in 2002 versus his hairline today? There's clearly something unnatural going on.
Hold up.
I mean, I know.
Accurate representation. Right here. Accurate representation. Right here. On camera, got accurate representation. Elon.
Elon Musk is a fucking green thing.
Of course he is.
I mean, it's pretty much well known that Mark Zuckerberg is secretly a lizard. Or a robot.
I mean,
well,
And
a lizard
Beth
robot.
Jesus, he's kind of weird too.
why is blue?
Every
Yo,
time
I
he's
miss old
every time
people.
he's out in public, out in the wild, as it were, like nothing about this dude seems natural. It's like he does not know
Alright.
how to act naturally.
Well, in fairness, Facebook was literally made initially out of like petty spite against girls who wouldn't date him, right?
What a
Am I wrong?
Alright, y'all. Back to Disney titles. Let's get it.
Yeah, pretty much. Is it bad that I still want to watch The Social Network?
I'd like to see you find this place. Impress me.
Alright,
No.
I got a Disney idea.
It's a good movie.
Jerry Seinfeld in Frozone. Let's go.
Jerry Seinfeld is Frozone?
I have an
Jerry
idea. Instead
Seinfeld
of
meets
wish,
Frozone. Meets
instead
Frozone.
we get bitch.
Oh. Frozone, what's the deal with your super suit? You say you can't find it, but it's in the laundromat. I don't know.
You blind boy.
Wish, more like bitch. Ha
Oh.
Get out of here.
Wait. Raya and the Last Dragon, more like Raya and the first draft.
More like Aquafina the movie. That's basically it. Aquafina the movie.
Yeah. It's a shame.
Aquafina.
We're all
My little
Aquafina.
pony looking
It's an
motherfucker.
Aquafina. Your bathtub is an Aquafina. Your pillow's an Aquafina. Everything is an Aquafina. You are Aquafina.
You know what's funny? I I liked Illumination's migration, but even she was the worst part of that movie.
Can we
Hey,
just
Magma?
stop
I
almost
like
getting mad?
Shang-Chi and the Legend of the Ten Rings, and it's stupid,
I
but
was
I
gonna
like
say,
it.
can we just stop having Aquafina voice stuff?
Yeah, they take a
Can we
break.
just
Steve.
stop
Take a
having
break.
celebrities voicing stuff?
Yeah,
Unless
bring
like the
back
celebrity has a
Rebecca,
really distinct
celebrity
voice, I don't want to hear them in
shit.
an animated
Ryan
film.
Reynolds and Hugh Jackman.
Like that was kind of the point of celebrity.
Mm-hmm.
That was kind of the point of celebrity casting back in the day. Is like, yes, they're a big celebrity, and they have a very distinct voice that fits the role. Like Tom
Yeah.
Hanks with his sort of nasally voice fits very neurotic characters like Woody, and
Yeah.
then Tim Allen with sort of like a deeper voice with a bit more rasp to it, sort of fits a sort of
Well-
calm, collected super soldier kind of character. So that fits Buzz.
Fun fact.
Al Brooks,
fact.
very sort of old, tired sounding voice helps with Marlon, and then it's like voices like that really help. And then you go over, it's like,
Wait.
oh yeah,
Here's a
Katy
good
Perry
one.
as
Here's a good
Smurfette,
one.
and fucking Chris Pratt as Mario.
You wanna know?
Well, here's a
actually,
good one.
I
Here's a
was about
good
to talk
one.
about Mario. You wanna know what? Actually, I don't like the Mario movie because they have too much celebrity casting, but I do like the Sonic movie because even yes, they do have some celebrities here and there, but like some
But they fit
actors
their
like Tails and
voices.
Sonic, they're not like A-list celebrities, and that's what I like.
Yeah. Well, I'll say
Keanu
I
this.
fucking
love the Mario
Reeves.
movie because I hate myself.
Here's something I'll say right now. One of the very first celebrity casting in any animated movie, believe it or not, was when they cast Cliff Edwards to voice Jiminy Cricket. He was a celebrity at the time,
Yep.
but his voice just fit Jiminy Cricket so well, And like even
when you wish,
voiced the Mad Hatter in Alice in
thing when you wish
He was
upon
a
a star, but
celebrity,
Jimmy
his
Cricket would fuck me up.
his mannerisms and his voice just fit the character so well,
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Must have.
So well that when they made King Candy, they tried to basically recreate that, and it was great.
Yeah. I mean, Alan Tudyk did a really good job, in fairness, but
Oh yeah.
you can't.
Alan Tudyk does a great job everywhere. He's
Yeah,
like
he's a
the
great
best
actor.
part of Rogue One because Robot.
I'll only allow celebrity casting if it fits the character. That's it. Really.
I
It
am
just
taking
depends on
these
how you do it.
prisoners. to
Wait.
prison.
Okay, I will die on this hill. Robert Pattinson was fucking incredible as the Heron in The Boy and the Heron English dub. I didn't even know that was him. Genuinely.
Bro is Batman.
Yeah.
Did you know that Tom Holland?
Wow.
Did you know that Tom Holland went to like a Studio Ghibli movie? Tom Holland was like in The Secret of Variety. He was in that movie.
Oh,
What?
well, the British dub of it, though.
Yeah, but he was in it. So I mean, that's still
We
good.
don't like the British. They're British.
Get the hell out of here.
I mean, wait.
There's no belly
Brian,
dice. Make
stop
my
me.
yellow teeth are hurting from your insults.
It's
I will
okay.
teleport you to the core of this planet.
And I will get Curious George to jump you. I'll be in the chipmunk
Good
in your
luck.
house right now. Pull
What
up
is
gang.
going on?
All right, then I'm going to turn into Optimus Prime and say, "Stand the fuck down, monkey.
Remember,
I will not
Guess what?
stand a second time."
What? I'm turning into Optimus. I'm turning into Optimus Prime. Out transgenders more than meets the eye.
I'm going to turn into a truck.
What is going on?
This is Unit Alpha.
Bumblebee, these edibles ain't shit,
Okay,
man.
seriously,
What are you
why-
trying to do? And then he takes
Seriously,
them
why
and he's
the
like,
fuck-
Bumblebee, I'm fucking tweaking.
Seriously, why the fuck do any of y'all ever question me whenever I bring up the fact that y'all are severely autistic?
Shut the hell.
I don't question you because I know the truth.
There you
I'm actually
go.
autistic. I'm not even kidding. I've been
I am
diagnosed with
too.
that.
I am too, and I love it. You know who
Can I-
else is autistic?
I call their autism people that blame their autism for stuff that they do that are very naughty.
Can I
Yeah, I
say?
blame my autism for that time I ran over 4 children.
Oh no!
I blame my autism for that time that I blew up a whole apartment with a firework.
I blame my
Space,
autism on the fact
Space,
that I
space.
found 4chan.
I blame my autism.
Keeping us sweet.
Elizabeth
I blame
Swan.
autism after
Why
I kidnapped
would I
some
kick a
children and made
baby?
a Lord Chen army.
Barbosa. I could kick a baby. Barbosa's monkey. I cannot come to work today because I have to kick a baby.
I blame
Actually,
my
earlier-
I blame
Oh,
my
another
I
monkey is an
did-
actual sadist.
Earlier today, I actually
little
did run
children and
over.
making a Lord Chen army out of them.
One.
Earlier today,
Also,
I
people
actually.
give.
Er- earlier today, I actually did run over a baby with my car.
Oh, cool.
And
Oh,
I love how people say,
I don't even have
Disney.
a car. That's not even remotely fucking true.
I love people say Marvel started the pop culture, the post credit scene thing in Hollywood, and like it's existed for a very long time. But real homies know where it started in blockbusters, Pirates of the Caribbean, with the fucking monkey getting the coin and then cursing himself again because he's funny, and then the fucking dog on Isla Pelagostos, and then the genuinely heartwarming epilogue at World's End. I love that one.
Well, if you want to go to other
Gore
movies,
Verbinski,
there's
have my
also-
babies.
Don't get me started on
if
them,
you want to mention
Bird.
other movies, there's also the first SpongeBob movie when the movie's wrapped up and the pirates are still in the theater, and then the theater contestant says, "Excuse me, folks, but you're gonna have to leave." What? Say that again if you dare. You folks have to leave. All right, and they just
I
all.
swear, the memes that my friends sent me,
Story
the
of my
memes that
life.
my friends sent me are crazy. I'm not even kidding. I can't even talk about them. They're that bad. He made a meme out of Titan from Megamind. He made a meme out of Jake from Freebirds. He made a meme out of the captain from the SpongeBob movie too, and it was insane. Those memes are the most offensive thing I've ever seen in my life, and that's why I stopped being friends with him. Well, I mean, that's not. I mean,
Oh,
well, I mean, not because of that. I mean, like he did some worse stuff that I.
Is this like another therapy session? Jesus Christ!
No more therapy sessions. Let's move on to another topic.
no more therapy, please. I have my own
What
issues.
the hell, Lego
No
Batman
more
is peak cinema.
therapy. No more therapy.
Let's move on to.
Yes, I'm not a
also-
therapist. I have my own issues. I'm a guy who just goes to
Okay,
the
shut up
gym,
about it. Let's talk
man.
about Lego Batman.
Okay, one person at a time.
I'm just a
please.
dude that casually wishes he could live in the golden age of piracy and ransack and overthrow governments.
Right.
I love
And then because, I own this server, eventually everything's gonna have to come back down to me. There is a 13-year-old in this chat, so everybody, mind your P's and Q's.
Okay.
Or Rat, or JC, whichever.
What happened? What did I do?
I'm just
God
saying,
damn it.
everyone's gotta mind their P's and Q's, but if you'd rather hop out, that's fine too.
What the hell is
okay.
even going on?
Yeah, just
I'm so
some
confused, what?
just some kind of decorum because, mind yourself around the kids.
Yeah.
I face against worse.
Alright, I won't threaten violence against the government
Okay, that's
not yet.
different.
again.
I do that all the time. That's nothing new for me.
I
call
remember
Donald
the last
Me
time
when I
I
casually
Wait,
choose to...
Last week, I threatened violence against the government, and they gave me a pat on the back and a free beer.
Let's go, baby.
I'm not gonna say it. I that was like rife for a joke. That's very contemporary, but I have to avoid that one. I really have to avoid that one.
Was it racist?
I just brought you my trash.
No. That would be like
Wait,
overtly
what?
political. So I'm just like, nah, I'm not doing
Yeah,
that.
Fair enough.
let's be careful. Let's be careful, son.
Yeah.
Let's be careful. Donald Trump could
Did
be
you just
watching
call me
this.
son?
Dude!
Rick, you better be careful with that one.
I was gonna say, C is probably old enough to be your father.
Wait, my father?
Yeah.
Nah. I mean, game is game. If he wants to be my father, then do it.
Dad?
I'm gonna kill myself now.
I found you.
What have I done?
Let's give our stuff.
and me.
Fast car watching it, some father and son bonding. Let's play some catch.
He throws.
Hi,
he
I'm
just
a black
fucking.
dad. So,
He just throws the fucking baseball into your head, and you have a concussion.
look, if you expect child support, no.
I paid child support for
Hey.
God's plushies. Don't blame me.
Listen,
Honestly,
I have my
that
own
one moment in Toy Story 2 where that other Buzz Lightyear and Vader are playing catch. That's actually kind of cute.
Oh, I love that scene.
I haven't seen Toy Story 2 in a hot minute. I should rewatch it.
It's so fucking good.
Yeah, back when Pixar was brand spanking new.
Fucking Christ, dude. Pixar, out of all studios in Hollywood, I think the one with the most heartbreaking fall off was Pixar.
Yeah.
What time
I swear, they
period?
went from Toy Story 3 to Cars 2. I swear, I can't take them seriously.
Yeah, it's like that jump was like, oh my god,
Yeah.
you guys aggressively fell off.
No. They still made some really good films afterward. The problem really is that
They made some, but that doesn't make it on the whole all right. Like, there's a clear decline in average quality.
Monster
yeah.
University was really good.
Well, if anything,
Monster
it proved
University
that
is as good
Pixar-
as the original, but like,
Well, it
on
proved
the
that.
whole.
No, I think it proved that the studio wasn't fallible. I don't think any studio should ever be held up to like a pinnacle, no matter how great their stuff is. You know.
They really, really fell off though at like Incredibles 2 age. Like really, really fell off in my opinion.
Yeah, I remember
yeah.
when Incredibles
Incredibles
2
2
was
is terrible.
announced and everyone was screaming,
I don't
I did my
entirely-
waiting 12 years of it, and then it turned out to be one of the most mid at best sequels.
No. I
that is
don't
generous. I wouldn't
entirely
call it
agree,
mid at best.
but I more or less agree. I just wouldn't really feel comfortable pinpointing a specific time period on a studio's downfall versus something else.
I will. So
Jack chose the family
Pixar
in
really
heartbeat.
fell off aggressively in the 2010s. There were
They
some
did.
films that were great. Monsters University is a prime example of that. Coco is especially a prime example of that. That's one of their best movies.
Finding Dory in my opinion.
You know what's
Finding
weird?
Dory is awful.
You know
That's
what's
getting
weird?
a video soon. Like, I rewatched
Oh.
that. It is really bad.
Oh dear.
You know what's really weird? I wrote this in a personal vent email, but a lot of people are convinced that the studio's method of improving has to be bringing John Lasseter back,
Nope.
which is ironic because he was responsible for the studio's downfall. Not entirely, but largely.
Don't bring him back.
He made Cars. That's enough for me to hate him.
Bring him back.
Well, and a lot of the creative decisions he made later on were just questionable at best. Fun fact, with the movie Luca, because that started production when he was still at Pixar, during the climactic bicycle chase scene, or race scene, he thought it would be a good idea to include a kaiju. A fucking kaiju. I'm like,
This is
what?
a
Checks
Godzilla
out.
movie. What is he talking about?
Plus, it's
The
freaking
movie-
Italy. Italy isn't known for kaiju battles.
Yeah, like, John, what the fuck?
Hold on. Let me get this straight. He wanted to add Godzilla and King Kong into the movie, and then later.
No,
then he
no.
wanted to add
A giant
SpongeBob later
squid
to the movie to
monster.
hit the Goofy Goober on those two.
Pretty much. He wanted to add a giant squid monster. It's like, what?
What?
So,
Oh, giant squid monster. I can't think of any movie that has an awesome giant squid monster.
So Luca
Giant
could
squid
have
monster.
been.
Did you tell me Squidward got mad?
Yeah.
Squilliam, bro, it's Squilliam.
I believe the calamari is a bit undercooked.
You know what's funny?
Ba-ba-bum,
What was it? Good
ba-ba-bum,
Dinosaur?
ba-ba-bum. I love the Kraken.
Well, no. With the Good Dinosaur, fun fact: a friend of mine who saw it in theaters when it came out, she saw it with like, I guess, a full house. Not a single reaction the entire movie, except for one bit where, like, I think it was like one of the cowboy dinosaurs talking about a time when he like killed a character and his blood's like spilled out of his brain or something. That moment caused a little kid to just bawl and cry. It's like,
Weak little fuck.
That is
Get the hell
bad.
outta here.
That is really bad.
At my age, I was watching Jumanji.
Reminds
The only
me,
person that
Yeah, I
cared
was
that
too.
reminds me of the initial screening for that one episode of Invader Zim, Dark Harvest, where one kid actually ran out of the screening room crying, and the rest of them were just trying to play tough. Like, yeah, it wasn't that bad. Meanwhile, internally screaming.
We're just like, Invader Zim was not. Can we just acknowledge that Invader Zim was not a kid show, like, at all?
no,
Nope.
not one bit.
Even Jonah
Which is ironic.
Vasquez said,
Which is
"Okay, let me
ironic.
get this straight. You want me, a person who has a comic literally called Johnny the Homicidal Maniac to make a children's show for Nickelodeon. And Nickelodeon
You know what?
was like, yes!
Nickelodeon for many, many years tried denying that show's existence, but they were responsible for it being made in the first place.
Yeah,
so.
it's like, you don't get to... It's like, you do not get to commission this and then later realize what you got yourself into and go, actually, no, I don't want it anymore.
It's like, no, we didn't do that. We were responsible. Nope.
Magma, you sound like Self-Spec.
Going back to The Good Dinosaur, I do have to say the only person who carried that movie was Sam Elliott because of his fine ass fucking voice. I'm sorry.
You know, fun fact. One point during development, this is according to John Sanford, who actually worked at Pixar at the time. Apparently, when that film was in development hell, because even when the film had been delayed, like nobody could figure that movie out. That like everyone was struggling on that movie, and it was to the point where they had an entire like story session to the point where they brought people who were working on other movies just to come in and fucking save it. But at that point, it's like they pretty much just cut their losses. That was the first Pixar movie that was a genuine box office bomb at the time.
Man.
But at the time, Pixar could actually afford a box office bomb.
At the time, Disney as a whole could afford a box office bomb.
Yeah,
I mean,
well, at the time, yeah.
a year. I mean,
They
there's
both
nothing.
happened.
I mean, Disney makes $1 billion a year. I mean, nothing's gonna stop them at that time.
Nope.
You're like $5 billion
But yeah,
for the whole per year, I think.
Cycling back, Finding Dory is an absolute travesty, and honestly, I'm ashamed that movie exists. It's heartbreaking. They did everything they could to somehow ruin Marlin, which is just like,
wow.
I will hurt you.
Really?
Like, I will actually hurt you for doing that. They made him such a fucking narcissist in that movie. Like, so full of himself and so...
Yeah, that's
he's
not
not Marlin.
Who is this imposter?
Right. And he's such a dick to Dory, too. And it's like, yes, he was annoyed with Dory in the first movie because he was so desperate to find his son. But that was out of desperation. He's not an actual bad person. In Finding Dory, he says to Dory, go wait over there and forget. It's what you do best anyways. And then she's heartbroken, leaves, and then because she's got a fucking disability, she forgets where she is and is put in immediate danger because of Marlin.
Wow, nice going, Marlin.
Wait, never mind. I was about to say they were about to die. I mean, Nemo was about to die from a thing, but I mean, like, at the same time, making fun of the disability
Doesn't change anything. Nemo shouldn't even be there. That was Marlin's fuck up.
Yeah. You know, funny enough, back when the movie came out, someone told, well, not me, but like I was in a acting camp at the time or something, and someone said that was the only sequel they liked. That's all.
Wow.
That is
I don't like that person on a personal level.
That was 8 years ago.
I don't care. They will be sent to the depths of hell.
Sent straight to Davy Jones' locker.
To Davy Jones'
Straight
locker.
down to the old hub.
Do you know what's funny about about Finding Dory though?
What?
That the Swedish version of the end, instead of saying the end, it just says slut.
Yeah.
Slut.
It says what? It says what?
In the Swedish version, instead of saying the end at the end of Finding Dory, it says slut.
Yep.
Whoa.
But yeah,
The Swedish
that was
language
just
is
so
weird.
out of character for Marlin, and honestly, the whole movie is predicated on assassinating the hell out of Marlin's character and flanderizing Dory a bit too. Like the whole thing with Dory was like, yes, she forgets a lot of things, but she also can remember some things, and they really get wishy-washy with how she's able to remember some specific things. They all just randomly come back to her, and it's just this really weird thing where like Dory will encounter something, some small thing, and then it causes an immediate flashback. right? And it's a flashback to literally the exact same event over and over again, but like just some slightly different thing in it.
Here's my question:
But
why was
if I were to make that movie, I would have literally just done all the backstory stuff, shown everything that happened to her right at the beginning, and then through the movie there'd be these small things. So then you, the audience, would have to piece together. Oh, she's remembering this thing, but she doesn't know she remembers it, and now I'll be able to hammer home the idea so much better than showing a reverse flashback.
Funny you mentioned that, that was actually like how they executed it in her flashbacks in Finding Dory. That's actually how the cold opening of the movie was initially supposed to be presented that way, but Andrew Stanton, the director of the film, thought that would be a little too confusing, so they
Andrew,
no. I'm talking about the
you
first
dumbass!
Andrew.
Hey, leave him be.
Look, I mean, I have a lot less respect for him after Obi-Wan Kenobi episode 5 and 6, but still, come on, Andrew, come on.
Well, that was the first movie. He thought it would like I don't know. I think the cold opening works great on its own, but that's actually one of my favorite cold openings in any movie, to be honest.
In Finding Nemo?
Yeah,
it's brilliant. Because that's the thing, is like every time you see Marlin behave through the movie, because you know all of the information going into it, you can then piece together why he does or says certain things. That's how they should do things, instead of just holding the audience's hand the entire way through and saying, yes, well, it's supposed to be reminiscent of this. No. Give us all the information at the beginning. Then let us piece things together.
So just to clarify, the way that it turned out in Finding Dory, the flashback, like the cold opening in Finding Nemo, would have initially been presented that way, but they thought it would be a better idea to have it as a cold opening. And you know what? Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah.
Just to clarify.
Cold opening, much better. Don't do this shit where it's this like in medias res type shit, like fucking Man of Steel or whatever.
Yeah, very
give me all the information.
Yeah, very few stories can get away with an in medias res beginning, so don't even try it.
Just give me all the information at the very beginning of the story, like Curse of the Black Pearl, for example. Give me all the information right away, or Indiana Jones: The Last Crusade, and then from there, there's no issues, because the audience should be smart enough to understand, oh, that's why this character is doing or saying this thing. That makes sense, because I remember the opening of this movie, because I don't have literal short-term memory loss. Hold on a second. Did Andrew Stanton confuse Dory with his audience?
I don't know. I was just saying, I still remember that Barracuda from the cold opening. That shit is like ingrained in my fucking brain.
Oh, it's terrifying, and it's funny when you really look at how big Barracudas are in real life, and you're just like, oh, it's not too bad.
Yeah, they got lucky, but like, I mean, that Barracuda probably ate other fish.
Compared to a clownfish, I'm pretty sure that would have been fucking terrifying.
Well, that's the thing. That movie plays with scale masterfully, but also, in one instance, it's hilarious. Compare the size of Marlin to Bruce, and then you realize Bruce is actually not that big.
No,
but obviously you can only go so big with being able to show cameras show characters in frame and stuff together, so you can't make them too big. But nonetheless, it's still kind of funny to think. But the movie plays with scale brilliantly. And here's the thing: I have charted out the actual route that Marlin and Dory took to get to Sydney.
Oh,
I am not even joking. I have done that. This was all in prep for the Finding Dory video, which will happen someday. I don't know when. I'm fucking lazy.
Take your time.
It's okay.
But
take your time.
that route is really fascinating. Basically, it starts off in the sort of northeastern region of Australia. Like, it's like way off the coast. It's far off into the Coral Sea. And then they pass by a World War II submarine and then trenches. And then they return to Australian coastal waters, which then becomes an issue of, okay, how do we get to the EAC? And the EAC is a real thing, so you just have to try out where that is. And then, take the EAC to Sydney. And then, because it's a movie, we can give it a little bit of charity and ignore how they got back home. Because, they do skip that over in the movie.
It's about what the movie's.
It would be much harder to get back, but getting to Sydney, it's formidable for a clownfish. And I think that's what makes the film so inspiring. For us humans, that's nothing. It's like a day's voyage. For this little clownfish, God knows how long he was doing that for. And the fact that he managed to do it, it's just so inspiring. And then Finding Dory just opens with, yep, let's make a casual trip over to California. Excuse me, what the fuck?
Yeah, you can't do that.
All right, y'all. Right now, I'm watching this YouTuber that has S.E.A talking about why Utopia is racist garbage. I don't know.
Based.
I mean, he's not wrong, I guess.
He's never wrong. He's always right, especially in 2021 when he called out World's End a bad movie. Like, he was so right with that.
Y'all, I'm happy but I think
you know what? I'm trying to think of movies that come off like they try to present a good message, but the message is actually more problematic.
Yeah.
Can't think of movies. I can only think of short films. But
Have you guys seen Bright?
Have I seen what?
Bright.
Bright? Oh,
yeah,
written by Max Landis? Oh.
Yeah. Oh, God, that one's funny.
But anyway.
Yo,
I haven't seen Bright.
I'm trying to think of my first video because I'm trying to get into movie reviews like you guys, but I don't know what the fuck to do.
Start off with Letterboxd. That's what I do because I don't have time to make like actual videos.
I mean, like a suggested
also,
for a
Letterboxd can just be a form of shit posting.
It can be, but like I don't know. It can be fun sometimes. Just
I just thought of another movie or thing that has a broken message that could really sway audiences in a really messed up direction. WandaVision.
The show?
Yeah.
My friend really liked it back in the day. I've never seen it.
I loved it when it released, and then like a day later after the finale, I just sat there and thought, that was fucking shit. That entire show is just terrible. It's like actively horrible and destroys Wanda Maximoff as a character in the MCU. And also, too, weirdly justifies her holding people hostage because she was feeling a little bit sad, which is just demented. And the fact that Multiverse of Madness doubled down on that was just, wow.
Well, yeah, I heard that movie was ass.
So terrible.
Even my friend who liked WandaVision did not like that movie.
Oh, and here's another one. Wonder Woman 84, because Wonder Woman, feminist icon, committed the big one, the big R word that I cannot say.
Oh, dear.
Really?
Yeah. So basically there's this wishing stone, and at one point she inadvertently wishes for her boyfriend from World War I to come back to life.
You mean World War II?
No, World War I. The first movie takes place in World War I.
Oh, okay.
And it takes place in the 80s, so it's been decades since he died. She, what was it? She she wishes for her boyfriend inadvertently to come back to life, and in doing so, the wishing stone took some random person and turned them into her boyfriend and manipulated that person's mind into being so in love with her. And there is a scene where they do the hokey pokey. And then afterwards he's freed once Wonder Woman, he does this thing to get everyone to revoke their wishes. Or rescind their wishes, sorry. And then you see the guy who, the body of which she kind of took, and he just kind of like walks away and he's like super chill about it. But it's like, no, she did that without his
Here's my question. Why does it have to be a person, just a random person? Why can't she like conjure up what the fuck was his name?
Steve Trevor.
Him, yeah. Well, Chris Pine's character. Why couldn't she just conjure him up from like literally anything besides flesh and blood, like a stone or something?
That's a good question. I think you should ask Patty Jenkins. I think she's just into some really weird stuff.
Yeah. Well, this is from the same director as Monster, so yeah.
I am a monster.
Well,
It's like the Vision
no,
meme. Maybe I am a monster.
No. I do have an answer to a botched moral, but this is more of a short film. There's this really, really old cartoon from MGM called Poor Little Me. The basic moral, the cartoon is about a little skunk child who nobody likes because he's a skunk and he stinks and no one wants to be around him. Until he befriends this little bunny rabbit who can't smell him because she has a cold. And, you know, they hang out and stuff, but then they get, like, chased by a stupid bobcat. But the moral of the story, because even though, like, while he tries to escape, like, he and the rabbit try to escape, the rabbit's mother kicks the skunk out of her fucking house when he's being chased by a bobcat.
What the fuck?
And then the bobcat, like, runs away when the skunk gets defended by his family. But the moral of that cartoon is, and the message in itself isn't that bad, I guess, but the message is basically, oh, you don't have to make friends as long as your family loves you only. Like, fuck you. That's horrible.
That is horrifying.
Yeah, and if anything, here's my thing. Can we tell one story about a skunk where them being stinky is not, like, skunks are not inherently stinky. They use their spray for defense. Can we please tell one fucking story about a skunk where them
Bro is passionate about skunks.
Seriously, it's not even that. It's the same repeated story trope again and again. I'm sick of it. Tell a story about skunks that doesn't have to do with the spray. Ugh.
At least,
I'm gonna
at least
explicitly
in
tell a story about a skunk who smells great.
At least in
Sorry,
Animal
what?
Crossing, there's a vendor, I guess, you know, kind of like a shop owner named Kix. He's just a cute little skunk. He sells socks and shoes and handbags.
No.
I love that in the
no
world of
mention of
Monsters
him being
Inc.
stinky
They
at all.
have.
Thank
I love
you.
that in the world of Monsters Inc. They have odorant, because like
Yeah.
they literally
yeah.
be for real. Me and the boys casually making ourselves smell horrible.
The boys.
Man, I can't wait to watch Wish.
Oh no.
I actually cannot wait to watch that awful movie
Well,
because I kind of want to eviscerate it.
I
Well,
cannot wait to
go
clear
ahead.
my eyes now after watching it.
can I join you?
Yeah.
If you want, I mean, I'm not your fucking mother, but yeah, I want to
I
blast that
want to hear
movie.
you. I want to hear you obliterate it. That's all I'm gonna
Oh
say.
yeah,
All of us
It's-
make a
it's gonna
2-hour
be
video on
beautiful.
why the movie's ass.
And if it makes you feel better to see one of my closest friends from my town, we saw that movie in theaters. She despised it.
I want to descend from the fucking heavens in a thunderstorm over the Walt Disney Studios, lightning coming from my eyes, descending down, showing them they will not face any mercy.
Here's the
I
thing.
have no mercy to spare.
Even some former Disney animators were critical of that movie. That just tells you something, you know?
Damn.
I think, as a writer, everything about that film just hurts, man. It just really hurts.
Wait, have you seen
Like,
it yet?
dear God. I haven't, but I know the whole plot, and
Well, I finally have an idea for my
it
YouTube.
makes
video.
me angry.
Oh boy, here we go. Well, here we go. Here.
I'm gonna make it.
It's so funny. I actually had somebody commenting on my channel today, complaining about how I'm, being mean to Mufasa the Lion King, and I'm just sitting there thinking, I am being as charitable as fuck in calling this a desecration of Western culture.
No, if anything,
I'm
you're
being
in the
so
fucking
nice.
How much you want to bet that
Oh,
the
I'm
guy
being charitable.
Yeah, how much you want to bet that guy commenting is one of those Disney adults?
Dude,
Oh, for sure, or a toddler.
No,
But anyways, I was just sitting there, just like, I am being so fucking nice to this movie to even pretend that it isn't one of the worst films I've ever seen. I am being genuinely kind. I'm a nice person. And I every time I look at a film, like literally every single time, and if you were in this watch party, you would have even heard me saying it. I was genuinely trying to find excuses for the movie because I'm just that nice. But when I give a rating for a movie, it's usually just a ballpark estimate of a general range of a score I would give. Because I mean, you can't objectively give numerical scores. It doesn't make any sense. There's literally no way to measure it, and as such, you cannot actually give a concrete number score.
Film is a very subjective art form, anyway.
No, I will debate you on that to the end of time, because no, there are so many ways to objectively critique film in a multitude of different ways. But the concept of giving a numerical score inherently is going to be subjective based on objective information. I'll usually go like a range, right? So like Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny, the range was very tight. It was like between a 0 and a 1, so I gave it a 1. Just because I was like, you know what, I'm not a total asshole. With something like, say, I don't know, Return of the Jedi, right? The range is like a 4 to 6, so I'd give it a 6. The range for Lion King is like an 8 to a 10, so I give it like a 9 because it's not perfect, but I'm being nice. It's basically like I try to be as nice as possible these fucking movies.
Right.
So if the Frost is a 1 out of 10, that is me being nice. That's me being very nice.
You were actually nicer to it than a lot of other people were. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, and I do think, regardless of whether or not the film is bad or not, I think is also kind of irrelevant to the conversation of whether or not it is bad for culture, because it just is. That movie is factually bad for our culture, just factually.
Like there's
yet another example of one of the many films like that.
A movie like that should not even exist, let alone the Lion King remake.
Mm-hmm. And at this point, I'm just gonna have to start ignoring comments, replying to me, clapping back, of stop bringing up box office numbers. Sonic 3 sure as fuck did not body Mufasa, you dumb bitch.
Yes, it did.
Yep. But here's
also,
the thing.
too, Mufasa is like leagues more expensive, so inherently Sonic 3 is much more profitable, so Disney is pissing themselves right now.
Yep.
Yeah. Nice
Bob Iger
try,
hates
Bob.
that hedgehog.
Well, I was just gonna say...
And he can piss right off, because we all hate him.
For my first movie review, I'm doing a Curious George movie review.
Okay.
Based.
Wait, what are you gonna do?
Curious George movie review, talking about why George is probably... Curious George movie review, goddamn.
From 2006?
Yes, it's a
Optimus Prime.
Dude, I remember the PBS Kids show. That was a really cool show.
I like the movie. The movie was a masterpiece. I like the show, but the movie was a masterpiece.
Read.
It was from this Matthew O'Callaghan.
Bumblebee pet. Optimus, Megatron is back. He is going to kill us.
Bumblebee, I'm fucking tweaking.
Damn it, stop your tweaking, goddammit. This black ass is gonna kill us.
Wait.
These edibles ain't shit, man.
Wait. One of y'all mentioned Disney adults. Magma, you're going to love this. You are going to love this. So, there's this Looney Tunes cartoon with Bugs Bunny, Porky Pig, and Daffy Duck. It was kind of a parody of Fantasia. It's called A Corny Concerto.
Oh, I've seen that one.
Again, yeah, it's a really funny one. But it was actually made as a tribute to Fantasia because the cartoon's director, Bob Clampett, was a huge Disney fan. Mm-hmm. So get this. I don't even remember their fucking names, but there's these two people who review every animated thing ever. I don't remember their names. They somehow interpreted this cartoon as an insult to Fantasia because that movie bombed when it came out, and they automatically thought that because, even though Corny Concerto is a tribute, it also, lampoons high art and all that stuff, because it's a fucking Looney Tunes, of course. Mm-hmm. But they somehow assumed that movie was like a direct insult to Fantasia, and they were like, "How dare you do that?" When I saw that reaction, I couldn't stop laughing. I was like, "Really? Really? You seriously think this movie is a direct insult to Fantasia?"
Man.
Oh, son, you have not lived beyond your comfort zone. I'm sorry. Oh. I don't even remember their names. Not that I care. Disney adults.
I hate Disney adults.
What's that?
Disgust me. Disney adults disgust me.
Yeah, they're called Animat. Oh!
Oh, yeah!
Burn.
Tony Goldmark.
Well, Tony Goldmark, yeah. That just makes me
That guy's
sad,
a
honestly.
bitch.
Like, it's one thing if you're passionate about a movie that a lot of people hate. It's another thing when you're being contradictory and it's like, I'm gonna block people who say anything bad about this movie. Like, okay, well, I don't want to be
Also,
around you
just
then.
have some convictions. Like, if people are calling the movie bad, you should have the ability to counter their arguments on the same like level they're discussing things. If I'm going to explain why The Last Jedi is bad because it's an inconsistent, incoherent mess with illogical characters in a story that does not understand its own premise, then you should be able to make an argument using the same type of argumentation in the opposite direction without having to resort to anything like, oh, the themes and how I felt and blah, blah, blah. Like, no. If you genuinely think it is a film worth defending to this degree, defend it. Or you can shut the fuck up because you're a pussy.
I cannot stand it when people like that get so passionate, but they offer nothing to like the argument. They're just like, shut up, or I'm gonna block you. It's like, all right, fucking block me then. Do it. I don't care.
All right. I have a comment on my Mufasa video that I posted. This guy I had like civil disagreement with this one guy. He was saying it's not as bad as they say. At least there's some positive aspects. Blah blah blah. And I just said, nah, maybe I want to spoon my eyeballs out. And then I hearted his reply. He said, I respect your opinion, but I'll stick to mine. Good day. And I hearted that because whatever, he's being chill. And then somebody replied to this guy saying, your support makes me feel calmer about this situation. And that's the guy who's been really trying to defend the movie in my comment section. And my response to that was just seek help.
Wow.
Damn.
Seek help
This
is something
person
that I
is
definitely want to tell Alex the critic.
Ooh.
I don't know what his problem is, other than he rides a bus so short it's a glorified minivan.
I think he's just not happy. Someone like that is clearly just not happy.
If somebody goes onto a video and feels the need to say that their support makes them feel calmer about the situation, as if like,
yeah,
I don't know, I fucking kicked their wife in the chest.
Yeah.
Then no, you actually need to get help. If like you're gonna think that way over a movie, you actually need help. That is unhealthy.
Yeah. Do y'all remember those comments? I don't know if these are common anymore, but do y'all remember those comments on any review of people like slamming a movie when they'd say, my brother loved this movie and now he's dead and you should feel ashamed of yourself? Like, dude, I'm sorry. Don't bring your personal problems to me. I don't even know who your brother is.
The second that you bring the dead into a conversation, good luck being either taken seriously or I don't even fucking know. Just what the actual fuck?
No, it's the ultimate like guilt trip of like, fuck you for trying to make this conversation about something entirely different. You're a piece of shit. You're a piece of shit for invoking the dead over a movie. You're an asshole. You disrespect the people that you love.
It's kind of sociopathic in a sense. Yeah. Like, Jesus Christ, grow up. It's a movie.
At that point, you're just disrespecting the people you love. So you can actually fuck yourself for that. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, like that's literally what a child would say. Like, Jesus. And no, that's giving children too much credit. Even children wouldn't stoop that low. At least I hope not.
No, I couldn't even fathom doing that for someone that I care about. No. That's insane. That's such an insane thing to say.
Yeah, like, dude, like, even if you're joking about that, then fuck you. But if you're not, you need serious help because that is just evil. It's evil.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. There's no other way to put it. It's fucking evil.
I'm so glad that in the 5 years I've been doing this shit, thank God I've never seen anything like that.
Good.
Because,
No, I haven't either.
Yep.
it's just sickening that the fact that I didn't even know people did that, but to hear that really makes me worried about how sick some people are.
Dude, some people, I would argue a lot of people on the internet should not be on the fucking internet. If anything, they just need to seek help. Genuinely. Anyway,
Yeah.
not to get dark.
Yeah, fuck. It's so weird too. People have I know film and all that stuff. It is an art, and art has a big connection to people. I get that, but sometimes you just need to look at the film as a physical thing that exists instead of some emotional outlet, because it is a thing that exists entirely outside of you. Your response to it is going to be valid no matter what. You're allowed to feel however you want with a movie. You can feel angry, you can feel happy, you can feel sad, you can feel elated, you can feel whatever. I don't give a shit. But there is objective quality that exists. The film exists outside of you. Whether or not you are alive, the film will still exist in its current form regardless. So this idea that your emotions are the sole determining factor of whether or not something is good or bad, it's like, you are a fucking narcissist if you think that.
Yeah.
And this is why Doug Walker keeps
think
getting roasted.
Well, yeah, but it kind of makes me think. I remember this. This has never made any sense to me when people have said, like, you cannot criticize Kingdom Hearts because it was my childhood and it got me through depression.
I don't give a shit.
That doesn't mean you can't be critical of it if you're not a fan of it. I'm not saying.
I'm just being really fucking blunt. I don't give a shit. Well, let's say Kingdom Hearts put me into a depression. So what? Am I supposed to then supersede my thoughts on this thing just because it got you through depression?
Yeah, like, you can't.
I don't even understand the
I couldn't give less of a fuck.
Some people just need to chill the fuck out.
Right. A movie can just be bad or good. That is a thing that can happen. And you can prove whether or not something is good or bad. That is a thing you can do. And it's not that hard. And it's not a bad thing to do. Like, criticism is not a bad thing. Like some people in my comment section for some fucking reason think it is. Criticism is how we learn. And if we don't have standards to hold people up to, then we have a very dark future ahead for us.
Yeah. You need to be called out on your mistakes, but at the same time, just learn from them. And it's okay. It's okay. It's natural. Anyway. Excuse me.
People need to grow up. Movies are just movies. You can discuss them as a thing. Don't treat them as if they're your ride or die, and if it's criticized, you're gonna fucking piss blood. Like Cry Me a River.
Yeah, it's not like a movie killed your grandma or anything.
That's exactly why
I've killed my grandmother.
I have never understood when people say, like, the last Airbender movie ruined my childhood. No, it didn't. No, it didn't.
It's just a bad movie. That's it.
It did not ruin the legacy of Avatar: The Last Airbender. That still exists. M. Night Shyamalan and everyone behind it did not, like, go out of their way to, like, ruin your childhood. They made a shitty movie, and even though that movie exists, just... I
will say, though, there is something to be said, though, when it comes down to the cultural memory of a piece of media that exists. So, yes, somebody's memories might be intact. Still, though, the cultural memory is very, very important, because then you'll have a situation like, say, think of it this way. Once upon a time, people used to think of The Little Mermaid as a very different story than what we think of it as now. Only 40 years ago, the concept of The Little Mermaid was a fundamentally different one than the one we're familiar with now.
Yeah.
So with that, I think there is something to be said for if you make a continuation or adaptation or something of that piece of media, but it's so bad it misrepresents the story that it is. Like, say, the '80s Dune movie, not accurately representing the themes and characters of the Frank Herbert novel.
Yeah.
Then that can do a lot of damage to the cultural memory of that thing. I think a good example as well recently would be Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny. And a lot of the conversations of Indiana Jones as a character and as a franchise going into that movie, people fundamentally do not understand the character of Indiana Jones, and it is fucking baffling. I've heard people say Indiana Jones has no character arc, and I'm just like, wow, you are a fucking idiot. He has a character arc through all of those movies.
Were they
absolute
sleeping through
dipshits.
those? Did they just
Yeah, like,
sleep
what are
through
y'all
the
talking
entire
about?
thing?
It's not as if Raiders of the Lost Ark, yes, he doesn't get the arc. That's not the point of the movie. The point of the movie is how, in trying to go on that big adventure, he reconnects with Marion and becomes a much better person on the whole. Last Crusade, the film that takes place afterwards, is supposed to be the film about how Indy is able to completely reconcile with his past and find a new peace with the people that, you know, treated him poorly. Instead of him treating someone else poorly, he's now able to reconcile with somebody who treated him poorly. And then King of the Crystal Skull is him finally finding peace with a new family. And then Dial of Destiny came in and completely undid all of that, and then tried to make the case that, oh, Indy is always kind of just a loner, you know? It's like, nope, that's not his character. He is always somebody who was seeking connection, greater connection with people. He always wanted that. So to try and undo that, it's like, nope, you fundamentally misunderstood this story, and as such, you have changed the cultural perception of this character to audiences.
Yeah. Something I've never understood about that movie, like, I haven't seen it, but I do know that, like, he and Marion got married at the end of Crystal Skull, and in Dial of Destiny, they were divorced, but then got back together. It's like, why even have them divorced in the first place?
Exactly.
Like, it doesn't.
Good question. The in-universe reason was because his son died in fucking Vietnam.
Yeah,
This is my
which
ass.
you explained in a previous call that wouldn't make sense for Mutt's character because Mutt is an anti-authoritarian greaser, so
Yeah.
Right. And also too, by the time of when he died, it was implied to be recent, like it was implied to be very recent. So it means it must have been like 1968, 1969.
Yeah.
So Mutt would have been like 30?
Uh-huh.
So no, Mutt was born in like 1938, I believe. Like, no, he was not. 1930. Oh yeah, he was born in 1938. He was born a year after. Yeah, he was born a year after the failed marriage between Indy and Marion, which happened a year after Raiders of the Lost Ark. So he would have been 30 by the time of, when he died before Dial of Destiny. And the concept of him going off to fight in Vietnam because he wanted to piss his parents off at the age of 30, I'm sorry, this is the 1960s.
Yeah. Also 30?
He would have had his own home with his own wife and kids and a full-ass business because it was the 60s. Life was good for white
and he
people.
could have, like, still died. Like, okay, they want to justify him somehow dying. Make it just like he lived a good life, but for whatever reason, something, maybe he was, because, okay, take advantage of the 1960s decade. What were people super paranoid about during the 1960s? Oh, I don't know. The Cold War, marijuana, all that shit. Maybe he died because he was extremely paranoid about the Cold War and that, I'm obviously speaking out of my ass, but like just anything other than, oh, he went to Vietnam. Like,
I'll do one that's just fully in character for him. Yeah. He's on an adventure with Indiana Jones because that's what they established at the end of King of the Crystal Skull, that they're basically like two peas in a pod. They're father and son, and he's very clearly Indy's son. So they go on an adventure together, and in that adventure, Mutt dies, and Indy then blames himself, and then Marion has a reason to blame Indy. There you go.
Yeah. Boom.
So you have a reason
That
for
is
Indy to hate himself, and you
so-
have a reason for Marion to hate Indy. So that actually makes logical sense. And then you could actually make the case that, yeah, it kind of was, it wasn't Indy's fault, but you can understand why he would think it's his fault. Because Muddy is a grown man who made his own choice to go on these adventures with his dad. But Indy would obviously blame himself, and Marion's his mother, so obviously she wouldn't, be easily convinced that it wasn't her husband's fault that, her son got killed in an adventure with him.
Right.
But yeah, it would make a lot more sense. It'd be in character, and then there you go. You can still facilitate the same fucking arc for him without having to break any character.
Do you think? I'm not trying to necessarily assume this, but do you think that the people behind the film actually wanted to make an Indiana Jones movie, genuinely? Because based on that, I don't really know if they maybe they did, but it really feels like they didn't really understand what they were doing.
Yeah, they're kind of stupid. Everything about this movie rings as not an Indiana Jones movie. It doesn't have the classic Indiana Jones logo fades. It doesn't have the way the movies end, where it just lingers on a shot and then the credits roll over that shot and then it slowly fades to black as the end of the shot kicks in, a minute into the credits. It didn't do any of the classic tropes that are associated with the franchise. So I honestly got to say, I don't know if they actually wanted to make an Indiana Jones movie.
Yeah,
honestly,
did you also say that the writer, director, whichever, said that they wanted to paint over Kingdom of the Crystal Skull with broad strokes?
Yep. James Mangold is a fucking asshole. I do not like him. He made Logan, good for him, but he's still an asshole.
Which is weird. You want to know something hilarious? One of the very first projects he ever worked on was co-writing the screenplay for Disney's Oliver and Company. I'm not even kidding.
Yep.
Wow.
Oh, I know.
Huh. Okay.
Yeah, he's a weird dude. I'm gonna be really honest. This is my hot take on James Mangold that people will be really upset with if I were to say this publicly. Mangold is kind of overrated. He's just an overrated hack.
In fairness, you're saying this on a stream that is going to be public, so
whatever. No one's gonna recognize me, and if they do, hi everyone. I'm the C. I'm the asshole everyone hates.
I don't hate you.
So I can always unlist anything if you want me to. So just say the word. I'll just alright. It's unlisted. So heck,
you can't say that about the director of Logan. Yes, he can, because it's called.
Doesn't matter too much to me. If you'll do whatever you want, it's all good. Mangold's kind of a fucking imbecile. He is someone who, in terms of as a director, in terms of visual style, in terms of editing, he is not really anything special. I've seen a million directors with his visual style. It's nothing special at all. In terms of his storytelling, he works best when other people are helping him with them.
Yeah.
So, frankly, he's just your run-of-the-mill stock director who is so overrated because, he made Logan, and Logan is awesome. I agree, Logan is fucking awesome. It's a great movie. But I'm not willing to say, oh yes, this guy is the fucking GOAT because he made one really great movie. That's kind of bullshit.
You can make
if he had a career of bangers after bangers like James Cameron or Steven Spielberg, then we'd have a very different conversation. But no, his career is riddled with just mid to shit to the occasional genuinely great piece of film.
Yeah. I don't even remember what he made besides maybe Copland or Girl Interrupted.
The Wolverine. That movie is shit, but it's my shit. I love that movie.
In fairness,
such a stupid fucking movie.
I kind of liked that movie back in the day too.
Well, I like it too. It's dumb, but it's fun.
Yeah. Sometimes you
doesn't
just
make any sense. It's just fucking awesome, and it made me think one thing. Yep, I'm into Asian women.
There you go. There you go.
All I gotta say is that cast was amazing.
I'm trying to think of other.
Also, it made me want to move to Japan.
Fair enough.
I'm trying to think
Depending
of
on how things go, I might.
do it. Fuck it. I'm trying to think of other filmmakers out there who like have a kind of a hit or miss output. I mean, I guess Ron Howard's pretty hit or miss, but I haven't seen a lot of his movies. What's another one? You know what? I guess I love Tim Burton's films, but even I can admit he can be pretty hit or miss. I'll say that.
Yeah, fair.
Fair.
Actually, I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna get some water.
Okay.
Do it. Trying to think of other direct. I guess Don Bluth can be hit or miss, but I think everyone kind of agrees. So can Ralph Bakshi, I guess. Are you familiar with any filmmakers, Magma?
What's that?
Or are you mostly within the realm of like video games and shit?
Sorry, can you repeat the question?
Are you familiar with any notable filmmakers, or are you mostly familiar with like video games and stuff?
Let's see. I think it's safe to say that while I grew up with a lot of movies and a lot of video games, I don't necessarily pay attention to the behind the scenes stuff unless you know, like with animated films, the history is really, really interesting.
Yeah. The C and I are kind of like, we have to know everyone behind these movies. That's just how we roll, I guess. I guess to a certain extent, kind of the same as you, but like in addition to like people behind animated movies, like people behind animated cartoons. Like I mentioned some of the guys who made the original Looney Tunes, but we also mentioned like Steven Hillenburg and Paul Tibbitt earlier. Yeah, that's another one. Yeah, just a lot of other people out there. Just a lot of.
Here's a director I've fallen out of love with, Jon Favreau.
Man.
Yeah, I feel kind of bad because the dude is pretty talented, but after the Lion King remake,
got fucking lazy.
Yep. Well, yeah, I guess so. I don't like using that word, but
Lion King, and then all the Star Wars stuff he's done has been so ridiculously fucking lazy.
I haven't even seen The Mandalorian. I've not seen one episode.
It's bad. Everyone thinks it's good. They're wrong. It's bad.
That's bad, and you should feel bad.
Wait, what? Just out of curiosity, what are your thoughts on Sam Raimi?
I love the Sam Raimi Spider-Man movies. They were my childhood.
I will confess they are great movies.
They're not good movies.
Well, they're not objectively great movies, I guess.
No, they're just like objectively not good, period. Like they're just not good movies. They're really, there's a lot of problems in those movies. I love them though. It's not like in the sense of like I have a guilty pleasure. It's like, no, I am proud of the fact that I love those movies. Yeah. I rewatch the trilogy every single year. And I'm brought to tears at the end of each film. They're my childhood. I love those movies so much.
Nice.
I hear that music and I'm immediately sent back to my childhood, and I feel like I'm a fucking like 8-year-old, 9-year-old all over again. And I'm just like, oh my god, it feels like home. I don't know how to describe those movies. They feel like home.
You know, it's funny. His brother Ted Raimi voiced a lot of incidental characters on Invader Zim.
That's awesome. He was also in the Spider-Man movies too. He was Hoffman. He was J. Jonah Jameson's assistant. Hoffman. Yeah. Yes, sir.
I'm pretty sure he helped out his brother on the Evil Dead movies. Now that I think about it.
Yeah.
Those are fun movies.
Yeah, fuck man, I love this. Now you just made me think of the fucking Raimi Spider-Man movies. Again, I don't think they're good movies at all, but fucking Christ, I love them. There's just so much heart to them, you know? It's just, they're fucking cozy.
You can see how much fun the people behind them had, even in spite of, like, eventual studio politics and all that.
Yeah. It's like you feel like when I watch them, I just feel like I have like a nice warm blanket around me. It's like, oh my god, this is just it's so happy, it's so fun, so pleasant.
This is nothing against any other Spider-Man movies out there, but other than maybe Into the Spider-Verse movies and I don't remember that movie by Dan Poole. I remember the movie, I just don't remember the title. But other than those, I can't think of any other Spider-Man movie that even came close to matching like the fun that those movies brought.
Spider-Man Homecoming is pretty fun. Very, very low stakes, and I think that really helps the movie quite a bit. I mean, just strictly in like the fun camp, that really, really helps it. I will argue that is objectively the best live-action Spider-Man movie at a whopping 5 or 6 out of 10. But in terms of fun, it's a pretty decent time compared to the Raimi films. And the Spider-Verse movies are basically firing on all cylinders, both being excellently written in every capacity.
Yeah.
For the most part, across Spider-Verse has some issues, but also too just being really fucking fun.
Yeah, of course.
But I will maintain across the Spider-Verse has some pretty decent issues. Like the first movie is really fucking tight, like easily the best superhero film ever made. But fuck, man, the second movie's got Peter B. Parker, the character whose arc in the first Spider-Verse movie was maturing and basically accepting the fact that he's older now and accepting that he has a true responsibility, and the fact that now he finally has achieved happiness, he has a wife and he has a daughter, and everything is going right in his life. And he decides to bring his fucking baby into a very, very dangerous chase sequence to try and get Miles, instead of just leaving her at the spider facility to be watched over by one of the other very powerful spider people.
Yeah, that was pretty stupid.
He can also just stay out of the situation too, because like, dude, I know you're trying to reach out to Miles, but like, you also have a baby. Miles is not your kid. Your baby takes precedent.
Yeah.
And then also lying to MJ as well when she's like, I don't like you taking her into dangerous situations. She's like, oh, I didn't do any of that because I know you don't like that. It's like, you're a fucking asshole, dude. You're lying to your wife now. And at the end of the film, then deciding to bring her into battle again, going through the portal with her, with Gwen and the other spider people. It's just like, you're a fucking terrible father. Jesus Christ. It's not like, oh, cutesy, haha. It's like, no, that's actually, it's like, yeah, no, that's child endangerment. That's really fucked up.
Yeah, you're getting Magma all up in here like, bruh, again.
Child endangerment is not cool. Take notes, Mandalorian.
Oh. I haven't even seen this show, so I can't even say anything.
So fucking bad.
I'll take your word for it.
Yeah.
The only reason people
you want a good Star Wars show, watch Andor.
Yeah, the only reason why people even like Mandalorian is because Baby Yoda.
Well, yeah, that's pretty much it.
And because it's not the sequels, and people are so blinded with hate for those movies without being able to accept the fact that the sequels, at this point, are not even the worst pieces of Star Wars media. Most things since the sequels have been worse.
Yeah.
I swear to God.
Some fucking how.
I swear to God, the current what have you of Lucasfilm is just trying to prove, oh, you thought the sequels were bad? Hold my beer and watch this shit.
You ain't seen nothing yet, kids.
Again, the accolade is like both absolutely terrible from a world-building, character, and plot perspective. It's also really fucked up from an ethical perspective, where I'm just sitting there thinking, you know what? You people are actively sick.
Yeah. Well, you told us that like one of the people behind the show was Thou Who Shall Not Be Named's assistant. And I'm like,
Yep. Well, and then, like, I mean, every fucking Star Wars show has just a massive amount of world-building issues for no fucking reason. It's so weird, too, because you don't really see other franchises fuck up world-building so much upon each installment. Like, Star Wars world-building is in fucking tatters. like completely atomized. Every time they add a new ability, they break it. Every time they add a new planet, they break it. Every time they add some new mechanic to spaceships, they break it. Every fucking time. The Mandalorian introduced these little things called tracking fobs. And that's how the Mandalorian was able to find Yoda. He was given this tracker, which was able to find him. And he was apparently wanted by the Empire. That's who he was hired by to go find Baby Yoda, right?
Mhm.
So he was wanted, like, not the Empire, the Imperial remnants as the Empire fell a couple years before at the Battle of Jakku after the Emperor's death. So the Empire is no longer a unified government. They're trying to reclaim one of their experiments, or test subjects, I guess, and they want Mandalorian to go get him. Give him a tracking fob, it can track Baby Yoda. Okay, cool. So this introduces two potential issues. One, if you have a tracking fob that can find this little fucker, why are you not sending out stormtroopers to follow the tracking fucker? The second potential issue, and this one's a much bigger one, and that's kind of what they imply as well, is how it works. The other issue is if they give the implication of this is a genetic tracker, that breaks the entirety of Star Wars. Because at any point where characters are hiding or trying to find someone or anything like that, use a genetic tracker.
Yeah. Because then at that point, literally anyone can use it, it sounds like.
Yep. So that's what just drives me up the fucking wall. It's like,
Has anyone ever
didn't have to include that, but you did.
Has anyone ever gotten mad at you for expressing your honest opinions about that show?
Not Mandalorian. I don't cover Star Wars on my YouTube channel just because I don't hate myself that much.
I mean, like in general, like if you like to talk about it, like to friends or something.
I've had people get like mildly annoyed, but then when I explain my logic, they usually shut up because like when I criticize something, I'm not speaking from my ass. Like I'm actually giving genuine, honest, subjective thoughts. So. And here's the thing, The Mandalorian is probably the best of Lucasfilm's crop of Mandoverse crap. Like, Andor is, like, objectively great. One of the best pieces of Star Wars media ever. You could make an argument for the best. I'd have to rewatch it to, fully be convinced, but I've heard cases for it being the best. But outside of that, The Mandalorian is like the second best, and that's not a good sign at all.
That's nice. That's not it, Chief.
Ouch.
Because then we got like the Book of Boba Fett, which fundamentally does not understand the entire concept of what a crime lord is. And then you have fucking Mando season 2 and 3 were fucking dog water, Jesus Christ. Fundamentally broken because they're built off of insane contrivances from the Clone Wars. Characters just happening to know each other, happening to be in the right spot for someone to say, oh yes, I know this specific person who you need. Let's not forget though, we're in a fucking galaxy. There's a lot of life forms in this galaxy. What are the odds of bumping into the right people you need at the right time?
Yep.
I've seen that.
Literally astronomically impossible. And then what else? Fucking Ahsoka broke the entire concept of hyperspace and broke the entire concept of the fucking galaxy. There's so many issues with it. I swear to fucking God.
The concept of
actually, that show hurts
hyperspace.
my brain.
You said
It broke hyperspace because it introduced. It broke the concept of hyperspace because it introduced a second galaxy. And that's where the Night Sisters are from. And apparently to visit another galaxy, all you needed was fucking like a multiple super Star Destroyer hyperdrives attached to a ship, which would then lead to the logical implication of, cool. So then why hasn't this galaxy been found before?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Is that like
the Galactic Empire, a conquering force, somehow didn't decide to at least try to establish trade, if not try to conquer that galaxy. Also, too, this is a bit of an issue with Star Wars Rebels Season 4, but the implication that Ezra survived, the Super Star Destroyer hijacking, being sent off into who knows fucking where at the time. The implication was he's alive somewhere in space. Who knows? But like, I much prefer the ambiguous ending of like he is probably dead, because like that I think makes the, on like a completely emotional level, I think it makes the ending so much more impactful. The fact that he saw his master sacrifice his life to save him and the rest of his found family, and then now he has the opportunity to do the same thing, and he gave them this small glimmer of hope of I might be alive, so I will be back. Like, I think that's much more impactful.
It's like it's like an Iron Giant style ending, almost.
Yeah, like it's, for as broken as Rebel Season 4 is, most of the stuff in terms of character in that season is pretty good. And in general, Rebels is one of the few good pieces of Star Wars media, albeit I'm not going to call it great. It's like a 6 out of 10. But it is good. That's one of the few Star Wars things I recommend to people. But Ahsoka just fucked up hyperspace by trying to introduce another galaxy and introduce, you just slap on more hyperdrives and that allows you to fucking ram through space and time itself to arrive in another galaxy miraculously. So they could fuck themselves for that. And then what else did they do? What else? I'm trying to think.
So was
all
that
this
like
stuff comes into like a big blur for me.
They do. I don't know what they did.
was that
What's
like
up?
as bad as like weaponizing hyperspace as seen in The Last Jedi?
Or
is that
so
like-
much worse.
Oh man,
Because it's still shown to have physical impact on space itself. Because ships get like knocked over by like a shockwave when they jumped in hyperspace with that.
Yep.
Which like that's just weaponizing hyperspace plus allowing it to go into another galaxy.
I just thought of something. Just now. I can't believe I never realized this. The Last Jedi turned out to be very disrespectful to Carrie Fisher. She died a year before that film came out, and her character could have died gracefully too, but they somehow pulled this like last minute save for her out of their ass and like had Princess Leia live. I don't know about you. I think that's more insulting. I just thought of that just now. Like, god damn.
Wow.
What the fuck?
I'm not sure if it'd be I'm not sure if it'd be a graceful death though. She kind of did get like blown up and sucked down to space.
Well, yeah, but
Yeah,
like,
once you're out in the vacuum of space, you're basically done.
Yeah, but
yeah, it's
still,
like it would have been a death. I'm not sure if it would have been like the best death imaginable. You know, like it's still kind of like
yeah, just like
still really brutal.
But even still, like
but then here's the Disney Star Wars that made me snap, and I actually did end up writing the first half of a script I was going to do with one of my friends, ripping the show to fucking pieces. The first half of the show, the script for that, was 79 pages long.
Wow.
So let's just say I have a lot of issues with the Obi-Wan Kenobi show.
Wow.
It's so fucking bad.
Boy, that was close.
And that was just for the first 3 episodes.
your review. I'm sorry.
For the first 3 episodes, I was going to eviscerate that show, but I never got around to it because Sheev Talks made his Kenobi videos, and I was just like, you know what? He said everything I have listed in here. Yep, I cannot possibly add anything to conversation, so I just gave up on that video.
Just to clarify,
and that was the end of that.
What was 79 pages long?
My script ripping the show apart. But it only had covered the first 3 episodes. Because I was doing like a breakdown for each individual episode in order, each individual scene and how they don't make any sense. So 3 episodes warranted 79 pages.
Damn.
Ouch.
Oh.
I don't know. I don't know what says more about that. The fact that the show was that bad, or that like, it warranted that much. Like, goddamn, something went wrong.
That show is one of the worst pieces of media I have consumed in my entire life, and I have literally consumed undercooked chicken I would rather consume fucking pink raw meat
I would
than that fucking show ever again.
Dude, I would easily consume raw meat over shitty content.
That movie was
Movie or
fucking
show?
awful. Oh my god, I'm sorry, I'm still reminiscing over how fucking shit that fucking terrible show was. Oh my god, and then the discourse surrounding it too was just... Oh my god, that entire era of Star Wars was the most fucking vile shit.
What was the Discord? What was the discourse behind the Obi-Wan Kenobi show?
Unfortunately, a bunch of bigots started being racist to an actress who was she played the villain of the show, Reva.
Are you wait? You're not talking about Kelly Marie Tran, are you?
No, Moses Ingram.
But wait, I remember that.
Here's what sucks about it. As soon as you open the door to that type of shit, like as soon as you open the floodgates and go for the below the belt punches of like, oh, this person is a DEI hire and all that shit, as soon as you do that, you have basically killed any chance of healthy discussions happening. Because now, as soon as any reasonable person like me, a black guy, a black progressive guy, criticizes the show for bad writing, now people are going to strawman me saying I'm just a bigot who hates black people. And it's like, can you fuck yourselves? Can you actually fuck yourselves?
Yeah. But ironically, I'll tell you this much. People like that, well, okay, I don't even really know if this is true, but I feel like people like that really have no fucking idea what they're talking about, but they don't care.
Yeah.
They genuinely
that whole discourse was just awful, but the show itself, I think, is so much worse. It's a fucking affront to the entire legacy of Star Wars. They presented it as like this beautiful little tribute to the history of Star Wars. They wanted to present it as like, oh, well, here we get to see one last appearance of Ewan McGregor and Hayden Christensen as Anakin and Obi-Wan, and nope, it's shit. It's just shit. I think the premise alone, if I tell you the premise, I think you guys should see the issues spring up immediately as soon as I say it.
Say it.
During Obi-Wan's exile on Tatooine, between the prequel trilogy and the original trilogy, Bail Organa calls him saying, my 10-year-old daughter, Princess Leia, has been kidnapped by bounty hunters.
Stop. I figured it out.
And he has to go and save her. He has to leave his exile, go and save her. And now he knows little young Leia, in spite of the fact that they do not know each other by the time of the original trilogy. Yada, 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 all the shit. It just breaks everything.
Yep.
The Star Wars franchise has never been more fucked than it is now.
No.
Yep.
No, I can't think of any other time where it's been this royally fucked over.
Yeah, that's just like that alone. That's just the premise. That's just the literal inciting incident of the show.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's just what the story is about. Everything that follows after, you'd be sitting there thinking, what the fuck? Just what the fuck? If I were to go into the specifics of Obi-Wan's characterization in the show, that he's, lost faith in the Jedi and that he buried his lightsabers because he wants to forget that he ever was a Jedi, in spite of the fact that he's deliberately supposed to be on Tatooine watching over Luke. And then he also goes up to Ben and says, when the time comes, he must be trained. Well, how do you intend to train him, bitch? Your lightsabers are buried. You've cut yourself off from the Force. And you're saying now, oh yeah, I don't want to be a Jedi, but you're also saying you want to train Luke as a Jedi someday? Excuse me.
Yeah.
Leia is characterized ridiculously too.
It is
It's just seemed like Luke from Last Jedi all over again.
But worse than Last Jedi. It's like 10 times worse. It's insane.
Yeah, but still.
It is saying how horribly fucked Star Wars has been when someone like me, who is not a fan in the slightest, actually feels sorry for not only the fans, but just like the work in general, like the people who actually care about that stuff. It makes me actually feel sorry for George Lucas, and I never thought I'd ever say that.
So
there's this comment and thread from some
dork over on my Rango video. I'm just gonna put that in Game Central Station for y'all to look at.
It's like,
Let
and
me.
then you have like the shills trying so hard to defend these shows, saying like, well, they're like, if you don't, they say stuff like, if you don't like it, then don't watch it, or we're just here to have fun. We don't care about good writing.
The entire concept of if you don't like it, don't watch it is fundamentally broken. Do you know why?
Because
Why?
in order to figure out
fucking-
why you don't like it, you've gotta watch it in order to make that
Yeah.
qualifying.
Sector 9.
Well, yes, but also I liked Star Wars. Actually, no, I loved it. I had an emotional connection to that franchise that most people weren't even aware of. To the point of, if most people knew, they'd be like, "Oh shit, I am sorry, dude," because man, that franchise got me through some tough times. So the entire concept of, "Oh, if you don't like it, don't watch it," it's like, I wanted to like it. I wanted to like it a lot.
Sorry, just not to change subject, but Magma, that whole comment you shared, like from that weirdo,
Yeah.
I don't even know what the fuck they're talking about. I don't know at any point in the video where you said, "Oh, this is progressive" at all.
I didn't. Okay, so I prefer to keep a feet on the ground perspective looking at things. Like I don't want to veer too far onto either side, just to keep that brief before I go on an entire tirade. And even if I pointed out something that goes against my values, just like a personal issue that I have, who cares?
Yeah.
Like, how does anything that I say in the latter half of my review somehow, I don't know, if this guy is trying to get at my entire debunking of Doug is now invalid?
Which it's not at all. You have every reason to give it, but even in general, like calling you a Republican, like what?
Somebody called you a Republican.
Not even
I
a
can't take
Republican.
any. I'm sorry. I can't take anyone who calls people that seriously. I just can't.
And believe me, I despise both parties. Granted for different reasons, but usually it boils down to, especially with the ages of these people, when push comes to shove, they'll just roll over and take it.
Look, I'll just say this. I'm a Republican. If we were in the fucking 1600s, absolutely I would believe in a democratic free republic instead of a fucking British monarch.
Yeah.
But,
well, you are a pirate, so...
Here's the thing. I don't care what
it's not.
I am.
Timmy.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, you were saying?
No, you go. Because you're based.
I just don't care what anyone identifies as long as they mean well and as long as they're genuine about their views.
Yep.
Social media has completely ruined genuine conversation, and it is exactly why I'm not terminally online. That and a lot of other reasons.
I'm going to preemptively give a warning. This is going to get ever so slightly political, but, I'm going to do it anyways because I just kind of have to get this off my chest. My view on things is interesting in the sense that I don't necessarily care what people view the world, but it's more so an issue of, do you actually believe what you're saying? Do you know the implication of each belief you're holding? Have you done the research onto literally every single angle you could possibly have on this topic? If someone is going to say they're pro or anti-immigration, do they know all of the consequences and, potential benefits of each concept? do they have literally all the information on hand? Do they actually believe what they're saying, or do they just say it because they were raised by their parents to view the world a certain way, or they have a certain friend group that makes them view the world a certain way? Do they actually bother to do the research of both sides? Most people don't. I'd say like 99% of people, if not more, genuinely do not have beliefs of their own. They don't have convictions of their own. Their view of the world is just whatever the world tells them to view things. That's why I think things like nationalism and patriotism and the whole concept of just even unilateralism, I just think is such bullshit. The idea of like, oh yes, we place trust and authority in this one person, rather than thinking for myself, determining my own existence in this world. It's just so fucking intellectually lazy. So that's what drives me insane, is the fact that so many people are so unwilling to do research and think of how things critically, and think of how what they do could affect people or themselves or the economy or whatever. They just have a belief and say, that's my belief. And they are not interested in understanding any other side to it.
That's actually...
Look, my only creed is just treat people as people.
I treat people as the cattle they are.
You're saying Magma?
No, that's really all I said. Is my only code is just treat people like human beings.
Yeah, I will turn them into steaks and have a barbecue because they're cattle.
Wait, but I want to know how I taste.
You don't. I would taste kosher. That's for true.
I would have some. I would probably like taste like Mexican, some pepper, some jalapeno, maybe a little bit of cilantro.
Well, you are from Texas, so that checks out.
Oh.
I'd probably taste like seawater because I'm a fucking body of water.
So you're the god Proteus then.
Magma would taste like ramen.
Are you sure, or would I taste like a burnt marshmallow? Because apparently someone asked Siri, "Hey, what does lava taste like?" It tastes like a burnt marshmallow. Do not ask how Siri knows.
They presumably died afterward.
Yeah, their tongue exploded because, like, how the fuck do you taste that without all the cells in your bloodstream just popping?
Fucking Siri.
I would taste like... Actually, no. You would know what I'd taste like.
Green eggs and ham? Because
I'm such a huge... No. Because I'm such a huge fat fuck, you'd have a heart attack.
Damn, okay.
I would probably taste like... I don't know, a Wawa hoagie or something.
That is so ridiculously specific.
Welcome to my life.
Yeah. Magma, I do have to show you this one Instagram account that has an OC. It's a My Hero Academia character, but like her quirk is lava/magma.
Oh shit, it's me.
Yeah, but like, do you want to get? But like, it's a fan character. It's a fan character who is the mother of NG Todoroki. Do you want to be the mother of Endeavor?
Not really.
Before you answer, Endeavor is a huge piece of shit.
Fuck no. Then again, if he were my child, I probably would have beat his ass and prevented that outcome.
Oh my god.
Yes, good. Let the hate flow through you.
How did we go from talking about Star Wars to talking about beating up?
With each passing moment, you make yourself more my servant.
You're overconfident.
For legal reasons, of course, this is all in jest.
Look, I just brought it back to Star Wars. You're welcome, people.
Beating up children in Walmart.
Honestly, I don't know how you've worked in Walmart for a fucking decade without having just actually killed someone.
Can we give you like a round of applause, like genuinely? God damn.
Yes.
You are a veteran of the customer service
Yeah,
Bullshit.
and the thing is that I specialize in Cap too. You know, we're on the evening team of, okay, we got the truck, we gotta unload that fucking truck, and we also have to take that freight out to the floor. We also have to, you know, make the shelves look all nice. Like, Cap 2 will tell you that Cap 2 is basically the backbone of that frickin' store. And it's sad that I can go into that much detail about fricking Walmart's stocking team. I need to get out of there. I am going
6
to...
months of working in the lumber department at Lowe's made me want to carve my boss's face off with a jigsaw. He was also racist.
Oh,
Speaking of
you should have done
Walmart,
that anyway.
Me.
guess what my mom somehow managed to find for me?
What?
I already told Magma, but she managed to find the like the little plush bouquet, but it's Sonic and Amy.
Yep.
See, I found it on the counter, and I looked at my dad. I'm like, oh, who bought this? And my dad looks at me. He's like, oh, you weren't supposed to know about that.
Uh-oh.
Insert Seinfeld music here.
No. The Curb Your Enthusiasm music.
Yep.
Oh, is that where that's from?
Yep.
So basically, my
Okay, anyway, sorry.
And then when I was talking
Insert
about how
roundabout,
Doug
but
and
yes.
Rob didn't understand the first Sonic movie, I decided to use Robotnik's theme for a Sonic-themed Curb Your Enthusiasm.
Again, why do you guys criticize me when I bring up your autism?
I don't.
I know, I'm fucking with you.
but yeah,
Hey,
like
I only
somehow
fuck
he
with you
managed
guys
to find
because I love you. Anyway.
yeah, and like yes,
Oh, don't do that
Walmart
too
said-
much because then they'll get sick of it.
Oh
Walmart really said, "Ooh, Son Amy, spicy."
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Sonic Boom was something else.
Oh god, that
Sonic-
show is weirdly good writing.
Mm-hmm.
Sonic Boom. Oh wait, with what was it? Was it like a sitcom almost?
Yeah.
Kinda, yeah.
Almost.
Yeah, I think I remember it. I didn't watch a lot of it. Actually, I don't think I watched any of it, but I do remember people kind of liked it.
Mm-hmm.
Ish.
Like there
They
are so
whatever-
many like compilations of like Sonic Boom out of context.
Yes.
Has anyone ever? Has anyone ever seen Sonic X?
Yep.
I remember watching that. I remember watching that a lot.
I remember that. Yeah. I remember that.
I remember having to like wait every Saturday because I was poor. I had to wait every Saturday just to watch it on 4Kids.
I remember that.
Y'all want to see my favorite YouTuber?
What?
This fucking goat right here.
Wait. Are you gonna post it in Game Central Station?
Nah, just in the text chat for the VC.
Okay.
Okay.
Bacon
Let
burger.
me take a look.
Burger.
Mushroom bacon.
How could you not want that?
The brand new burger you can.
Because I'll die.
The brand
You
new
don't
burger.
die, you'll send to another plane.
It looks so good though.
I know, right?
EMC, can you even
Brand
eat
new-
bacon?
The brand new bacon. The brand new Burger King burger you can fuck. You can come in this burger.
What?
Come on, man, for some good old fashioned
Jesus, okay.
bacon.
There was actually one time on Twitter back in like 2016. It was a trending word called McChicken. It was a guy getting his rocks off inside of a McChicken.
Ew.
Oh god.
Ew.
Ew.
Oh man.
Why?
Okay. Wait. Here's a genuine question. Speaking of McDonald's, I think I asked this before, but has anyone besides me ever had the McRib?
Yes.
Yes, I have. It was okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
Why is it?
Even when I was working at, but like I was working at McDonald's too, and when they had the McRib, they told us no employee can order that for their lunch break. I'm like,
Oh really?
I was like,
suck,
fuck.
McDonald's.
Why is it like? Why is it a once in a blue moon thing?
I know it shouldn't be. Like, it's weird.
Did you know a human liver can go for $575,000 on the black market?
Yeah.
And you can remove 80% of your liver, and you can also live without 20. You can also
said this
live
on-
20%
You
of
said
it.
this on New
It
Year's.
regrows in a matter of weeks.
Yeah.
I got dementia.
Oh my
I wish I
god.
did.
Listen, the human heart costs $40 million, but I gave my boyfriend this great ungrateful ass. I gave it to him for free.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. Like,
Yeah.
this whole fiasco happened one time where my girlfriend and I got in like a fight with these fucking dudes, and I stabbed this dude after I got stabbed, and then after, just miraculously, I was A-okay. And then I just, I was kind of drunk and off my meds and all that shit. And I just said to my girlfriend, okay, so here's the thing. I carved my heart out. I put it in this box, and it's always belonged to you. So here you go. Take good care of it. And then I just like sort of sailed away, and I never saw her again, except for 10 years later after I found out, oh, we had a kid. Fuck, I have to pay child support.
Oh, damn.
Man.
Oh well.
Calypso gotcha.
Well, my
Yeah.
My ass
boyfriend
cannot
does
go
have
5 minutes without making a pirate's joke.
my boyfriend does have a kid, but lucky for me, he's trans.
Ooh.
But so I win.
Ooh.
Wait,
He
I'm
did.
confused.
He
What?
actually did send me some gifts for my birthday, and I'm very happy.
I remember. Yeah, I remember when my ex-wife left me. It was the best day of my life. I've never been.
My wife tails.
I've never been married.
I miss my wife tails. I miss her.
But her rain's getting better.
Man, I miss kindergarten. Best 3 years of my life. Of my life. I love sports. Dodgeball was the best. Oh yeah, I was the fastest one out. I was the fastest one out there. Of course, I was the ball.
Listen, I had to pay child support for my 3-year-old son when my ex-wife wasn't even paying the bills, and that was all last week.
Damn.
That's a classic dad joke, though. Like, blah 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 blah, and it was all last week.
Oh my god, I saw the best thing ever. So this woman, this was on TikTok, but this woman, she just gave birth. Here comes her husband walking into the hospital room in like a polo shirt, some like socks and sandals, cargo shorts, and this man said, "Did somebody order a dad?"
Oh my god! Oh,
Winning strategy right there.
I love it. I
Hey
love.
Magda,
I gotta do that.
Magda,
What?
do you know who that would be?
Who?
What?
That'd be Tootie.
I've got suspicious activity.
I wish I was a dad.
How come?
So do I.
Actually, yeah, I do too. I wish I was a dad.
Well, if you guys have animals, you are basically a dad. If
I
you have
know. I want
I
a
have a
cat.
dog, but she's like really dumb, and I can't get her to watch movies with me.
Meanwhile,
That's
my
why-
cat is sitting on my
We need a
lap,
cat.
watching me
They
fail
will watch
spectacularly at these missions.
I want an intelligent little mini me. That's what I want. Just like a little, just a little person,
No,
just like a
I want
smaller
a
me.
dumbass.
You know.
I want. If I ever have my own cat, they have to be fucking stupid.
Well,
No,
that's all I
but-
have.
My mom's
Here's my
allergic.
baby boy. Here's my little baby boy. His
Wait,
name is
are you-
Cinder.
Let's see Cinder.
Yes.
Oh, little babu.
That was actually a picture I took of him after he had surgery.
How old is he?
All I'm
He
saying
is
is if
He's 5
what?
months.
Oh, he's a baby.
Yeah,
He's a little
last
baby.
week he recently got his balls cut off.
No.
And he doesn't
I
even
hate
know his
that.
ABCs. How could you, Dot?
Unity, snip, snip.
Oh my god.
Look, all I'm gonna say is this, all right? If I have kids, like let's say I have a son, right? I'm gonna raise him on princess movies. If I have a daughter, I'm raising her on fucking superhero and action movies because gender norms can go fuck themselves.
Nice.
High five. Slam some sk- No, if I have a daughter, I am going to raise her on, I don't know, the most, like, okay, not the most inappropriate comedies ever, but, like, I'll just show her Young Frankenstein and fucking Spaceballs when she's a kid.
Hell yeah.
Good,
No, but in all
good.
seriousness, what I'd like to do if I had kids would be just raise them like in the most. I basically want to normalize, especially for a son. I'd like to normalize like you can watch movies about people falling in love. There's nothing gross with it. There's nothing weird. That's a normal human thing. Like I'm so sick of this fucking weird ass society where we don't normalize just good things for kids. Instead, we make it all seem weird to them. It's like, no, if you're a boy, you can like princesses. If you're a girl, you can like action movies. That's perfectly fine.
If you like My Little Pony, then go ahead and like My Little Pony. You're free to like it. Go ahead.
Right, and as a dad, I do everything I could just to make sure, like, okay, you're into this thing? Cool, I'll get into it too, so we can enjoy it together.
I mostly got... I mostly got raised off of...
Sorry, you were saying?
Princess stuff because I have two sisters, and I'm the only boy.
Dude, like, I fucking grew up on Studio Ghibli movies, and most of those had, like, female protagonists, so I've never understood the fucking problem, like, it's for girls. You know what? Anyone who thinks that, fuck you.
Hey, I was raised on Dora and Bear in the Big Blue House. That's all I can say.
High five.
I was raised on Disney movies up the wazoo of all kinds.
If I were to ever have a kid, I would raise them on the most horrific show ever.
What?
It's rated horror.
Just say it.
Bluey.
Oh, Bluey.
Oh, it's not so bad.
I also teach both my kids how to use all sorts of weapons as well, just in case.
You guys are like naming all the stuff we were raised on. It's hard for me to narrow stuff I was raised on.
Oh, I was raised on so much shit.
I watched a fuck ton of Disney movies, especially from the Disney Renaissance.
Dude, I was raised on so much shit. If I could, one of the first movies my kids would see would be the fucking Muppet movie. Boom.
Oh, you get along with one of my friends.
Oh, hell yeah.
Magma knows exactly what I'm talking about.
No. I would also like let them watch Who Framed Roger Rabbit and Space Jam. Yeah, I said it.
Yes.
Fuck yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't even like Space Jam, but I'll let my kids watch it, you know?
Yeah, I mean, like if I had kids, I'd want to raise them on all sorts of media as well, and I'd also train them to be little warriors too. It's like, oh, you know how to use a fucking sword and a bow and arrow and a fucking machine gun. It's like I want to train them to become their own little demented warriors. Where if we ever get into a dangerous situation, fuck, I could just let them do all the fighting, you know?
Make that a very strong.
Honestly, I think letting your kids watch as much media as you can is very beneficial because you'll be broadening their tastes and like even if they grow up to dislike
that explains a lot.
they can still acknowledge like, oh, this was a part of my childhood, you know? Like, for God's sake, I was raised on Harry Potter and SpongeBob, not the books, the movies. I was raised on Harry Potter, Pixar, fucking Sesame Street, all that good shit.
Same here.
And look how well I turned out.
Yep.
Imagine me raising kids and teaching them like how to analyze movies and all that stuff. Just imagine how fucking autistically in depth I would go with my own children, teaching them how to, look at a film objectively and like look into the mechanics of the plot and stuff. Like I would actually drill that shit into their mind, like critical thing. I basically want to raise my kids to be little scientists.
Yeah.
Because that's just how my brain works.
I totally support your decision.
I cannot wait until my newest nephew is old enough, to, kind of start realizing, okay, there's a lot of stuff going on around me. I cannot wait to corrupt him with knowledge about dinosaurs and Jak and Daxter and Pokemon.
Dude,
Pirates of the Caribbean.
No, I feel... You know what's funny? I feel like it, like, okay, when your nephews, like, grow up, I can just imagine them. Man, do you remember Aunt Magma? She was such a badass. She taught us about all this cool shit, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Yeah.
I will never be an uncle, unfortunately, because my sister hates kids.
Ooh,
Oh,
Ooh.
I probably wouldn't either.
rip.
Although I could be one by tech. No, actually no, I can't. Because neither my sisters say they want to have kids because my mom told them horror stories on the stuff she had to go through having all three of us.
Oh man,
Damn.
I'm sorry.
Ouch.
I mean, I don't know. I feel like any one of us could end up being like aunts or uncles at some point. You never know.
I am on a technicality because my older sister has a couple dogs.
Yeah.
And I'm often called their
I'm
uncle.
a cat uncle and a cat father to an extent.
Mhm.
I am a cat mama. That's the best my siblings are gonna get.
I feel like my sister and her soon-to-be husband, they're gonna like raise a shit ton of dogs at some point.
I mean, that's fair.
They already have two cats who they spoil so much.
My sister, she lives with her boyfriend, and like they have like a dog and like a whole bunch of birds. And honestly, I feel so bad for my sister
Why?
because like I like birds, but like sometimes they can be so annoying.
Birds can be really hit or miss, and I'm not even a bird fan. I want to own a rat, and I will name him Remy.
Did you
And I'm
say
gonna
that you'll get a rat and name it Remy?
E.
Based.
And you know what? I'm gonna let it eat whatever the fuck it wants. Well, not all the time, but like rats don't even live very long to begin with. So my mindset is, you know what? Not all the time, but I think I'll let them eat some candy bars and some burgers and shit. You know?
Yeah. Also, did you know rats cannot throw up?
Yeah.
Sorry.
They're just like me, for real.
They don't have a gag reflex, so
Yeah,
they
when
can't
Sweetie's
move
so
cooking.
badly.
They're like one of my friends who is very
I thought you
active.
said.
And if
thought
you
you
catch
said,
my drift.
I thought you said rats can't grow up. Sorry,
No.
they
Rats
can't throw up.
vomit.
That is interesting.
Yeah.
Like-
So in Ratatouille,
When he messed up the
Linguini
soup so
made the soup-
badly, he made Remy defy the laws of nature. I was saying that.
Actually, yeah, and yes, Magma, I still do have this painting, but I actually have a painting that of Remy gagging.
Yep. Yeah.
And
God, that's so awesome.
I love that fucking movie.
me.
Me too.
You know what? I think that movie is my favorite Pixar film. Not even fucking kidding.
Same here.
No,
Did you see it
Really,
in the
for
theater?
real?
I did.
I did as well.
That is like my favorite Pixar movie. That movie actually influenced me to want to learn how to cook.
You know what?
And
I know. Every time I watch it, I get hungry.
Yeah. As you should, because the food in that movie looks fucking incredible.
Can we also talk about like how like one of the voice actors went up to like years later was like Lego Batman, and also like he
Will
started
Arnett?
his
Will
own
Arnett?
cartoon show. Yes.
Wait, look. Okay, I'm gonna see. Oh, we lost the C. But I was gonna say, I'm gonna try to get this the best I can. I defiled a major corporation. I robbed the Second National Bank of France by only using a ballpoint pen. I created a whole news with something or other. I killed a man with this Dude became fucking BoJack Horseman. Okay, that dude is beast. Hey, to see you're back.
I remember as a kid,
He
I was
fell
like,
overboard.
how do you do that? How do you kill someone with a thumb?
Here's my question. Genuine question. What was Emil eating?
I don't really know. I think it was some kind of crapper once.
Oh god.
By the way, that reminds me.
Yeah.
Like
It's a scene I just love to analyze. I'm so sorry, Dot.
Don't do it.
It was the part when Remy was trying to get Emil to taste food the same way he did. But you
Yeah.
notice when Remy did it, the colors were all vibrant and the music was very bombastic. But when Emil does it, the colors aren't quite as pronounced and the music isn't
Yeah.
as bombastic. It just goes to show some things are not meant for everybody.
Yep. Oh
Anyway.
man. One of my favorite fun fact, ever since that specific, like those moments in the movie, when I was little, I actually used to close my eyes, and while eating something, I would like take a bite out of one thing, take a bite out of another thing, and then combine them.
Okay, so like, I actually saw a video of a girl saying like, "Oh, OMG, I love Will Arnett. He's in great movies like Ratatouille and like a Batman. Hey guys, it's me, Will Arnett. OMG, BoJack. That's literally me with Winona Ryder. Like, man, she's great as Lydia Dietz in Beetlejuice, and she was also great in Edward Scissorhands. OMG, is that Veronica Sawyer?
Yep. Fucking Veronica Sawyer, Lydia Dietz. What was the name of her character in Edward Scissorhands?
I don't know. I'll look it up. But like, I know she was like the love interest for Edward Scissorhands.
Yeah, and she was also in Age of Innocence. She was in the Star Trek movie from 2009. God damn.
Xbox mother.
Her name's Kim.
Kim, yeah. Dude, I don't think...
She was also in...
Oh, sorry, you're saying?
She was also in Alien Resurrection.
You're right, yeah.
I know, that movie's terrible.
The Sea, what are your thoughts on the Alien movies?
Yeah, I'm not really a horror movie guy.
Okay.
The first two are good movies, but they're just not for me.
That's fair. I do love horror movies, but it does depend on the type of movie, as long as you know what you're doing.
Yeah, there's like a few horror movies I really, really love.
Which ones?
And that would basically be confined to the first Halloween, and you could consider The Terminator kind of a horror movie, because it is a slasher, but sci-fi.
I am looking for Santa Connor.
Are you Santa Connor?
Yes.
Okay, I have
Unload
to
the
ask
clip.
this question, and like we need to like make an agreement on this. Is Beetlejuice more of a horror or a comedy?
I have not seen it since I was like fucking 5 years
Why
old,
not
so I have
both?
no idea.
Yeah, I think it's honestly both, to be honest.
Okay.
It's hard to just put it down to
But
one.
if I
Sorry,
were to
Dot.
say which one it is more, probably a comedy.
Nothing so far.
Also, I learned because like we're talking about Beetlejuice, and it's directed by Tim Burton. I actually learned that for The Nightmare Before Christmas, Danny Elfman, who makes a lot of like music for Tim Burton's movies, plays as Jack Skellington and does the singing voice. I'm like, what? How am I knowing this now?
Get this, he
You
was
just found that out? Oh no.
he was the singing voice for the Oompa Loompas in Charlie and the Chocolate Factory.
Yep.
Is he really?
Yeah.
I'm gonna cry. I hate you all.
No. The guy
Don't use that word lightly.
No.
I hate me
The guy who
too,
voiced
don't worry.
the guy who voiced Jack Skellington, Chris Sarandon, if I remember correctly, they did actually at one point want him to sing, and he sang okay, but his singing wasn't quite as like I don't want to say elegant, maybe like poetic, I guess, as Danny Elfman's. So they just
I
had
thought he did like the actual like voice acting for Jack Skellington.
Chris Sarandon.
Just to
Yeah, I
show
thought
their voices do
Danny
match pretty
Elfman
well.
himself.
Sorry, what?
I thought that was Danny Elfman himself.
No,
Like,
Chris Sarandon. The Prince Humperdinck.
It's like
From the Prince.
that's because they did a really good job getting the speaking voice and singing voices to match pretty well. It's like
Yeah, they
like,
wanted someone to sound like Danny Elfman, I think.
it's like how
Oh, okay.
Weiner, who was the speaking voice for Aladdin, and Brad Kane, who's the singing voice, they match up pretty well.
Aladdin
Also-
be like one of the best pieces of media ever made.
Fuck yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, no. what's funny is I will say with The Lion King, I think the worst casting choice they did was Matthew Broderick as Simba, but Joseph Williams, who did his singing voice, sounds very similar to Matthew Broderick, so it's like, okay, I'll give that a pass. Plus, Joseph Williams, come on, you know.
His dad is John Williams.
I think you're about to talk about the remake. I'm like, oh god. Here we go.
No, fuck that shit. I would never.
Again, going back to Jon Favreau and how much respect I've lost for him. Yeah.
Anyway.
I used to love Jon Favreau, man. Elf and Iron Man. Some of my favorite fucking movies.
I still think
those are good.
Oh,
I also
some
like
good
Zathura.
movies, but like since then he has not made good movies. Like he has fallen off.
Yeah, what happened there?
Have you seen
He got
Chef?
lazy. He got a taste of money.
Oh,
See
yeah,
what?
it happens to the best of us. But no, have any of y'all ever seen Chef?
No.
It's pretty good. It's. I mean, it's not a great movie, but it's, you know, for like a film about a. Well, here's the biggest irony. That movie is about a cook who like leaves his like standard corporate like restaurant job and then opens up a food truck business. So it's basically like about a guy who gets out of the corporate world and makes something creative. Hey, Jon Favreau, it looks like you didn't take your own advice.
Ooh, burn.
Yep.
Yes.
By the way, have you seen Zathura?
Yes.
The movie he directed. Oh, thank God! Someone who's actually seen it.
No, dude, I saw that movie when I was really young. That and Jumanji, because I know that that movie is based on a book by the same author.
He also wrote The Polar Express.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Okay, that I didn't know, actually.
His name is Chris Van Allsburg.
You know what's funny to me to learn about like the Polar Express?
What?
Is that
Tom Hanks played 5 characters.
no? Is that one of the kids? The kid who played as the one with the blue robe and the yellow pajamas grew up and became Mike Schmidt in the fucking Five Nights at Freddy's movie.
Oh yeah.
What I think is funny is how his motion capture was done by Tom Hanks.
Well, most of it was.
Well, Josh Hutcherson did some of the motion capture as well. Plus, he was in Zathura, another Chris Van Allsburg adaptation. Also,
Robert Zemeckis will find any excuse to put Tom Hanks in something.
I did make.
I mean, he did it with the Pinocchio remake, so fuck it.
I did make up a new Christmas game. Watch the Polar Express, but take a shot every time Tom Hanks speaks.
Take a shot every time they play the same fucking like theme song over and over and over and over again, because it is ridiculous how often they use the one motif.
No, I got a better one. Take a shot every time the movie takes a break from the story to pull off some cool CGI effect. Yeah, I said it.
oh, by the way,
Take a shot every time the Mr. Know-It-All pisses you off.
And Shapiro.
oh my God!
I do not recommend that unless you want to get alcohol poisoning.
Well, wait. Wasn't that character voiced by Eddie Deason?
Mandark, yeah.
I feel. Imagine having that kind of voice for the rest of your life, because god damn.
Man.
Man, I would be really, really, really disappointed. I'm glad my voice sounds like a fucking chain smoker.
Hey, at least you could do a perfect Optimus Prime impression.
Yes. Autobots, it's time to contain the China virus.
Holy shit! That's
my God!
Damn, dude.
I've been wanting like a lot of my friends. I've been wanting to get into voice acting.
Oh, dude. Name a character, I'll try to imitate them.
Galvatron.
As long as it's not an anime character, because I'm not super familiar with anime. Sorry.
Galvatron.
Oh, God. No!
Movie Bumblebee.
Movie Bumblebee? Oh, I don't know if I can do robots.
I was gonna say, how about
That's a
Barry
trick question
Benson?
because he doesn't speak in the movies.
Sorry.
How about Barry B. Benson?
What? Hey, you like jazz? According to all laws of aviation, a bee cannot actually fly up because he's fucking fat. I know I butchered the joke, but I don't care.
You like jazz?
You like jazz? Yo, this fucking bitch left her boyfriend for a bee. What the
Living
fuck is
down
wrong
our
with her?
lives as honey slaves to the white man.
Yeah, for real. To a white man, this isn't a good fella. It's a bad fella.
She's my cousin. What? Yes, we're all cousins.
Oh, brother, you like. Oh, okay. here's a really good way to imitate Winnie the Pooh. So, this is a story that Jim Cummings does. Anytime he hasn't done Pooh's voice in a while, he'll go back to this. The one time he saw Pooh's original voice actor, Sterling Holloway, he didn't go up to meet him, like to say hi to him or anything, but he was at a restaurant, and Sterling Holloway was just sitting by himself, didn't say much. And then the waiter came up to ask him what he wanted to order. And so Sterling Holloway said, I believe I will have the chowder.
Oh, Papa.
Oh, bother, Rabbit. Why are you so fucking sad all the time?
Oh, that reminds me. Can you imitate the Cheshire Cat?
Ooh, let's see. Everyone's mad here. You may notice I'm not all there myself. You know, we could try getting her really mad.
I want to go
It
in the
is
mad
time to
people.
deport the immigrants.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
No.
Freedom is the right of only Americans.
Oh, here's a good one. Wait, no. I can do, here's Roger Rabbit. I can give you a spaz. Just drop the refrigerator on my head one more time. Or, Eddie Valiant, you're under arrest.
I remember seeing a comic of like Roger Rabbit, but like it was dubbed, so like he's saying, Rick, you gotta come quick, and then I guess Rick said, put the spread ass toad
Oh my
on the
god.
way.
Oh my lord.
Jesus Christ, Daddy, put that away. What foul earthing only knows where that finger has been.
Magma, I have a really dark meme I'm going to send you and only you.
Okay.
Oh no.
Hey guys, let's see on your
This is
story.
dark. This is really dark.
Hey, EFC,
May God be with you.
EFC, can you do Chris Griffin?
Me?
Wait. Okay, the only way to imitate
Oh,
Chris
okay.
Griffin is to imitate Buffalo Bill. So. Would you do me so hard? I would do me so hard. Hey, Dad. You're a fucking asshole. I can't do Chris for some reason.
Can you Kermit the Frog?
Do you do
Oh, Kermit. Yeah, Kermit's a very
Kermit's pretty
good
easy.
friend of mine. Okay,
Magma,
this
did you
is
see the meme I
similar to
sent?
Kermit, but not quite.
Do I
You
know?
just
At
doing-
last, after
Did you see the
2,000
meme I
years
sent you?
of work, the aluminum 36
That is
explosive
one of my
space
most fucked up
modulator.
ones. I have worse ones, but I'm not sending them because I could actually get my account banned.
Oh no.
I can do.
Those are usually the
Just the-
funniest
I can-
ones.
Rude.
If you ever wanna be wholesome, just go and imitate Jiminy Cricket.
I
How
can
it
do
feels to
Lois
chew
Griffin.
5 gum and then it's a
Do
fucking
it.
Taliban execution.
Kira, the horse is here.
Okay, that's
Oh
uncanny. What the
my
fuck?
That's really good.
god.
Damn, that's really fucking good. Hey,
Jesus.
Lois, what the fuck is going on here? Hello, Mother. How about playing one of your little fun games of peekaboo? What else we got? Smoking. When does a boy like that go all wrong? Well, they live in a crummy neighborhood. What, the Brady's? Oh yeah, they got robbers, cops, thugs, and all that stuff. Y'all want some pancakes? No, thank you. See, the worst we got over here is Jemima's witnesses.
Autobots, we must atone for our war crimes against the Japanese. Wait a minute.
I don't want to come into... Hey, you must be a parking ticket, because you got fire written all over you. Hey, fellas, drinks are on Do-Re-Mi. Oh!
Okay, so I'm actually gonna post this on the 31st, but this is my impression of Amy Rose.
Do it.
I don't care who else was born today. Today is my shit. Happy birthday to me.
That's
not
pretty
very
good.
That was uncanny, Jesus.
That was really good. God damn.
Aw, thanks.
Let's see. Enjoy your ceremony, crabs, because by tomorrow I'll have the formula, and then people will come in the chum bucket, and I will rule. Oh,
What? It's just an ordinary Krabby. Oh my goodness!
that was really good. Holy shit.
Hey, you actually want to know an interesting fact about Chris Griffin's voice actor, Seth Green?
Yeah.
This motherfucker was Richie Tozier in the original It.
Oh yeah, you mentioned.
I knew that.
Damn.
Did I?
Also, if it was daytime and I didn't have other people sleeping nearby, I would totally be doing a shit ton more impressions. Like I can do Mr. Krabs. I can do Mr. Krabs as a fucking cannibalistic demon. I can do a shit ton of Transformers characters. I can do Davy Jones. I can do I can do a lot of crazy ass characters, especially villains. I love villains.
Wait.
So,
Wait. Okay. I can do Scar. Just hear me out. I don't think you really deserve this. I practically gift wrapped those cups for you, and you couldn't even dispose of them.
Well, it wasn't exactly like they was alone, Scar. Yeah, I mean, what are you supposed to do? Kill Mufasa?
Precisely.
Hey, Uncle Scar, will I like the surprise?
Simba, it's to die for.
Life's not all fair, is it? For you say, I shall never be king. And you, well...
You'll never see the light of day.
Light of day. Adieu.
He's such a sassy bitch, I can't get over him. He's just awesome.
I love Scar.
Okay,
He's one of my
but, like,
favorite Disney villains.
we all have to agree. Scar, even though this motherfucker had cubs with what was her name from
Zira?
Pride?
Zira? No.
Zira.
Zira, yeah. Oh god, okay. Sorry.
So, even though he had cubs with Zira, that man is, Scar is fucking zesty.
Oh, he is. Dude, no, Scar's a player, and you know it. Or was a player, I should say. No. Okay. I'm probably going to hell for imitating this character because he was played by Andy Dick. But
Oh god.
I don't remember that character's name, but here we go. Kovu. Scar wasn't even his father, he just chose him. Hey, Derry. How's their little termite Kovu doing? You know, the chosen one.
Why did you mention he was voiced by Andy Dick? Now I don't want to watch that movie anymore.
I told you.
You know when you mentioned him, I thought you were gonna impersonate Boingo from Hoodwinked.
Oh, that I haven't seen that movie in a minute.
I'd like to see
Which one is Boingo?
It's still a good movie.
The main villain,
Bunny.
the rabbit, the bunny with the.
Ah.
Oh, you just smashed ear in it. Wait, hold on.
Oh, you must be
Never-
feeling the ear, baby.
Wait. Here's my impression of Roger from American Dad. Roger, how could you? Okay, can we please be adults about this? Cause I can't.
Who ate all the pecan sandies?
Now it just sounds like you're imitating Brandon Rogers.
Again, if it was daytime, I could do Raiden from Metal Gear Rising.
Nice. I just love imitating voices. They're fun.
Someone mentioned Brandon Rogers, unofficial Millie interaction. Well, that's a nice argument, sir, but why don't you back it up with a source?
My source is that I made it the fuck up. I can do Senator Armstrong as well, again, during daytime. Another one I can do during daytime. Have you guys seen Dune?
Yeah.
Dune? Which one?
The good ones.
You better be careful.
Dun, dun, dun,
No, I haven't seen that.
I can do impressions of the Sadukar chanting. Yeah, you have to have a fucking ridiculously deep and raspy voice to do it, but I can fucking do it. It's nuts.
Go ahead, make my day.
I would if it was daytime. There are other human beings in the room next to me.
I don't give a
Excuse you, sir, but I could crush your skull.
I think the funniest application. I think the funniest
coming out
application.
hot is more like it.
The funniest application that I have for doing El Tigre impressions is I can try to swear as Manny Rivera.
Do it.
Well, I don't know. I've had this one, just kind of boiling around because two autistic things going around in my brain.
Zoinks, man. What the fuck are you talking about, Scoob? Ugh. Randy?
No.
Are you right? Were you right again?
Hang on.
I also do impressions of most of the presidents from the last 50 years.
Is the Baron's daughter? Ashlyn's the Baron's daughter? That just doesn't sound right no matter how you say it.
Wait, sorry. Who are you imitating again?
Manny Rivera?
Yeah, I was trying to imitate Manny. That was one of my worst takes.
You have to add the Latina accent. It's not complete.
She's white.
I want to die.
I can do President Obama.
Do it.
Hang on.
My fellow Americans, my name is Barack Hussein Obama.
You know what?
Let me try to do Manny Rivera.
Okay.
That was a little bit bad.
Here's my impression of like the worst kind of teenagers ever.
Oh my god, Stacy, that is so fucking stupid. You are like such a twat.
That was just garbage. I'm sorry.
The area secured.
What's in here? Oh, yeah.
Under the
there
right
we
circumstances,
go.
I can
Now
do
we're
a decent
talking.
Thanos impression.
Why? You asked for this. I did. Kind of love the ones that make you sweat.
Let's see.
Okay.
Coming in hot. Coming out hot is more like it.
I wish I could
Maybe you should
do
come back and all the Mexican food. Ay, muy
What about
caliente,
Mexican
no
food?
bueno. I was trying to sound like Deadpool, and his inner voices in Deadpool the game.
Okay,
Honestly,
here's my
I wish I
impression.
could do Donald Duck. I can't do it.
Here's my impression of one character that will make this will probably make Magma happy.
Mm-hmm.
Do it.
It doesn't look like we've been able to catch anything on the radar yet either, Ribbit.
Who's that? Oh, Fruppy, okay.
Me?
I love
Bro
Fruppy.
has uncanny abilities to throw her voice. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you're doing really good.
Thank
Seriously, name a character and I will try to imitate them, I can't just come up with characters off the top of
That's probably loud jokes. That's for never calling me just to say hi. That's because I get aroused when I slap people. That's for making me love you. That's for all the furry midgets in the world.
Wait, sorry, someone said something else?
Thanos.
I feel like it.
Thanos? Oh, I can't
Do
do that.
Thanos. I'll shred this universe down to its last atom. And then, with the stones you've collected for me, create a new one.
Let me guess. You're home.
Wait! I got it. Okay.
And it was beautiful. Titan was like most planets. Too many mouths, not enough to go around. But when I offered a solution, they called me a madman.
Nice. I got a good one. I may be crazy enough to take on Batman, but the IRS? No, thank you.
Is that Joker?
You see, Herb, we live in a
I've been taking
society
my hand, Joker,
where
for
gamers
years
are
now.
oppressed. You know, I ask you how nice your buttocks is, and then you have to admit it. You don't have that perky little bubble butt that you always wanted. I've always wanted a perky little bubble butt, Batman. I've always wanted it.
Oh my god. Okay, this is gonna be really
Yes, I'm going
specific.
to hell for that one.
This is gonna be really
And
specific.
other things, too, admittedly.
I caught a low punny, Batman. I caught a low punny. You know what I'm
Voices are
gonna
still
do to that
screaming.
thing?
No,
Oh,
this
no,
is gonna be
okay.
really specific. Still parking that bam. I forget his fucking lines. I was trying to imitate the dirty bubble. You can't escape them now. I got them trapped in my force field.
Oh, and make them be dirt. Hey, this is a domination thing.
But no, the C, you were imitating Obama, right? So,
yeah.
I chose many years ago to have these fellow Americans go on the moon. Not because it is easy, but because it is hard.
That is a good candidate. That is I can do a decent amount of presidents. I can do Trump too, but I gotta get allowed to do Trump, and that one's obnoxious.
No.
I can do.
It's obnoxious even when he isn't loud.
I can do Bill Clinton. I can do.
Americans, I have not been entirely truthful with you.
I can do Nixon.
Relations with that woman.
I can do Jimmy Carter. I can do a lot of presidents for
Rest in
whatever reason.
peace, dude.
Yeah.
If you want to imitate Ronald Reagan, all you have
I can
to
do
do
Reagan
is
too.
just say, Mr. Gorbachev, tear down this wall.
Reagan smash.
Reagan smash. Reagan smash. Reagan
What's that? Oh, it's just Reagan.
Dude,
Leave him alone. He'll tire himself out.
Someone made a video just replacing All Might's dialogue with Johnny Bravo's lines. It is some of the funniest shit I've ever heard.
Oh yeah.
Man, I'm pretty.
I can't do Johnny Bravo.
I can do Johnny Bravo.
Do it.
How many times do I have to tell you?
Again,
I have a boyfriend.
people in the other room.
Fine.
How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man?
The young people.
Look, if you degenerates ever held a call during the day like a normal person, then maybe I'd be able to grace you with some of my funny haha impressions.
Man, I'm sorry that I usually work the night shift and Tuesdays and Wednesdays are my only days off. So
Why would you ever work a job? What is wrong with you?
Hey, Homer, how's it going?
That is freaky.
How else am I supposed to buy my? How else am I supposed to buy my gossip?
best, Simpson.
Be like me and like.
I'm not fully defrosted.
Sorry, man. I do my personal projects in the morning and the nighttime, and then I go to work.
Oh, I have no work schedule. Like basically during like the second half of December to the second half of March, I basically have all that time off. So my work season begins halfway through March, and then it's all like evening shifts. But there's only a few of them through the week because I'm in broadcasting, right? So I work whenever the show happens.
Nice.
And then it's like other than that, I have the rest of the time off, and I spend the time either chilling in VCs or fucking working on videos. But more often than not, both.
I usually work. I work in a coffee shop, so I have to work. I have to wake up like super early in the morning just to open up.
Do you recommend
I
working
hate customer
in coffee
service, man.
shops?
Same.
Do what now?
Do you recommend working in coffee shops? And be honest.
Honestly, yeah.
Sweet.
It really depends. Like, especially if you work in a local coffee shop, it can be nice because other coffee shops like Starbucks or Dunkin'. I work in a Starbucks, unfortunately, but I don't work for a corporate Starbucks. I work in a Kroger.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, but at a local coffee shop, like the customers are just less entitled.
That's good. No, usually people are more chill at like local coffee shops and mom and pop coffee shops. They're usually really nice.
Yeah, for real. Like I there is a coffee shop at my near my house called World Blend, and like every time I go in there, it's just so peaceful.
I used to live in an area with a very pleasant coffee shop. They did close for a little bit, and then they got worse after they reopened. Just in terms of like food and stuff. But you know they were still cool. Like I liked them. They were all right.
Yeah, there were some days where I feel like maybe I should like apply to the coffee shop near my house and just because like especially it would be walking distance too. But not in the morning because like it's still dark and like you don't know who's gonna pop up and attack you.
Yeah, you gotta be careful out there.
Imagine living in Wyoming where we're constantly stalked by the wind and we probably get jumped by a jackrabbit or an antelope.
Hey, at least you're not far from Rowan. That poor kid lives in the middle of nowhere and he hates it.
You are not a city girl, my friend.
I unfortunately live in the South. So, you know.
I live wherever the wind takes me, and currently that is in Florida at my parents' place.
Oh, no, not Florida.
Oh, I love Florida, except for,
hurricane
a lot of it. Yeah.
Can I ask?
Don't harp on everyone who lives in Florida. There's good people in Florida, just like any state.
No.
Okay, that's fair.
What were you saying?
Do you have a pet alligator?
No, I do not. I have a pet dipshit dog, and I love her.
You call your dog a dipshit?
Oh, she's a fucking idiot, but I love her.
I love dumb.
That was my dog.
I'm telling you, I want
dogs
a dumb
are just no thoughts, head empty.
Oh, that's the definition of my dog. She's a fucking
lights are on, but no one's home.
Yeah, like you cannot hate this dog. She is just this adorable little fucking dumbass.
I love dogs. I don't want to own a dog, but I do love dogs.
She's basically like the kind of dog who thinks she's a huge dog, but she's like the size of a loaf of bread. So she really overestimates what she can do, right? Like she'll think, "Oh, I can jump off of this bed." Nope.
Nope. Not in my house.
She thinks, "Oh, I can climb up these stairs. How do I get down?"
That trash over here. This is my house.
What's funny is my dog is the opposite. She thinks she's little, but she's always bumping into everything.
Oh, I just love with my dog. It's like she'll go up a set of stairs, and then she'll just be like, "Okay, now how do I get down?" And then she needs me to get her down.
Some pets are like that though. Like with some like animals, when they like move and walk around places, they actually don't have an actual perception of where they're going. If anything, they're just walking and walking until they like bump into something.
Yeah, see, when I brought him home, he was just a month old, but Cinder, like, he saw Bonnie, my dog, and she's kind of like medium sized, but like he legit thought he could take this giant dog down.
Not on his watch.
Yeah, he's gotten a little bit bigger now, but he still can't take this dog on.
Yeah, maybe one day.
There were a couple times she kind of snapped at him, but that's because she's getting old and she wants her personal space. She'll be 10 in June.
Oh, my dog's turning 10 this Saturday.
Oh, happy birthday!
Yeah.
Also, there's something I wanted to say about her. My sister's dog is like really small because he's part Chihuahua, and I say my dog, but she's really the family dog. She's a Belgian Malinois, so she's pretty big. She's scared of my sister's dog because he's small but entitled. That's what he is.
Yep.
Here's a picture of my dog. This is my favorite one. My little Russian lady.
Little Russian. Aww.
We love
Yeah,
Russian, you know.
I'll send a photo of my the two little gremlins that my parents own, but there'll always be like my sister and my cat.
The random fact I love dropping on people who see me is I look like a black dude, right? Because I am black, but like the funny thing is, I am part Russian. That's always just a fun fact. People are like, "Oh, you're part Russian." It's like, yeah,
dude, I'm Russian. Fuck.
Damn, bro, we're literally Cossack brothers. What?
I know, right? Like, my fellow brother, come here.
Fellow brother, let's go work at Gulag, you know? Go eat some cabbage and drink some vodka, you know?
Yeesh.
Look at this.
I could go for some vodka. Fuck it.
I don't even drink.
Oh.
She was too
I
big
don't
to be
really
sitting on
like
that
cabbage.
couch.
It's just like sticky lettuce.
Yeah.
I love cabbage.
You are a sick, depraved person, and I hope you see God.
You will have cabbage with your borscht.
After everything I've been through, I'm convinced there is no God. Oh!
No.
If he's so
I'm
loving,
convinced.
why does he put me through so much shit?
I mean, I'm convinced, period, just because, like, you know,
Here's
just
Cinder.
logic.
Here's Cinder and my mom's cat, Fancy.
No.
Yeah, they shaved his butt, so he's like telling her. So basically, he laid next to her and be like, "Hey, can you keep my butt warm?" I don't know what happened, but when I woke up, my butt's shaven.
Oh my god!
Oh, Magma, you're gonna get a kick out of this. Do you know what always gets very religious people really up in arms in my comment sections?
What?
When I say the words morality is subjective, then they get real angry.
Ooh, dude, you're like
Man,
I
that's
mean,
a way to kick a hornet's nest.
You're right, but man, that is like, ooh,
it's the hard truth no one wants to accept. And I think what people don't understand is in me saying it's subjective, that does not at all mean I think it's not relevant. Because something doesn't have to be objective to be important.
Yeah.
We still determined the rules, so let's follow the rules. I'm not saying it's okay to do horrible things. I'm saying that there's literally no observable scientific way to prove the rules.
Yeah.
So checkmate, liberals.
Oh, busted. Well, okay.
Don't fuck with this guy. I never took philosophy in college, but I'm friends with a philosopher who I talk with every now and then. But I also spend a lot of time thinking about things. I think a lot about the universe and my place in it every single night.
Yep.
I'm scared.
I know.
That is terrifying. And then, and then when you think about concepts like deep time, you know, as I often do, being a geology graduate, then the existential dread just hits a whole nother level, and it's just, why?
Yeah.
Why did I let myself do this?
Oh yeah. I love the existential shit. It's just like, ooh, yes. Now I feel like I'm gonna cry in my sleep.
I've had a lot of like...
I do that all the time.
Every night for me. Past half decade.
I've had so many different things happen. It's so weird.
Remember getting so existential back in 2021. I spiraled into a depression.
You know what? The world
the entirety
is
of
not,
summer.
The world is not normal, and it's not supposed to be. Boom. Shots fired.
The very concept of normal is not a thing in this universe.
I don't even know.
There's so many people trying to make it normal.
I don't know what normal means at all, son.
Normal has no meaning.
Yep.
Normal just means whatever people are comfortable with, and I think that's weak. Don't try and be comfortable. Seek being uncomfortable, and then try and make things different. Try and make them even weirder. Try and make a change in the world.
I would say just
Why?
seek
Because
being
how
weird.
else are you supposed to push yourself to your limits?
Seek being a fucking goofball.
Like me.
Yeah, I'm a goofball too. Fuck it.
That's why no one loves me.
I love you. I don't care.
Yay. Finally, someone loves me. Not even my ex-wife could say that she loved me.
Oh no!
I'm just kidding. I haven't been married.
I haven't either.
I thought I
That's
lived
right.
every single day.
I had someone who loved me, but I ruined it.
I was trying. All gangsters love their homies.
Hey,
Hell yeah, bro.
you got that right, son.
We're all part of me crew.
And of course, like always kiss your homies goodnight.
Yeah.
Rule number 1 of the Sigma grind set. Always kiss your homies goodnight.
I mean, that would be me because I'm already gay.
Based. I'm straight, but like, hell yeah, bro. Be proud of that shit.
Yeah. I am unapologetic. I am an unapologetic goofball, and I am proud of it.
My God, these bitches gay. Good for them.
You're a goofy goober.
You know what I struggle with? It's just because I'm so obnoxiously weird and goofy. I have never found a woman who fully embraces how fucking goofy and weird I am, and it breaks my heart every time.
Yeah.
Me and the bad bitch I pulled just for being a goofy motherfucker.
That's exactly the kind of relationship I want, and I've never had that.
I want someone who is maybe not quite as goofy as me, but is like a decent enough contrast, but also a fucking weirdo.
Now, for me and my boyfriend's relationship, it's basically that one video like, Ivan, how'd you bag that baddie? How'd you bag that baddie? But I didn't bag shit. My girlfriend just grabbed me by the shoulders and threw me over her grabbed me by the neck and threw me over her shoulders. And I've been on it ever since. And I have no plans on getting it off.
That is awesome.
I did grab him by the neck and threw him over my shoulders.
Yeah.
I don't want to matter to the whole world. I just want to matter to somebody.
Oh,
you matter to me.
Nah,
I want to matter to the whole world.
Realistically, I'd have to find someone that's basically, you know, kind of fits my taste. And then once I find it, it's like, hell yeah. But we gotta elope. Because Lord knows I do not want my parents at my wedding.
Fair enough.
Damn. Ooh.
I just
I want to have a secret wedding, classified location. No one's invited except for the most immediate of family members. And then once that wedding is done, then we flee human society and then figure things out on our own.
Let me give you a heads up. Don't keep a relationship a secret. Because it's just
I'm not saying keep a relationship a
it's just
secret.
going to make
That's
things a
lame.
mess. That's what I did, and it was a big mistake.
That is a really stupid idea. Good God.
I was born to be a urban legend that lives in the dark abandoned forest. I was forced to be a human being.
I am literally a ghost story.
Also,
you best start believing a bit in ghost stories, Miss Turner. You're in
one.
Listen, I was born.
What are you looking at? Back to work.
All I know is that I was born to be a goofball and I don't know, watch Disney movies.
Well, I was born to marry a vampire and live in a gothic castle. I was forced to work.
Born to be a literal ghost story and strike terror into the hearts of millions. But I end up finding new purpose and wanting to become something a bit more grand. My ambitions, they're bigger than most people would think.
Lovely.
I don't know. Let's just say, when I'm done, half of humanity will still exist.
Nice.
I hope they remember. No, I'm kidding. No, when I'm done, the world will be a fundamentally different place, and people will remember my name for centuries.
You will
make
a
wish. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Even though we were just doing voice impressions earlier, your voice literally reminds me of Shota Aizawa from My Hero Academia.
I don't know anything about that, so hell yeah.
Fucking.
You know, I wish I wasn't so insecure. I wouldn't have ruined everything.
You'll make it. It's okay. You'll find the time again to not make the same mistake again. Believe me, I made the same mistake once or twice too.
Deep sauce with the deep.
Fucking, I like you guys. How about that? Boom, I said it.
If you knew her side of the story, you wouldn't like me.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Here. This is Shota. He's also known as Eraserhead.
Ooh, that's a good movie.
Damn. He looks like a white version of me, but with no beard. He's got like a little bit of stubble, but like I got like a beard.
Is he half Russian though?
Is he the Russian? No. Here's the thing: is like I look black because like that's the majority of me. I'm half black, I'm half white, but the white half of me is like insanely Euro mud, like every country in Europe in one.
If you saw me, you would think I was Middle Eastern, not even Russian.
If you saw me, you'd think I was Indian.
Did you know my friend is a descendant of the Prophet Muhammad?
No.
Shit.
Random fact for you.
Damn. Holy, learn something new every day, right?
Yeah.
Damn.
It's just because Muhammad's descendants ended up marrying into the Spanish monarchy, and he's a descendant of the Spanish monarchy from the 1500s.
Man.
So it's like a very like long, convoluted thing, but yeah, technically speaking, he is the descendant of Muhammad.
It reminds me of that SpongeBob episode.
Also, contemporary research shows that Anne Bonny, the legendary pirate, ended up fleeing her execution, somehow escaping. Nobody fully knows how, but there's a lot of evidence pointing towards her having ended up marrying a local Haitian man in the Caribbean and having a bunch of kids with him. Now, here's where things get fascinating. I'm Haitian. There is a chance I could be a descendant of Anne Bonny.
Damn.
If that's confirmed, you can basically claim, hell yeah, I am a pirate.
Yeah, I mean, in general, I am a pirate. I pirate stuff all the time, but like, but it's funny too. Another friend of mine, he's half Korean, but his father is a white guy, and down the line somewhere, he said he'd have to ask his family about this, but down the line somewhere, one of his ancestors was a pirate as well.
Nice.
Pirate is in your blood, boy.
This is a no-hover zone.
Honestly, let's bring back just sailing around in wooden ships and just like, you know, blowing up British people.
Well, I mean, they did order all these expeditions for spices, and then they don't even use them.
Thanks a lot.
Yes, we want to get our delicious curry spices. Yes, let's make our food taste
what are
bland as
these
shit.
spices doing on our cargo ship?
Can I just say, Doug Walker's a fucking idiot, and Cutler Beckett is the best possible main series villain for Pirates of the Caribbean.
Hell yeah.
I mean,
He's an idiot on a lot of things.
Wait. In other news, the sky is blue.
True. But it's just like, Beckett is so perfectly poised to be the worst possible evildoer for a fucking franchise about pirates.
Mm-hmm.
Like, bro runs the biggest network of merchants in the world. Who did pirates face off against?
What was Doug Walker's take on this character?
He's boring and he does so much of nothing. Yada yada yada. Typical Doug Walker shit.
Typical white boy shit.
Yeah.
Oh,
typical Gen X
boring
nonsense.
Yeah, boring will never be a valid criticism ever. That's just not a criticism. That is not a fault of a piece of media. That's a fault of your attention span.
Exactly. I was trying to beg that question, but I couldn't quite get it out.
I've genuinely wondered if the dude has like some ADHD disorder or something.
He totally does.
Damn, y'all go up. It's like, Doug, just be honest about it, for God's sake.
I mean, he kinda...
We're talking about balls, man. Got it.
It's just like in Deadpool and Wolverine, when Wolverine just punches a fridge and he's like,
You sure you haven't been tested for ADHD?
You know, Doug kind of acknowledged such a thing when he reviewed the first Percy Jackson movie.
Oh, I didn't even see that review.
What did he say?
Like, look at this. Even though the movie's a piss poor adaptation, he didn't bother doing the research into it, like say he did with Avatar, The Last Airbender. And like,
yeah, of course.
Instead, he was just
he hasn't done research into the other.
And last
Hey,
time
let him
he
finish.
thoroughly did
Let
his
him.
research.
Let him finish. You were saying.
like instead, it was like a lot of the time he was just making fun of the movie for following the hero's journey archetype by acknowledging Neo from The Matrix, Harry Potter, Aragon from The Inheritance Cycle, and Jubilee from X-Men. Like, he had his friends dress up as those characters. By the way,
can we just acknowledge that Doug Walker never let go of... I can't talk. Doug Walker never let go of fucking demo reel ever.
Nope.
It was like such a failed experiment, and he refused to realize why it failed. Ugh. I can't even. I can't.
By the way, throughout the video, he was just like abusing Harry Potter.
Nothing is more laughable. Nothing proves just how like out of touch with reality Doug Walker is. I think it was when he reviewed Mary Poppins Returns. I never saw the review, but I saw like a clip of it. He had like, it was basically like shitting on the Disney live action remakes, and like they brought the shitty like live action versions, but then the old original versions came out, and what does he decide to do? He has them beat the shit out of each other. I'm sorry.
What Family Guy humor shit is this?
I'm just thinking. Wait.
He was having them beat the shit out of. Okay.
Wait.
Okay.
Sorry.
We're waiting.
Sorry, my apologies. I'm just thinking, am I watching a review of these movies, or am I watching a Family Guy skit? Like, God damn, Doug. Ugh.
I think in the video he had like the original animated Disney characters beating shit out of Mary Poppins as portrayed in Mary Poppins Returns, doing an Avengers Endgame parody.
Honestly, that's some demented DeviantArt shit that you'd see.
And honestly, I'm going to say this right now. Doug Walker can't draw. Yes.
No, he cannot. And I actually said, man, whoever draws his 2D assets cannot draw. Oh wait, that was Doug? Damn!
Yeah.
You know, it never hurts to ask for help sometimes.
But like, I've seen like other older like Nostalgia Critic videos with thumbnails that looked really well drawn.
Yeah, that was
Morrow's.
Move.
Yeah. Correct me if I'm wrong, was he not treated well by the Channel Awesome staff?
Yeah, well, he wasn't compensated very well for his work. Allegedly, he was only making $10 per thumbnail, which which considering Marobot's style and skill level, I am going to get violent.
Way more. Wait, sorry, what? No, he should have been compensated way more for that. Like, way fucking more.
Rawr, I'm a monster that eats flesh. Give me Doug Walker.
You're the greedy from, what was it, Raggedy Ann and Andy. Without a sweetheart, I never get enough.
I'm actually gonna go ahead and head out and go to bed because I actually gotta open tonight or in the morning.
Gross.
All right.
Disgusting. Have yourself a good
Opener
night.
shifts are the worst. You close one night and then you gotta open right the next morning.
Oh no, I was off all day.
Oh.
I was off today.
But still.
I was lucky.
But still,
I was too.
going to work early. Boo.
I'm so glad I do not work mornings.
Not yet.
And I never will again.
Oh, good.
Okay.
Yeah, no, my
Y'all
current
have
job is the
fun.
last one I'll ever have. Have a good night.
Good night.
Night.
Yeah, my current job is the last job I'm ever going to have where somebody sets my schedule for me because I'm setting up my own company.
Nice.
Oh, nice. Nice. Good luck.
I can't work because I'm on like, what's the word I'm looking for?
On disability or?
Yeah, that.
Oh, shit.
I knew that was the word. I was just trying to find the correct term.
Mm,
I'm watching South Park and it's the best.
nice.
Hell yeah.
South Park.
Suck my Wait. Boy.
Kiss my pip. Kiss
Suck my
my
board.
vagina.
I honestly admired that almost, if not every single South Park episode are by the same guys. I mean, they do have other people working on it, obviously, but like for the most part, Trey Parker and Matt Stone have done the whole show themselves.
Yep.
That's
so glad that South Park humor doesn't rely on like sex jokes every single minute. I think.
For the most part, no.
I mean, doesn't freaking Hell of a Boss and the other one about a girl with a hotel rely on sex jokes for their comedy?
Yep.
I swear to
Not
God.
entirely.
I swear to God, like
It's
half
pretty
the-
overstated how much it happens in those shows. It's basically centralized around one character specifically, and he uses that as a coping mechanism.
Oh, yeah,
Isn't that his whole personality, sex and abuse?
No, again, he uses it as a coping mechanism.
I don't even remember.
I thought Hasbang was kind of forgettable in my opinion.
Yeah, it's not for me. Me personally, give me season 3 of Smiling Friends.
Just give me my Gumball season and I'm good.
Gumball. I love Gumball.
Give me a fucking trailer for Andor Season 2. The fucking second season comes out in April. Why don't we have a fucking trailer?
Mm,
Funny you say
Fuck
that.
you, that's why.
That's true.
yeah.
We didn't get a trailer for season 2 of Days of Ham until a month before it
Will
dropped,
Smith
and it
and
wasn't
Optimus
even
Prime.
on the main Netflix YouTube account.
Mm,
It was on their after school account, which is for kids.
okay. Hear me out.
Give me Andor, give me a sequel to Transformers 1.
Paramount hears
We
this
need
and
one. We
goes,
do.
no, go fuck yourself.
Josh
Yeah.
Cooley finally cooked. He is forgiven for Toy Story 4.
Yeah, I don't really blame him for Toy Story 4. I blame other people.
I blame him in part, not entirely though.
The reason that
The lion's
Transformers
share
1 even
goes
did
to
that is
Disney.
because Paramount
Yeah.
Paramount was freaking selling on the trailers.
Welcome to the Stadium Central.
Dude,
Paramount was so fucking pathetic with their marketing for that movie. It's actually embarrassing.
No, I heard the marketing was really bad.
Oh, it was terrible. The first trailer basically killed all possible goodwill people could have had. And then the second trailer did like a 180 so aggressively that arguably it was a better trailer, but it still didn't even represent what the film was about.
Mm.
So
This is why here's a hot take. I don't like trailers. At all.
Hey,
based.
I don't like trailers. There's definitely some out there that are really good. I can acknowledge that, but most movies I go into, I just go in with zero fucking expectations, period. I go in completely blind. You were saying that? You were saying, Magma?
No, I said, you know what, that's fair.
Yeah. Well, because, like, even if I get, like, one interpretation of a movie based on a trailer, and I'm like, oh, okay, this looks interesting, it's not supposed to give me, like, the full experience, obviously, but let's say you're excited about a movie based on a trailer, and then you go into it, and you're like, not even that the movie ends up being, like, bad, but it ends up being a completely different thing from what you expected.
Underwhelming, disappointing.
No. Just, like, a completely different story. Like, let's say you go into a movie thinking it's going to be a silly, fun action movie, but then it ends up being, like, about something completely different, and you're like, wait, what? What the fuck is this? So, my thing is, just go into something with next to no understanding of what it is. Look at the poster, look at what people are talking about online, and just go. Boom. But yeah.
I have like a handful of people I trust with media takes, so I just listen to them. If they say worth watching, I'll go check it out, form my own thoughts on it, and I'll come back to them and I'll say either you're wrong as shit and you should die, or all right, you're kind of on the mark on that.
Whoa, buddy, calm down there, buddy. Calm down there. Calm down.
For legal reasons, that was a joke.
Calm the hell down before I start yelling.
I remember.
It's a joke.
A joke.
As the genie once said,
it is a joke. I mean, fuck, it's like Sheev Talks and fucking Madvocate and Jolly and those groups of fellas. We got like a group chat and stuff, and we like recommend movies and all that. And if I just ask, is this movie worth watching, I'm generally gonna get a good idea of whether or not something's good or bad. And then sometimes they miss the mark, but on the whole, they get it right. So it's like when you see someone who gives just like, I'm not going to blindly take what they say as fact, but I'm much more likely to give a movie a chance if they're going to give a thumbs up or not. Yeah. And again, sometimes they miss the mark, and sometimes I have to be like, well, hold up, that's not true. Sometimes they get it right, and even I get it wrong. But it's like I'm much more likely to, check something out if they say, because the thing is, I just don't have time to watch movies these days. I'm so fucking busy.
Yeah.
I actually didn't. The only reason I went to see Wicked in theaters is because I went to see it with a friend, and after I saw it, I was like, you know what? I'm glad I saw it. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, it was a good movie.
But as far as
Grande is hot.
Thank you. But no, I'm trying to think. There was a movie called. Oh, here's a funny story. I have a really funny movie theater going story. So recently, it came out last year. It was a movie called Drive Away Dolls, and it was the first movie solely directed by Ethan Coen of the Coen brothers. Joel and Ethan Coen, who are most well known for movies like Raising Arizona, Fargo, The Big Lebowski, Oh Brother, Where Art Thou, No Country for Old Men, etc., etc. They're doing their own stuff separately now. And Ethan Coen made his own solo film called Drive Away Dolls. It came out last year. And me and my friends saw it. We enjoyed it. We thought it was fun. The film itself got an okay critical reception, like not a great reception. It was just kind of like, eh. But, we enjoyed it for what it was. Yeah. So, here's the funny part. In the movie theater where we went to see it at, we saw it in one of the auditoriums. And one of the auditoriums, this one specifically, had this little hallway with a bunch of... It had 3 posters of the movie. And when we got out, like after the movie was done, one of the posters had a little... Someone clearly wrote in Sharpie on one of the posters, it said, "Needs Joel." And I'm thinking, so you think the movie would have been better if Joel Coen was a part of it? Fuck off.
A lot of my thought process goes from there is no such thing as objective morality, considering that morality itself has no, physical, material, and measurable object of discussion. Ergo, you cannot attribute intersubjective concepts and make it objective. To Ariana Grande is hot.
Well, I mean, hey, I just mentioned it's like, so why can't the Coen brothers just make their own shit? You don't have to like them, just fuck off.
You know what really frustrates me, other than working full time, means I can't fulfill my promises on theme months. There was another Jak and Daxter video that I had planned for this month, and it's basically talking about a little bit of a snarl in continuity that the third game introduced. Just based off of previous information that the second game gave us. So, really, the only Jak and Daxter video that I can do that's not a live stream is just talking about the villains, because the villains are pretty freaking neat.
Again, if you need editing help, boom, I'd be happy to chime in.
Thank you.
Yeah. No rush, of course. Like, focus on your main thing.
Right.
I hate working.
Yeah.
That's a lie. I actually do like working, but like when it comes to like jobs, I'm just like, ugh.
See, like,
I love my job, but it throws my blood pressure through the fucking roof. So if you guys notice that during the actual work season for me, if I'm so much more stressed and kind of rude on Discord, that's why.
Don't worry.
You know
I get
what?
it.
That's understandable.
Don't worry, the robots will do it for us soon.
Racial slurs when I'm mad. You're all right.
I don't even think a robot could do my job. It's just a really high stress job where I kind of have to yell at a lot of people.
What's
a
the
lot of
job?
money is on the line.
What's the job?
I'm a broadcasting director.
Yeah,
so if anything goes to shit, then it's like, ooh, we can get in a lot of trouble for that. So don't fuck up.
If it makes you feel any better, I don't take a lot of things personally, so you're good.
Yippee! I can abuse someone.
Oh, I love the job.
No, but
I'm
all
an
things,
evil person.
No, all things. No,
but like it's usually not directed at anybody. At worst, it's gonna be directed at like stupid people commenting stupid shit on my videos. Sometimes like a fucking person I'll fight with on like, I guess not Twitter anymore because Twitter's gone to shit. I guess Blue Sky.
I left Twitter years ago. I hate that fucking place.
It's a fucking hellscape.
Yeah, Blue Sky's chill. It's fine. You know, it's nice to be on.
Blue Sky be like just a chill place, just to sort of like not hate everything, and that's pretty neat. I love how Elon Musk, as soon as he realized Twitter was no longer like the most popular social media app, as soon as he realized Blue Sky was taking his fucking place, he was just like, okay guys, I'm making changes to the Twitter algorithm so then it's more positive on here. It's like, dude, you just shat in the bed.
Son.
You gotta sleep in it. Like, you fucking dumbass.
No, he shat in the bed and he's rolling in the feces.
Ew.
I shouldn't have said.
It's like, you don't just get to like fucking make it this volatile, horrible cesspool of fucking hate intentionally because you wanted to advance your own agendas of getting involved in government, and then buck out and say, "Oh yeah, it's too negative here." It's like, dude, no. Also, he said "f you R word" like a day later to someone. So
wow.
Yeah, he's a fucking idiot.
No, you know what? I'll say this right now. Even though he is autistic, he does not belong in the autism community.
We do not claim him.
No.
Oh, fuck. Autism or not, I'd still kick the crap out of him if I would ever meet him.
Please do. I don't condone violence, but in this case, I'll take an exception.
I condone violence because it's fucking funny. I know it's not good for society, but I'm also a sadist.
Okay, Art.
Alright.
The clown.
Okay.
Well, it's like
Joffrey
here's the thing, right? In my Transformers 1 videos, I've made it clear many, many times that violence is never the solution to societal issues. It creates more problems. Don't do it. Here's my thing, though. I have no intentions of making society better.
There you go.
I just have intentions of fulfilling my own sadistic desires. I just want to make myself laugh, and if that comes at the expense of someone's teeth, by all means.
You know what's funny?
Okay, Joffrey
Society does not know what people want, period.
You see, Harvey, we live in a society.
The Joker movie with Joaquin Phoenix missed out on saying the line, "We live in a society."
And before that, Joaquin Phoenix voiced an animated bear.
And his brother played young Indiana Jones.
Yeah. Oh,
Rest in peace, River.
Man, I feel so bad for him.
I remember when Joaquin Phoenix won his Oscar for Joker. He mentioned his brother in his speech.
Damn.
Yeah, dude, you can tell that like Joaquin Phoenix, his brother, and all that they went through a lot. Like, goddamn. I do respect them a lot.
Yeah. What the fuck was I saying? Oh yeah, violence is never the answer.
Something about
Don't
having
commit
a
violence.
sadistic sense of humor.
Yeah,
There's
like
nothing wrong with
I
that.
actually hate when people think that violence is ever the answer to a situation. It's not the answer. It's a question, and the answer is yes. But in all seriousness, no. Don't commit violence. Just don't be stupid, people. Come on, what the fuck?
No. I'm saying this as someone who was threatened on a subway. Do not condone violence. Period.
Yeah, I mean, I've had people comment on my videos, specifically today. You know, not to get political, but somebody was trying to say, "Oh, you still think Megatron was wrong in Transformers 1? Well, look at what's happening to America now." And my response was, "Do to Donald Trump what Megatron did to Sentinel Prime in this movie, and see how and then declare yourself as the ruler of America, and then see how stable things would be. Just try that. See how well things will go."
And then that person said,
I'm gonna start using that.
Yeah.
No, he didn't reply because you can't reply to that. If you admit that that's a fucked up, stupid position to have, then congrats, you've lost the internet debate, and that can't have that because they have to be right.
There's two different ideas. Either you actually got through to them and they realize how stupid that they are, or they still believe in what they said, but they realize I can't win this in any way, so fuck you.
Yeah, this is
It's a bad idea to try and debate me because I fucking have receipts for everything. So
I'm sorry, Magma.
This is
fucking loaded with the receipts, so I mean, yeah.
Yeah, this is the internet where common sense and critical thinking come to die.
No wonder Twitter became such a cesspool of hate.
Yeah. But yeah, no, trying to debate me is like trying to bring a knife to a gunfight. It's just not, it does not work. Like, don't. Just give yourself a solid don't.
Honestly, don't debate anybody unless you really, really, really know what you're talking about. And even then, like,
yeah,
it's okay to admit when you're misinformed. I've said it before, and I'll say it again. I love being proven wrong.
Well, here's the thing. The only subjects I debate people on are going to be subjects I know. So if I'm discussing film, that's something I know. If I'm going to discuss philosophy, that's something I know. If I'm going to discuss writing, that's something I know. If I'm going to discuss psychology, these are things I know. But I'm not going to go to Magma and then try and debate her on geology. How fucking stupid do you think I'd be if I tried that?
You're pretty much just gonna be stuck on the basics. Meanwhile, I could probably talk to you about the thermo. What was it?
You'd be the ants, she'd be the boot.
Well, let me ask you
the
this.
core with a boot.
That's the thing is just don't debate people who probably have a stake in the game. No.
Yeah, but well, let me ask you this to see. Would you want to debate with me on any topic relating to animation? Not even as a medium, but the technicalities of animation.
I don't know how to animate, so I wouldn't be qualified for that.
I don't know either. I want to learn, but I don't have time to learn, and that sucks.
If you ever
visuals, the basics of visual storytelling, I could get into because those are traits that are shared with animation and live action, and my expertise is live action. But yeah, no, I could not for the life of me do a debate on animation. It's just not something I'm capable of doing.
Yeah, I mean, I'm always saying this as someone who's learned the process of animation. But if I could spend all day explaining how it works, and like it wouldn't even scratch the surface. Like it's years and years of knowledge that you have to like just practice, kind of like music and cooking in a sense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, here's the thing too. When it comes to something like an art form too, like a very like an art form that is a very subjective thing like animation, because you can easily make an animation that is stylized and there's no way to really give rules for how that works.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So it is a tricky thing where it's like, what would there necessarily be to debate? Because at a point, you get to a point where you're just debating aesthetics, you know?
Yeah.
That's why I would never debate somebody on like cinematography, because like,
yeah,
what is there to debate? Sometimes your own taste supersedes whatever, you know? But when it comes to writing, it's like I debate people on that, because like, writing is provable. Like I can prove everything in a script. That's super easy.
You would be a really good script doctor, I can imagine.
I've done it before.
Nice.
I'm not good with dialogue. I'm good with just going through and just basically getting rid of plot holes, because plot holes, they do be silly and funny.
Oh, here's a question. Have you ever watched this video from many, many years ago, Shut Up About Plot Holes?
I'm going to make a video replying to that video, actually, because Patrick Willems is a fucking idiot.
Dude, I hated that video. So
no, it strawmans the hell out of the arguments. It's
that
insane.
Video actually killed any chance. Hold on, that video killed any chance of me watching more of his videos. I'm not even fucking kidding.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway,
yeah, the entire premise of you're watching movies wrong because you engage with the plot is like, dude, I will curb stomp you. Shut the fuck up.
Well, because
that's not even a room temperature IQ take. That's not even an Arctic wind take. That's just no brain.
Absolute zero.
Well, to me, the way he presented it, it's like he knows that his argument is subjective, but he wants to present it as
objective.
Yeah, and it's like, dude,
I'm not even going to bust out the big words of subjective and objective. I'm just going to say it as is. What he's saying is just wrong. Just factually wrong. Like, he's saying wrong things and pretending to be right.
Here's my thing. Even if you want to make an argument that movies are, like, every experience is different and all that stuff, if a film, if anyone with half a brain can tell if a story is broken at the seams or inconsistent or anything, that's a legitimate problem to point out. That's human nature anyway. You can't control people.
What writing is you are trying to convey ideas. If you fail at conveying those ideas, then that is a problem. If somebody has an essay with conflicting information from what the thesis is, then I have the ability to say, you objectively have a poorly crafted essay. That's all a script is. It's just an essay, but a different type of essay. So if you were to come to me with a script where you're trying to, make the case for this character having gone on this incredible big arc where they learn to become a better person or something, and then you actively contradict your own words, congratulations, you broke your own premise. And I have the ability to say, no, you broke your own premise. And you can't pull this card of like, oh, well, that's a superfluous little thing. It's like, no. You, for the thing you were trying to do, you have failed at that. Congratulations. Try again. And for Patrick to then defend fucking big-ass blockbusters like The Last Jedi or The Dark Knight Rises and stuff on that basis, it's like, dude, these are big-budget blockbusters and you're defending them from valid criticisms. That is sad. That is really sad.
What's even sadder is that people probably agreed with them blindly.
People do. I've seen it.
Yeah.
And it's my thing is like, okay, this is something I've never understood just with anyone. Even if you love someone so much, like, I don't know, you're such a big Giga fan, why can't you admit when they're wrong at least once in a while?
Yeah.
Correct.
Like,
not everyone's right all the time. It happens.
Yeah. Not a single human being has ever been 100% right.
Except me.
That's what my mom believes.
Yes,
That she's
except
always
you.
right.
Well, she's wrong.
She doesn't want to accept that she has flaws in any capacity.
That sounds like someone with severe, like a complete lack of
Narcissism.
self-awareness. Well, narcissism, yeah.
Narcissistic personality disorder. I mean, yeah, that
Yeah.
sounds like
I
Star
have-
Giant Productions, and Star Giant Productions is a fucking
Oh.
nutcase. Even taking her "what the hell are you talking about" media takes out of the equation.
That is someone I don't even want to acknowledge anymore.
I remember Patrick's arguments. I remember one of them was he was trying to debunk the plot hole in The Dark Knight Rises of how Bruce Wayne got back to Gotham City after the city was like locked down.
I love that movie, but yeah, that's a problem.
Yeah, it's like completely locked down. It's under nuclear threat. There's a very heavily guarded bridge as the one way in and out of the city. And it basically, like, you just can't get in. He's also on the other side of the world in a hole in Tibet after being paralyzed. So basically, he's not getting back to Gotham City. And if he does, it's going to be years later. But he somehow gets back. And Patrick says, well, one of the earliest cinematic developments was the concept of montage, how you can cut from one scene to the next, and it was supposed to imply the passage of time. And it's like, we know the issue is we have no reason to believe why he's able to get into Gotham City. The issue isn't that we don't know, like, you know, the issue isn't that we, like, necessarily need to see how he got into Gotham City. You don't need to show that. We just need to know how he was able to, because that's a big problem.
Okay. Like,
there wasn't even really a montage. We didn't even get like a string of scenes quickly cut together.
That's not necessarily what montage is. Montage can literally just mean sequential scenes, and that's what he's trying to get at.
You know what it makes me think of? Okay, The Incredibles. How did they get back to the city? Mirage helped them. Boom, and we saw it.
Yep.
Boom. That's all you need to know. Perfect. If The Incredibles could do what The Dark Knight Rises couldn't do, then you know that there's a problem.
Let's go with a film that came out the same year, The Avengers. There's a final battle in New York. You know, big climactic battle. They're in the helicarrier, which is flying over somewhere in the Midwest. Okay, cool. How did they get to New York? They all flew there. Thor flew there with Mjolnir. Iron Man flew there in his suit, and then switched out his suit for an undamaged one. And then the others took the Quinjet. And then Bruce Banner rode in a motorcycle to get there. So, yes, they all got to New York, and you don't even need to show how they got there. Like, we don't see Thor fly away to New York, but we see him land in New York, so we know, okay, he flew there. That's as simple as it is.
Yeah. It's like just anything as basic as, like, Bruce Wayne, like, I don't know, gets... this might sound a little convoluted, but like, he gets into Gotham via a jetpack, you know? Just I know that sounds stupid, but just anything.
Here's an even better one.
Wouldn't they be
he asks somebody in Tibet after he escapes the hole. He asks somebody for their cell phone. He literally just takes it and runs away because, you know, bigger priorities. He accesses an offshore bank account that Bane could not have accessed, and then is able to get into his own networks and stuff. And then maybe he's got, like, I don't know, like a quick pickup somewhere, like some kind of emergency vehicle that he has stationed in Asia to be able to get him quickly from there back to America. And then, like, 2 days later, he arrives in Gotham City, and maybe it's like some kind of stealth helicopter or something. There you go. Easy.
You know what? That sounds really cool. And incredibly logical.
Yeah.
And
of course he'd have that. He's fucking Batman.
And you don't even have to spend that much time on it. Like, maybe have it like 5 minutes. Boom, done.
Yep. Doesn't take away from anything in the movie, and it just gives an explanation where there currently is none. And there you go, no plot hole. And so the movie would be much better for it.
So, no, Patrick, the problem isn't the montage. The problem is that we don't see how he fucking got back.
He also
nor are we even at least told.
He also tries to make an argument about a quiet place. Now, I haven't seen A Quiet Place, but from what I understand about the movie, it's about monsters that can hunt basically using sound.
Mhm.
I do want to
And
see that movie.
with
It's actually a good movie.
hold on, he tries to make the claim that people claim there's a plot hole, which is, well, if they can be around a waterfall and make all the noise they want, then why don't they live near that waterfall? And he tries to say, well, humans are not logical, and I say bullshit. That is the flaw of the movie. Fundamentally, that is a problem with the film, and you cannot use the argument if humans are not logical because characters are not humans and characters are specifically designed to fulfill certain needs of the plot. So you cannot use the excuse, "Oh, they're not humans are logical." We're not watching humans.
Yeah, that doesn't
We're
make
watching,
any sense.
I guess you could say
you could still have a
approximations of humans. Or simulations of humans, rather.
Yeah.
Simulations of humans, but everything about their existence has to be according to an internal sense of logic. And if they do something that's just so radically stupid while they're characterized to be intelligent, then it's like, it's a bit of a problem there, Patrick.
The idea that, humans are illogical, yes, that's true. But if you're telling a story, most people watching a movie are not going to think about the illogical rationality of human beings. They're looking at a story first and foremost. And
I wouldn't even say that humans aren't logical. I would actually say humans are extremely logical. It's not an issue of complete objective logic, but there's always a deeper psychology to every action a character takes. So all that matters is that it's in character. But if you're characterizing characters as intelligent people who are aware of this very precarious, dangerous survival situation they're in, then it becomes a lot less easy to justify, well, why didn't they take the solution that could easily make their children live much safer lives?
Yeah, why didn't they live near a waterfall?
Right.
Why didn't they live near I don't know, just a stream or anything?
Which, by the way, the wife in that movie is pregnant, and giving birth to a baby causes a lot of noise. So here's the thing. You would make all of their lives so much safer if they just lived near the waterfall. Everyone would be safer. So that is actually a legitimate flaw of the movie. And I haven't even seen the movie.
But the thing is, you can still tell... Oh, man. And I haven't seen the movie either. But imagine this. All goes well. They're going to deliver the baby. But they already have 2 other kids. What if one of the kids who's been sheltered their entire life, they've lived a very happy life, they've been controlled... What if they're curious about what lies beyond the border of their own secluded home? What if they're very curious, but the father tells them, no, you can't go there. But he doesn't tell her why. He tells her, oh, there's monsters beyond there and stuff. But, kids don't know everything about that. They think, oh, well, just because he says there's bad things out there, I've never seen it. I'm curious about it. And then, boom, that, obviously, that's just an idea, but... What if the kid becomes so curious that they run away from home, right?
Honestly, I'm not sure, so I haven't seen the movie, but I'm not sure if that would be something that would be really realistic to happen in that story, just given how dire the consequences are. I could imagine he would drill into his kids, no, you will actually die. Not of oh, there's monsters out there. It's no, this is an actual serious situation. You cannot leave the home, ever.
Yeah.
And then other things too, he basically really lingered on the concept of humans are not logical, yada yada, trying to make that argument to excuse a lot of really stupid fucking arguments in movies. And he was saying if humans acted 100% logical all the time, that's at odds with being human. And it's no, it's just factually not how the human brain works even a little bit. The human brain is always logical because you're always following some form of logic. It's like people don't even know what logic is. They think fucking the word logic is associated with Vulcans when logic is literally just, does this thing have reasoning? Mm-hmm. Humans always have reasoning of some kind for every action we take.
If Patrick Willems genuinely believes that, then he might as well be a Vulcan.
No, I think he's not a Vulcan. I think he's just a fucking idiot.
There's no way... ironically enough, his entire logic has plot holes. Oh...
Mm-hmm.
The logic isn't logicking.
Yeah.
Nope.
So yeah, I actually do. I have been working on a video to rip into him for that. That has been one of my most recent projects because that video has done a lot of damage to media discussion for the past fucking 8 years or whatever.
6 years.
And do you know why he made that video, by the way?
Why?
Why?
It was all because he's a Last Jedi fan and he just wanted to make a video defending that fucking movie because everyone was criticizing it. And because he doesn't want to admit he likes a stupid movie, he has to justify that it's this fucking amazing thing and that everyone's criticisms are wrong when you could just say, I like the bad movie. That's it.
He was all like,
just say
At that
you're
point,
a
he's
fan
just
of a
breathing
he was all like,
a lot
it's a
of
movie
coke.
about space wizards intended for children.
Oh, it's insane copium. Yeah, Space Wizard is intended for children. That argument was like, dude, I want to punch you in the teeth for that. That's such a stupid
Cosmonaut
fucking
Variety Hour
argument.
says that too.
Cosmonaut
Wait,
Variety
sorry.
Hour is another fucking moron that I want to eviscerate in the critics video.
Wait, who?
Cosmonaut Variety
Who are
Hour?
we talking about? Who are we talking about now?
Oh, Cosmonaut Variety Hour. He's a
I don't even
fucking
know.
idiot.
Especially about, stay with me now, X-Men.
X-Men?
Like, kind of when he was talking about the movies and all that.
Yeah.
I have no idea what his thoughts are on X-Men, to be completely honest. I don't really pay attention to his stuff, but I remember his video on the Star Wars prequels were terrible, in spite of the fact that they're the fucking prequels. They should be easy to criticize. His videos on Star Wars in general are shit. His videos on Marvel are shit. Like, he just makes shit videos. They're terrible videos. He cannot criticize for the life of him. I also want to blast into Shea Frillis as well, but I'll be a little bit gentler, because, like, Shea Frillis, unlike Cosmonaut and Patrick, Shea Frillis actually seems like a chill dude who doesn't think too highly of
The
himself.
one exception he has is that he actually
What?
has some form of self-awareness, and he's always. I see him as someone who likes to admit
A
when
fucking
they're proven
asshole.
right.
He doesn't want to, like, double down, and he doesn't want to pretend he's, like, the smartest person ever, you know?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No,
But I still think Shea Frillis is bad at his job, and I'd like to point that out.
No, I think he's okay.
Something?
No.
There was a response that I was gonna do to Mr. Enter's Nicarama review of El Tigre because I thought it was just really, really bad. And that's even taking into account that the Nicarama project was literally impossible.
Yeah. The only way you could do that is if it was a year-long project at least.
Yeah. And then he mentioned, yeah, that project was trash. I want to take another shot at it, and I guess give the ones that I wasn't charitable to another fair shot. And I thought, okay, that's fair enough. So I do have problems with that video, but hey, I'll see what he has to say in the redo. So
yeah, something.
Everyone went quiet.
No. I don't like it when reviewers refuse to give their stuff a second chance. Like, you know, they don't always have to, of course, but, wait, sorry, what?
Something about reviewers and second chances, especially when
but yeah,
some
like,
of their
I
work
don't,
that's just not good.
I don't know. I think everything is. Yeah, like, I don't know. You'd think somebody could like just tell some of these reviewers, like, do you guys have you guys ever thought about looking back at some of the stuff you trashed?
Yeah.
Well, they won't, because their takes are their lives.
I think the one video of mine so far that I want to remake is the Powerpuff Girls response.
It's not.
Video.
I don't even think it's just that. I think it's also like they're afraid to challenge their own views.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, especially because I'm pretty sure that I got some information wrong in that video.
One of my most popular videos. One of my most popular videos was my Pirates of the Caribbean timeline. And in that video, I openly said my first timeline wasn't a good video. It just wasn't a good video. It was fun to make. I had a lot of fun doing it, but it just wasn't a good video. So I ended up remaking that into the current timeline I have on my channel from 2022, and I took down the original.
Oh.
Simple as that.
You know, I'll say this, and this is the last thing I'll say before I officially call it a night, but many years ago, I made a video called The Worst Movie I've Ever Seen. I reviewed the Neil Breen movie Fateful Findings, and at the time, like, I hated it so much. It was so, like, at the time, I didn't really fully understand Neil Breen. Now I do, but I remember just hating how bizarre it was and, like, poorly acted and just all this shit. And I called it, like, the worst movie I'd ever seen. One of my biggest regrets of all time, like, as far as making YouTube videos, was honestly that video. Like, I look back without even watching the video. I remember little details. One thing I said in that video, I said, I'm sure I could edit my own videos better than Neil Breen, and I'm like, no, I couldn't. Even if I could, that's a really bad take, and I regret that video so bad to this day. But, you know, I have it up on my channel, so, you know, it's a different timeline, but that video, like, my thoughts and views now do not reflect my opinions back then. You know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That was one of my biggest
also with the Powerpuff Girls response video, my audio is just awful. It sounds like I recorded underwater in a fish tank in some areas.
You gotta do what you gotta do. Anyway, this was a fun stream. I can't wait to hear it on YouTube again.
Yep.
And I'll definitely look forward to you taking the piss out of Patrick Williams to see.
Yeah, I have a lot of crazy shit I'm gonna be doing, fucking eviscerating shitty critics and doing a lot of fucking crazy stuff.
That'll be the day. Well, hopefully until next stream, I'll see y'all later.
Okay.
Later.
Yeah.
See you.
Nostalgia critic is a bitch ass motherfucker. He pissed on my wife.
I would try to pick Doug's brain and see what goes on in that lump of gray matter, but I don't think I could comprehend just what sort of enigma goes on in there.
Gen X narcissism. Again, I have a coworker who's just like that. He's insufferable, and I am hoping to be able to fire him soon.
Get his ass.
I'm really hoping. I met this young woman who is a storyboard artist and is helping me with a lot of my projects. And I straight up said to her, dude, we are going to be hiring someone for that position so you can take his job. As soon as that happens, I'm just going to be like, all right, you're fired, dude. Get out.
Just right to the point. Hey, heads up,
Yep.
You're out.
Yep. He's just not good at his job. Like, I've seen toddlers do a better job than him.
Man. And the thing is, too, that toddlers may not understand, you know, the the story structure, but darn if they come up with some crazy ideas.
True, but yeah, it's just broadcasting we work in, so it's not anything like creative. But still, though, it's basically the graphics role that he does for the show, and he's not good at it, and he screws up all the time. We always have producers coming in, just like, dude, what are you doing? And it's so funny too because he's this weird ass motherfucker who goes on about like fucking cancel culture and women accusing men of things that they didn't actually do and blah blah blah. It's just like, dude, grow up.
Yep.
So yeah, I don't like him. He's annoying and stupid, and he's 47 and he complains about women not wanting to date him because he's ugly and nerdy. I love the entire idea that a 47-year-old would complain about, women not wanting to date him because he's ugly and nerdy in 2025.
Yeah. At that point, at that age, you might as well just admit, you're past your prime. Try and seek ladies that are, your age bracket that have something interesting to tell, but again, dude just did not win the genetic lottery.
Also, too, the entire concept of being a nerd, why would that be a deterrent? Women are nerds. Women like nerdy things. It's 2024, 2025. Like, this is in 1985. Women lined up to see Dune. Women fucking fawn over Lord of the Rings, fuck's sake. I mean, it's a goofy ass position to have, but whatever, he's an idiot. But
yep. And of course, me yammering on about video games.
Right.
Especially ones, that are more aimed at boys, like Jak and Daxter. Which, Jak
one of my friends, she's one of my, longtime friends, all the way since, fucking middle school, goddamn.
Wow.
Out of all my friends, she's the one I've known the longest. Her favorite game series is Assassin's Creed.
Nice.
Yeah, she just loves Assassin's Creed. She just loves those types of games.
Hell, my best friend...
And she's a nerd.
Yeah, my best friend, one of her favorite game series is freaking Elder Scrolls.
Right. I mean, my ex-girlfriend, she was a nerd for, like Star Wars and Lord of the Rings and all that stuff. And it was like, cool. That's pretty awesome. So, this whole notion of, women don't want to date you because you're a nerd? No, that's not a thing. Women like dating guys because they're nerds. If you have common interest, then congrats. That's more likely you'll get someone. The issue isn't that you're ugly and nerdy. The issue is you are a fucking victim blamer.
Yep. Watch as I pull
bottom of the barrel scumfuck.
Yeah, watch as I pull someone who's really into all the sciencey stuff, wants to really know how stuff works, heckin' nerding out about video games and animation. So.
Yeah, I mean, watch as I find somebody who's just an insane psycho for storytelling and, fucking philosophy and all that crazy shit. Theme parks as well, that's a big one for me. I don't know, just the whole notion of being a nerd, if you think that's a deterrent, you are severely behind the times.
Yep. Problem is that type isn't really common here in cowboy country, Wyoming.
Oh yeah, that'll be an issue.
It's not that I don't like the cowboy aesthetic, it's just...
It's Wyoming.
Yeah. There's not a whole lot out here.
I'm glad I don't live in cowboy country. I just live in agony.
Winter just sucks. because because everyone either forgets how to drive in the snow, or like as soon as December rolls around, the air just gets replaced with frozen razor blades.
Oh, dude, it was